Ugh. And welcome, everybody. I just have to change my exposure a bit. You know, it changed my exposure a tiny bit. Everything you say to me brings me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe because I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Okay. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Okay? Because I'm about to break. Alright. So here we are. Are you living the Raider life? Are you looking the part? If not, get your garbage now. Get your garbage now. Comic shop. Oh, that mutant bundle. Oh no. I should buy it now, huh? I don't want it. Picture frames. Psst. I'm too small to be a mutant. The backpack's okay, but oh, that'll be my armor-plated backpack. That'd be kind of cool. The stuffed animal's nice. The helmet's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Just don't know.
Oh,
Just doesn't know. I can get the backpack all by itself. I'll get the backpack all by itself. Yeah. Oh, so Brayden, your back popped this morning. See, I told you. Got like the. That's a good backpack as well. What would I use it for? High capacity?
oh, yes.
I like to have a purpose for these things. All right, we're hopping on in. Yeah. Yep. There's so much to do every day in this game. So much to do. It's crazy. Yeah. Done. Okay. All right, here we go. Hey there, Sammy. We just started this whole thing. You know how that rolls. Just started, so I have to get all tuned up, make sure I'm good to go. I might be swapping some items over, which is what I should do right away. Which is what I think I'll do right away. Let's do that right now. I have much fluff. So let's go right now. Do a little transfer, huh? On a private server, I put my items in a box and transfer it over. You know. Yeah, nah. In pre-war West Virginia, near the town of Flatwoods, there was a thing. Okay, here we go. Go across the map. And do a little transfer. A little transfer. Oh, yes. Cool. So here we are on a private server, about to do some transference. Hey there, Gregory. I'm about to get all tidied up here, okay? Transferring a bunch of flim flam from one character to the other. Alright. One character to the other. Clean up a bit. Clean up a tidy bit. I don't need that weapon. Okay. Armor. Oh boy. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And you. I have a couple duplicates. Yeah. Gotta get tidied up here. I'll transfer over all of my extra cosmetics. Okay. All these extra cosmetics. Okay. Moving on. And now, I'll get rid of a bunch of stuff here. All this extra alcohol, because I'm not going to be a party boy anymore. Maybe. All the Nuka-Cola. The lemonade. Transfer it back over. There's other ways around this whole thing. Okay. Perfect. And as for aid, I'll get rid of all these bobbleheads. And all that glowing blood. Okay. Just clean it up. Get rid of most of these addict dolls. Right down the middle. Okay. All these extra drugs. There you go. Couple of them, couple of them. See, I do need the Furies, by the way. I need the Furies. For daily ops that require melee. Okay. And claim tokens. Alright. Okay. Extra plans. Rid of all the normal stuff. You know. All the normal stuff. Everything. Oh no. Everything. Here we go. Yeah. All the hardened mass. I'll save those quills on the side. Yeah. Thank you very much, Bosco. I should sell the proboscises, the blood. Yeah, I'll do that. I know what people need. Bloatfly glands, stuff like that. Alright. I'll sell those mods as well. Okay, so now we walk on down to the stash box here. Yeah. Alright. What do we have? I'll get rid of all these items here. First, it might be a new day, so let's try to work with what I have to work with. Okay? Namely, getting rid of these extra legendary items. I have like these armor items I need to fine-tune. Let's see if the script has reset. No. Alright, so we're done here. Move on to my other character. Yeah. Right now. It's Baboog. You're up. Oh no. Yeah. My arms is cold. My arms is cold. And I'm wearing a t-shirt. Like a real person. Yeah. Yeah. Let's rock and roll all night long, sweet human. All of you that are watching, hello. For the price of a cup of coffee and a medium muffin, you could keep this boat afloat. Per month. Here we go. You get a line, I'll get a pole. We'll go down to the fishing hole. You get a line, I'll get a pole. We'll go down to the flim flam hole. I never transferred over some of my 8 items. I wasn't done transferring, so that was sort of a mistake. I'll have to go back afterwards. I was sort of distracted halfway through. Oh no! Or did I never transfer? Maybe I never transferred. I don't think I transferred. Is that the thing? Let's just assume I never transferred, okay? Let's see if I have anything else. Did I never put stuff in the box? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. We'll find out. I prepared, but I went inside the building because I wanted to check one thing before I did anything else. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Check out my food and drink. I don't think I have anything. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I haven't got nothing. Let's back out again. I'm really just dumping stuff out, not really putting stuff back in. Thank you, James. Yeah, I think I stopped before going inside, or before putting the stuff in the box, and I went inside the building to see if the script was ready. Armor Ace. Alright. Hail. Alrighty. JellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellellOkay. Rid of a couple things. Don't need you. Keep you. Everything else I just get rid of. That troubleshooter's black powder rifle I want. This is pretty good here. Uh-huh. Get rid of everything else. Get rid of you. Hail, Abdul. Welcome. And welcome. And welcome. Get rid of all my alcohol. Herbal. Dog food. Half the bubble gum. Or most of it. Chicken noodle soup with a bag of chips on the side. Keep all the AP foods. All the non-perishables will go in the box. Glowing mass. Lemonade. Mountain honey. All the Nuka-Colas in the world. Oh, yeah. Yep, it was fun while it lasted until I got rid of all my cherries. Now we have other ways to go about our day. Pickaxe Pilsner. Mm-hmm. Rum? Yeah. I need to get more salt and everything. From other characters. And spices and pepper. Oh. Okay. More bubblegum. Post-war sugar bombs. Store the sunshine oil. All the vodka goes away. And the whiskey. And the wine. Okay. Back on over. Alright. So I'll get rid of all these antibiotics. And the Edictol. And the magazines. All the bobbleheads. Buff out. Buff tats. I kind of like a few buff out so I can make some fury if I need to. You hear me? mergedtree049.org. If any of you beasts are currently watching on Twitch, just know I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Right now, I'm looking at the YouTube and Facebook chat, but I never look at the Twitch chat. Never do. Come on down to Facebook or YouTube right now if you want to talk to me. But I cannot see what you're writing if you're writing on Twitch because it's full of trolls. Blame the trolls. I don't give them any of my attention. That's what I do. I walk away. Have them screaming in the darkness. I'll put away some of these mentats. It really helps to have a stack of mentats so you don't have to go through the entire resource farm to make berry mentats. Take a leg up. I'll keep these overdrive. Get rid of the psycho buff. Oh, yes. Fine. Yes. Hey there, Lucals. Welcome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll have to make some rad away diluted in just a bit. And I will. And I will, people. All the sim packs go in the box. You hear me? Okay, done. 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 Sure, done. Uh-huh. All of that. Sort by weight. Got my key cards. Put away the claim tokens. Sure. All these extra plans. I'll store a couple things, you know, whatever. Whatever. Apparel. Okay, all these Foshnock masks will be put away. Okay. Mods, nothing. Junk, nothing. Hardened mass. Some quills on the side. And for the ammo, I'll store the fusion core. Some big 2mm, doesn't really matter. And that's it. Goodbye. Okay. Now we'll transfer characters. Just like that. Holler if you can hear me. Oh yeah. Character. Itre Baboog. Gooboberti. Yeah. I could tell they made that lamp out of a bunch of cord soaked in cement. Or in plaster. A bunch of braids, and they made some shape out of it and painted it with more acrylic. I know how they made it. Or it's just made to look like that. All right. Them clouds is moving. Yeah. Yeah. Cover your ears. Alright, so now we have a lot of excess flim-flam. I'll work with that. Let's go inside for a second, and I have to clear some room in my inventory by doing the script bendor. You know, the script machine on this other character. Yeah. Okay, we're at 478. Alright, weapons. More damage, more aiming. Resistance, best. Okay. Suppressors. Nah. Okay. I'm going for the heavy stuff. Exploding, sheep squat staff, zealots. Nah. Berserkers, flim flam with faster fire rate, and nah. Hurt by nothing. Let's see here. Anti-armor everything. Anti-armor everything. Assassins. Grenade launcher. Okay, got a shovel. Berserkers. Grenade launcher. No. Berserker pipe pistol. Nah. Combat knife. Nah. Oh, we're all emptied now. That's cool. Go back to my inventory. 1187 pounds. That's exciting, huh? Yeah. I'll store all the magazines and whatnot. Okay. Let's go. I have 200 more pounds to mess with. Pick up these Nuka-Colas and drop off some spices and pepper and salt. Be good to go. Clean, clear, and under control. Yeah, Sammy. You have a good day as well, Beast. You have a good day as well, Beast. Goodbye. If you're leaving, that's okay. Oh no, today. Huh. Okay, we're done here. Right? No. Let's pick up that Coke and do a couple more things. A lot of stim packs. So I don't need that many. Let's transfer over half into the box. That's too many, as they say in French. Je suis too much. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Don't be afraid. What is your limit? 1,500 pounds over, right? What's the deal? Oh. They're just being stubborn. Okay, so now we are good to go. I think I can still pick up this, right? Let's pick up half of it. A quarter of it. Okay. A bit more. And the rest. What? Alright, we're done. Huzzah! Yep. Well, one more thing. The salt, pepper, and spices. I'm pretty sure I have some, though. I don't want to have to go back over and realize I don't have some, though. That'll be kind of terrible. So I'll transfer over half of my pepper, half of my salt, and whatever spices. I'll get a bit more pepper over. Good stuff. Let's get the heck out of Dodge Town. Hey there, Professor. A massive bee just flew into your kitchen. Did you try to talk to it? Did it sound like Jerry Seinfeld? Did you fall in love with it? I really feel like houses and human civilization and technology is like a different dimension for creatures. They don't really understand what's going on. You know? I don't think a roach or a bug or anything like, or like a bee, I don't think a bee has the capability of understanding this is a house. This is a structure. This is not, it's not even, it's not even possible for them to even start thinking in that manner. They think about flower, hive, pollen, enemy, but then all of a sudden, and their brains are constructed to see colors in reality based upon nature. It's not made for houses or glass. You know, it doesn't make sense. They'll just be very, 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 very confused. That's it. You know? Alright, back to the public. You know? It must be a weird nightmare. So you have these pockets of this other dimension within the third dimension that other organisms can't even perceive. But it's right there, you know? Like a deer running through the forest, all of a sudden, if there's a bunch of houses, you're like, It doesn't understand. Shakes its head for a bit, sniffs around, runs away. Doesn't understand anything. It's horrifying, really. I guess my point is that we could have other entities from different dimensions existing right next to us, but we have no capability of even understanding that they're right there, even though we interact with them all the time. Perhaps. You know? Just think about what it will be like to have a higher dimensional organism existing within a lower dimensional existence. They would be imprinted across your reality, you know? Different forms and shapes and solids that exist in a higher dimension would be embedded, encrypted into the lower dimensions, you know? Encrypted. Just like if you took a three-dimensional form and you put it on a two-dimensional piece of paper, all the data is still there. But if you were walking around on a piece of paper like a two-dimensional flatlander, you would think it would be whatever impression of the higher dimension that would exist in the lower dimension would be seen as a fluctuation or variation within your medium. It'll be seen as a random disturbance. You know what I mean? As a random thing. Like a pebble in the road. You know? So, perhaps if you're looking at like a desert and you have a bunch of rocks, you got the dirt, you got dust, you got rocks, you got boulders. What if all of that is a high dimensional being trapped in the third dimension, existing with time? We see them as just maybe the pattern of bark on that tree, or the distribution of green to brown grass, and the pattern of this shape is actually some other being and some other civilization in a higher dimension that we have no idea. You know? That's what I think. The very nature of our level, just the existence of these cars and stuff. Maybe certain urges that we have in our current reality are due to influences from other dimensions, and we have no idea because we think it's just what you do, you know? What if an Arby's is something else in a different dimension, you know? The Galactic Confederate Enterprise, and everything that you're doing is really something else, and you know, you're bringing the tray of burgers down the thing, and in reality it's some other action happening, you know? A bunch of matter is moving from point A to point B. We have our logic, is my point. Like, something is happening. Things are moving. Things are changing. States are changing. Matter's transmuting over time. And we have our logic, they have their logic. But we're interacting in the same multiverse scheme. But no one knows. The only ones that do know are the ones from the higher level. For example, we know about animals and what they do. And they're existing next to us, but they have no idea what we're doing. We might even be invisible to them. That's why they don't even pay much mind. We're vaguely invisible, because we're not like a normal... Until you start acting like an animal and doing animal things, you might as well just be an object. Right? But anyways, here we are. Doing things at the Camden Park. Okay, here we go.
Mode attract. Procedure, say, greetings customer. Come try my contact. ID, Dross Toss. Win prize, Mr. Fuzzy tokens. Error, Zack personality not found.
Hey there, Tammy. Good morning.
Default personality initialized. Booth ID,
Dross Toss.
is operational. Please begin action. Toss at target. Dross container for prize. Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
Mr. Fuzzy tokens. One each. I got you, pal. We're in. You hear that train? Bullseye. Bingo. Nothing but tire rim. Or whatever. Bye-bye. I'm just gonna go through and farm a bit. We are done. Oh no, I have one more. One more! Oopsie. Good enough. Bye-bye. What? Yeah. Okay, good. So, let's go back here. There's a few sodies. Alright. Someone already took him? Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody already came through here. But that's okay. Hey, Professor, is 74 degrees in England? Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? I feel like 74 degrees Celsius would be really, really, really hot. 74 degrees Fahrenheit is a beautiful day. You know. I think 74 degrees Fahrenheit would be about 24 degrees. 23 or 24 degrees Celsius. I think. What do you say? What do you say? Maybe 20, yeah, somewhere in there. Mid 20s. Mid 20s. I only know this because 72 degrees Fahrenheit is like what, 21, 20, 22 degrees? Somewhere in there. I only know that because I was in Iraq for a while. Doing some Iraqi things. Y'all and your 220 volts blowing up my Xbox. Raise your hand if you had your Xbox blown up by plugging it into the wrong power. With white smoke shooting out the side. "24 degrees? Cool. Oh, so... Nuggy, you did the conversion for me. Gotcha. You did the conversion already. Oh, yes. Hey there, Chris. Good morning. Good day. So hopefully we can go get some more armor, you know? That'd be great. If I can get some more armor. I'm still trying to get a full set of the weapon weight reduction, action point refresh, whatever, unyielding. Alright, so now we did that. I will now head on down to the Blarney Hole to go do Blarney Hole style activities. Namely, I want to give away some flim flam to a lucky chap. I'll find a chap spot to drop off some flim flam for the people. How about over here at Foundation? Someone took her water-cooled bone saw. I'm not blaming you, but these strangers make me nervous. And you are a stranger. These strangers make me nervous. Out of my way, beast. Hail, I have come. Hail, Foundation. Hail. Oh boy. Someone took her water-cooled flim-flam. Talk to me, beast. Come on.
Finally, someone. Our medical team can't do without their multi-scope.
That's cool.
If you can get it back, we'd be very grateful.
Grateful enough to pay you. Bye-bye. There's so much to do.
Another day of hard work.
Shut up.
Civilization is being rebuilt. Right?
Ooh.
Foundation.
I have none. Interesting. I ain't got none. Oh no. Let's see if I can find a common box. I gotta find a common box. Huh? This mailbox? There we go. Somebody will be lucky. Someone will be nice and lucky today.
Can't believe I lost my Nuka Tapper saves.
Someone is lucky. Yeah. Someone is lucky. Yep. Okay. Moving on. Little doggy. Okay. Check something. Seems like those robots have gotten smarter since everybody came back. You got something to say about that, pal? Huh. Stop talking to me, beasts, 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 beasts. Okay, we're good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Alright, moving on. I'll go knock out this Enclave event and go from there. And I'll do a couple more things, just really quickly, and then I'll go buy a script vendor. Oh, it hasn't reset yet. That's the main problem. It's still the morning time. Ooh, boy, I did some Beat Saber for a second before this to get my blood flowing. It's been like a week and a half since I did it. It's a great workout. It's a great workout. You know? I think it's important to find some way to get cardiovascular exercise. You know? Any way to get your blood flowing, I think, is important.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate Initiate extermination protocols.
Including getting scared, getting angry, laughing, getting excited about something. That counts. I think it counts to have sustained high heart rate by any means necessary. Even if you're really, really scared and crying and screaming and laughing, it's all the same thing. Okay, let's go loot everything if I could. Arm hurt. Arm hurt. Sure it does, friend. I'm sure it does.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
So here's the thing. When you're first playing this game, there's a lot of stuff to do. Okay? And the more you play, the more stuff there is to do. Sort of. You unlock things, and you unlock jobs and tasks, like the reputation farm, or you unlock the Enclave events and stuff like that. You know, Brotherhood of Steel event, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you could always do it, but you know. And you unlock fast travel around the map, right? You're free to do whatever you want because you don't have as many like storyline responsibilities. So the game really starts once you're done with the storyline content, you know? It's not like the game is done when you're done with the story. I view the entire storyline as one huge tutorial. One huge tutorial and like a way to prep yourself, and it takes about a year. Big old crazy tutorial, you know?
Repair detected. Temperature anomaly protocols.
Like all the Pioneer Scout badges, that's all a tutorial. The game is just trying to make sure that you're aware of how to play the game. It'll say, by the way, cameras exist. You can take pictures. Go to this spot and go take a picture. You know? Go kill these guys with this weapon. You learn a lot about the game in the process. Here we go. Alright, going through town here. Getting normal XP because I'm not stacking up right now. Even though I should be.
Specified hostiles. Eliminated. Infestation cleared.
Everything is mine. Sometimes I don't loot, but the goal is to get all those pieces of weapon weight reduction armor so I can loot as much as I want. It's really great. Yeah. Why is this guy shooting constantly? Bothering me. What are you shooting at? Yeah. Woohoo! Thank you. Well, I was going to call him over. Yeah. Cool. So small. So weak. Yeah. So I was able to loot everything without becoming over encumbered. Fantastic. That is my goal. I believe I'm using batteries included now for this, for the plasma cartridges. Yeah. Okay, now we move on across the map and do what I have to do. Yay. So let's make sure that we eat what we have to eat. Okay. And my carry weight is looking pretty slick. What do you say, people? Do you know what to do in the morning time, ho? Do you know what to do in the morning time, yo? Okay, I need to make some, get rid of all this food here. I have to make some right-away diluted and so forth. We're still, you know, starting the day off. Right. Get rid of all this food here. All the pepper goes away. All the salt goes away. All the spices go away. All the spoiled vegetables and so forth will go away until I smelt it at a chemistry workbench, which I will in just a bit. Sugar, bound, toxic water. Yay, you see that? Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah. Iron ore. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll just consolidate until it's time. I reckon. All these other grenades will go away. Until I'm all filled up to the brimmy brim. We'll see where we can begin. Okay, and we're done. Camden Park. Yeah. Ushkana. Am I not wearing any clothes right now? The heck am I wearing? I don't want to wear that. I don't want to wear that. What about this? Kind of weird, you know. I don't like having my arms exposed like that. But I guess I could wear that. It's okay. It's an interesting looking outfit. I'll wear that. Alrighty. Okay. Everything's good to go. Drop off all the extra ammo. I'll stop back by my camp to get the rounds and so forth. And then we'll smelt and do a few more things. So let's go right back right now and make sure the food's good to go as well. Almost camp pram pram. Pram 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 pram. Pram 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 pram. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Golly. Oh my god. Whoa. The whole camp is trashed. Maybe it was bombed. Okay, step one. Let's go down to chemistry. Chemistry. And I have to repair my weapons. Fix it good and weapon artisan. Yeah. Okay. See, after playing games like Cyberpunk, you realize just how good this game is. I really like leaving for a second, you know, and coming back to appreciate this game even more. That's enough right there. Let's go smelt. Yeah, weapon, artisan. Armor. Okay, get some free ammo. Hey. Okay, I'll get a few more 10mm. Hey. Lower power, 10mm. Go for a couple more 100 rounds. Cool. And now let's go check out my total capacity here. Alright, let's go make some armor at the purvey, or hopefully we get something else that we need. After this tea time event, I have to make sure I do all these public events every day. Yeah! I forgot I have that beard. Oh.
So, if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
All these cheaters, what's up with that? What's up with all these cheaters? Crazy. Back in my day, we had to play video games without cheating. But now it's a mess. I'm judging you. Excuse me, I'm judging you. I'm sorry. Let me judge you. Let me judge you. Cool. Yes, there's no need to use garbage weapons when you have a Gauss minigun. Just use your Gauss minigun. Don't be a stinking cheater. You and your legacy weapons. Greg, you're accusing me of using Collectron cheats? What's the Collectron cheat? What are you talking about? I never use cheats. Explain yourself, Greg. Last time you saw me stream, I was using Collectron cheats. What I do with Collectrons is I go around the map and I take over workshops and I put down a Collectron to farm sugar bombs, but it's not a cheat. What are you talking about? Filth bag, are you saying how dare I accuse somebody else of cheating if I'm a cheater? I'm not a cheater. You're probably a cheater. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. I was building Collectrons in the air? No, I wasn't building Collectrons in the air. I wasn't building Collectrons in the air. I build my Collectrons in a building. What are you talking about? Okay. I'll show you right now. I never build my Collectrons in the air. I don't even know how to do that. I build my Collectron in a 2-story building. What are you talking about, Greg? Just know that you're wrong about that, so I want you to change your opinion. Okay? I'll show you what I put down. It's a 2-story building, or a 1-story building. Okay. Greg, I don't do floating bases or anything of that variety. You won't? There's evidence? Then look at the evidence. What are you talking about? If there's evidence, find it. There is no evidence. This is what I build. There's no need to build a floating thing when I have this building. This is what I build for my Collectron. 100% fact. Right here. Look. No, this is what I build. Look. This is what I build. It's not a Collectron up a set of stairs. I never do that. I do this. This is what I do. I've been doing this for a very, 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 very long time. Okay, Greg? This is what I build. It has stuff in here. Sometimes I'll swap out this right here with the generator. And I got the staircase. And I got the thing. And then the boom boom. And then I come back and it's destroyed often, you know. Okay, let's finish up this workshop. Seeing as I built a little bit, I'll build the rest. Don't be a chump now. Don't be a chump now. What? Do you think I'll build something as garbage as like a single staircase? Do you think this building right here is cheating? I always build that thing. What are you talking about? I build that thing or I build this thing right here. I have two options for my Collectrons. Right here. I build This thing here with the Collectron inside. You know? Different options. Let's hurry up. Okay. I try to make stuff immersive, you know? I try to make things vaguely immersive. I don't like things that look like they're cheating. The only one thing I make vaguely float would be this right here, but I don't really make it float. I accept the fact that a leg is hovering, you know? That it's not completely on the ground. Otherwise, I really try hard to make sure that things aren't floating. But this thing has like the 4 legs and they're kind of touching, so it's okay if it's kind of wobbly a bit, because it kind of makes sense. I give it some lights in the bottom, you know? So. Okay. Hurry up. Hurry up. Do what I can before it's time to get out of Dodge Town. I'm like the most uncheatingest person in the world to the point where it really affects my progression. I don't even go in somebody else's nuke zone. You know that, if you've been watching for more than one day. I think it's wrong to even enter somebody else's nuke zone, so, you know. So I only drop my own bombs whenever I do it, like once or twice a week. If I do it during that week, so a lot of weeks I don't even drop bombs. Yeah. Look, the only time a person wants to say, well, you're cheating too, is because they're cheating. And they think it's okay to cheat, and they're saying, I'm being a hypocrite because I'm cheating, and I shouldn't worry about it because it's just a game. Or some garbage like that. But no. I have really high gaming values and ethics, and I think it's really wrong. It's really morally wrong. Kafka trap? What are you talking about? Watch the ones who claim to be perfect? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put you on a 15-minute mute. Yay. Because you're just one of them now. If you want to go down the rabbit hole of that. Okay? My point is, all of my gameplay here is broadcast live. And a part of the appeal is that I'm not cheating. And everything I'm doing is broadcast live. You can see my hours, you can see my level, blah, blah, blah. And that's part of the appeal of my channel, is that everything I do is broadcast live. And I'm specifically not trading. You should watch more often and then you'll see. You said the last time you saw me, whenever the heck that was. Just watch more often, okay? And there's not much room for cheating. Okay? You're gonna watch the ones who claim to be perfect. Get out of here. If that's how your brain operates. Get out of here. That's strike one. You come back from your little 15-minute mute and I'll ban you good. Even though you probably want to be banned, so I might as well ban you now. Who knows? This effort for sinful people to be sinful. They say everyone's doing it. It's okay. You're doing it. Hey, the person that tells you not to do it, they're doing it too. Therefore, it's okay to do it, is what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Because you do it. You do a bunch of bad stuff, probably. And you're acting like it's no big deal, and that I'm a hypocrite for correcting somebody else, and that nobody should be correcting anybody because everyone's doing bad stuff. Everyone's doing bad stuff. Including you. That's why you have that opinion. Just imagine I'm an athlete and I really enjoy running marathons, and I'm doing the Boston Marathon, and I'm trying to preach about how it's wrong to cheat during races and how the value of running and racing, and then some chump says, well, you probably cheat. Otherwise, you're claiming to be perfect, huh? Well, what about last week when I saw you run? No, you're wrong about that. Okay, okay, sure. Get out of here. I'm in the process of catching somebody cheating, and I say, hey, buddy, get back on the track. And then some chump in the audience says, well, didn't I see you do some cheating garbage last week? And I say, nope. You know? Yeah. Oh, hey, Uva. My pistol, this pistol here is a Bloodied Crusader pistol with the cryo mod. It's good whenever I attack from stealth. Whenever I attack from stealth with a tomahawk, it's pretty powerful. But I have to kind of do that. Wait a minute, 1 second. I was sort of in the middle of things. So, I'm definitely weaker. My strength is dependent upon me killing things in a combo. I have to get 60% extra damage over time. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright. All done. Let's go upstairs really quick to get this junk. Really quick. I'm not going to get the rest of that. Let's get this junk here. Yeah. Alright. All those rats are chomping, aren't they? Okay, up we go. Gotta get this junk whenever possible. But somebody was already here. For the most part, they grabbed a couple things. So I guess they weren't being selfish. Or they're not a Fallout First member and they got only what they needed. But I'm grabbing everything. That's how it works. Because you never know what you need. In fact, you don't know what you need. It's best to have things before you need them. Or let's just say your capability is based upon what you have. So you grab a bunch of garbage, and now you can do more stuff. Okay, here we go. See, the rats do a good job of... Or the creatures do a good job of still destroying my thing. They still find their way inside, is the point. And they still destroy my garbage. But not always. And that makes it vaguely fair. I understand that if you engineer a system to make it impossible for the enemy to attack you, it's vaguely exploitive. But it's not impossible because they can still do it. As you saw, it was destroyed. Yeah? Yeah. Just don't be jealous. It's not a good look on you. Okay, let's hurry the heck up. You stupid rats. I'm sure if I start building stuff over here. If I start building something over here, they'll show up. It's best if I let them just take it over and keep on rolling around the map. Usually. Maybe. Are they here? Sure. Yeah. Well, let's just say it like this. At this point, I've made it the foundation of my channel to not cheat. That's like the whole point of it. And the whole point of it is to struggle and to fail and to grow stronger over time, to accept failure and just to be weak for a very long time. And then over time, you get slowly stronger and to experiment and to allow failure and blah, 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 blah. So for me to throw a cheat in there, it wouldn't be interesting. That's the shortcut. Cheating is a shortcut, and I like to show the long route. It just wouldn't make sense. Whenever a person points out that something I'm doing is maybe exploitive, I stop doing that thing. I just wasn't aware that it was exploitive, you know? For example, I'm not aware of like how magic weapons work, because I don't look at cheating websites. I just play the game. I don't look at other forums with people talking about exploits. I just do things, you know? But I had a weapon at one point that was doing too much damage. Like it was something like Gauss minigun or Gauss shotgun or something like that. It was doing too much limb damage. But whenever someone pointed out that it's doing too much damage, I was forced to never use it again. You know? Because I can't use a thing if someone has identified that it's exploitive. But somebody else would only use that thing. Like another person, they wouldn't just avoid the exploit, they would do the exploit. And they would say that you're dumb for not doing it. That you're the dumb one for not doing the exploit. Because look at what level I am. Look at my damage output. What's your damage output? You see? You're stupid. You know? Yep. So, we are going. I just took over that thing there for a second. I just wanted to do that there. But that wasn't really what I was doing. Because I haven't eaten my foods yet. I was just trying to do these layered preparations. Let's pull out some of this food here. We got the blight soup. We got the... only a couple more brain bombs. Oh boy. Cranberry relish. Glowing fungus puree. Infused flower tea. Silt bean puree. Thank you. Sweet potato stew. Starlight berry cobbler. And the blend. Okay. And... I need more lunch boxes, you know? Let's eat this food first. I would like to insert a XP farm in here, you know? Okay, here we go. How much more do I have? Alright. How am I looking? Alright, canned coffee.
Kill you quick.
There we go. Oh lordy ho. With a root and scoot and do. All right. All this stuff really is a lot, you know. Iguana on a stick. Looking for the magazine, nothing. I'll go in the back and get some crops, and I'll try to transplant them in just a bit. I love making foods of different variety, and this is a good farm over here. It has carrot, but there's no mute fruit here, so I have to get some of that. A lot of times player bases have mute fruit, but I have a couple spots to go check for it, like the Cobblestone Farm. I'll go there right after this. You know, I think I'll take off the Fairy Mentats, put on some Psychotat for a second. You know. Oh boy. Okay, let's go all the way across the map over here, just like that. I'll stop by the Grafton Dam for a moment. Oh, Mama Dolce. Okay, let's go do the Grafton Dam, and then do Cobblestone Farm, and then do Mama Dolce. I think there's time for all three. Or all two, before the three. Ugh. Yay, thank you. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Hurrying sequence is completed. Yeah. Yay. Okay, let's go break everything down. Right over here. Real quick lag. Okay, hop on over to Cobblestone Farm for a moment, and then go back down to Mama Dolce's. Y'all doing okay? Are y'all doing okay? Yeah. Yes. Thank you. I'll be transplanting this stuff at a couple workshops. wildgourdblossom.org. Okay, let's clear this out. Quick. Wonderful. Break it down. Go around. Down to Mama Dolce. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Braden, the expedition's pushed back until next year. Crazy town. .org.
enough to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers.
Oh my god.
The machines make a hell of
Ugh.
a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted.
See, I tried to kill some time and it's still not ready. I tried to kill some time, people. I feel like this event takes a while. Let's look for these cans. I used to have that exact outfit. Kind of weird. I had that exact outfit. Man to man with the space helmet. You know what I mean? Exact outfit. Activate it. Insta mesh. It's the insta mesh.
This area clear. Proceeding with search protocol. Attention. This is now a
Yeah. Combat zone. Well, I think they pushed the expeditions back until next year because it's like a big deal. A lot of content. Yeah, sure. Darn mission. Taking forever. Okay, after this, I'll be going on down. Be going on down. Okay. Yay. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Don't you know? I'll go turn in the DNA over here in the machine and keep on moving on. I have to go plant this garbage. I'll probably go right on down to recover those bombs and then do a couple more things. Yeah. Roly poly ole, yeah.
Do not make any further.
I wonder if this game will ever get an award. It's so sad, like, it's always looked over during those award times, but I think eventually it should get something, right? I mean, come on. It's sad because it's only overlooked because of meme reasons. You know? Just meme reasons. Memes. But I think if you compared this game to another open world survival game, blah blah blah, multiplayer, and you just checked how many people are currently playing at any given time, and what they're doing, and how many activities they're doing, this game probably comes out on top. But if you go over, like, most money made, it's not going to win because if they lost a lot of money and the game was on sale, you know? Or if they go by most copies sold, but now it's part of the Xbox Microsoft Game Pass thing. Yay. Yeah. Yeehaw. Hey there, Boujor. Boujor. Yay. Moving on down to the DNAhouse.org. So, done there. Go up and around. Head on in. I have to transplant all these crops at a couple workshops. No, it's good that we did it first. I'll see what I can do. I have like I have small greenhouses with a representation of every crop inside. Very, very small. Because of the blueprint size. Really sad. Really sad. Yay. Yay. And yay. Yeah. Awesome. And right on through. Perfect. Moving on. Hey, I didn't have to leave my team to enter the building. Normally, recently I've been leaving the team to enter this building because it's like a bug where it kicks you out. But hey, it worked out. Cool. Yeah. Okay, now we have to go transplant. So let's go down here to the bog town, and I'm going to insert a couple greenhouses here and there. Mm-hmm. Okay, right on through. Get a couple things here. These final mole rats. I'll see if I can swap this out right here for a second. And I have to get more lunch boxes. Okay, we're about to add something here. Uh-oh. I can't build anything until the mole rats are gone. Almost. Clearing it out. Well, I saw him. Where is he? Where is he? There's like one more rat left. Let's go find him. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe more than one. Are we done now? Almost. Well, they'll appear pretty soon. I'm about to slap on my Berry Mentas to find them. Let's go do a little round robin rotation. It wouldn't be this far back though. But the Berry Mentas lets me find them quicker because I can see them through the walls. Through the walls. Zzz. Zzz. Oh. Okay, maybe in this building in the middle. Where are you? Sometimes they're way up in the backfield. There you are. There. Are we good now? There we go, you see? Let's look for this greenhouse situation. Gourd. Gourd. Let's go back to my camp for 5 seconds to get some gourd, huh? I can't plant what I want to plant until I have a representation of everything. Mm-hmm. All right, get my gourd. And we go on back to that workshop to put down my greenhouse. Oh, yeah. We're back. I'll plant my little greenhouse already in here in the corner. We'll go from there. There's a lot to do. A lot to do. So first I'll put down my resource. I could if I'm not covering it up. Oh, perfect. Now I'll put down my greenhouse if I could. Small greenhouse. It serves as a wall. Right. Yay. I'll put you there, and I'll put you... I'll try to put you over here. Maybe. Probably can't put it over here. It's a little bit too wide. A little bit too wide. Anyways. Okay, I have a couple representations down of my crops. Okay.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay, let's repair all. See, it was destroyed again. It's not always destroyed, but I think it's okay. It's okay if it's destroyed, you know? Makes more sense to me. Okay, now we will move on with our lives. I have a bunch of those crops on me. Uh-huh. Moving on. See, yeah. Let's go over here really quick and get this item for the foundation, and then go turn it in, and then I'll purchase some more lunch boxes with gold. And then we'll do a hour-long XP farm. And probably level up 1.5 times. Alright. Yay. Okay, so we're looking for this thing that's put on the signal beacon right here. Foundation property tracker. Let's look for it. Got it. Awesome. Everything is mine. Oh yeah. Thank you. Golly. Okay. Up and at them. Doing what we can do. Go kill these dudes over here for a moment. Lots of resources in this whole thing. Thank you. I'm gonna loot over here for a moment. I'll leave those fusion cores there. I don't need them. I'll just get rid of them. Everything else I can keep because I have infinite junk capacity. It's crazy, really. Big game changer having Fallout first, you know. Infinite junk capacity. It's just crazy. But I say that you should wait before you get Fallout first. You have to suffer for a while. You gotta appreciate it. Checking for a bobblehead up here. Right there, nope. Okay, cool. Let's head on down to the Flim Flam town. Let's open up this miner's locker first and then head by Foundation. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, moving on. Open up this locker right over here. Yeah. It's what we have to do. You know? Random pumpkin. Cool. Break it all down. I sure can carry a lot these days. But I will be carrying more in the future. Yeah, I'd better be believing that one. Alright, cool. Yeah. Now, right on down to the Foundation again. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun? Mm-hmm. Yay.
Maybe Ward has more drawing paper I can have.
It's kind of strange what you found in that vault.
Is it now?
Can't believe I lost my Nuka Tapper saves.
Hey, pal. Give it to me, what you say. Give it to me, what you say. Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay, let's go return this item to Ward before he gets really upset. We know how Ward can get sometimes. We don't want to make him mad. He put me on guard duty all night long.
Wow. At least it's nice out.
At least it's nice out.
I see you have our missing property. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there'd been another way.
Shut up.
That
Well done. Thank you for thanking me. Thank you for thanking me. Okay, we're about to go do a XP farm. XP Alidocious.
What the heck is a John anyway?
XP Alidocious. Yay, let's head on back to my camp. All this stuff we're doing. Ouchie. So Godzilla vs. King Kong is available. Or whatever. Godzilla vs. Kong. Is it Queen Godzilla versus King Kong? See here. Okay, we're good to go. I have enough ammo. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I'll give myself 200 more rounds just to be really sure. Clear out all this room here. Make a few more tomahawks. Get ready for that farm. Get it all cleaned up. See, if I put the items in my stash, I can still cook with it. And because I'm not using the refrigerant backpack, there's no real need to carry it all on me.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Yay. Look at all that skimpy pimpiness, baby. Get that last lunchbox out. There we go. Okay, so now I will get some more ammo. And I'll make some more tomahawks. I'll just craft the ammo. It's cheaper right now. Hey there, Matthew. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. I'll use up all the gunpowder. Alright. It's good enough. And then tomahawks. Oh boy. How many do I have? 106. That's okay. Good to go. Good to go. Awesome. Transfer. Now we're in, people. We are in the thing. We are in the thing. We are in that thing. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Let's pull out one more stack of food. I don't want my foods to be wearing off halfway through. So blight soup for that critical damage. I have no more brain. Oh, I have one more brain bomb. Okay. Got some of that silk bean puree up in here. There we go. So I'm about to eat all that food. Get that. Make sure I have dirty water. Okay, we're good to go. Awesome. Purified water. More dirty water. We're about to go, go, go. Yeah. I should be leveling up. I'll probably be hitting level 1358 by the time I'm done with this hour, because I'm almost at 57. The first half an hour will be nice and smooth because of this extra agility, extra strength, extra AP for half an hour from these weight sets and so forth, and so on. The Time Machine by H.G. Wells.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Yeah. Hail. Please peruse my wares and spend your money. Mm-hmm.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Yes, people. Revive Jesus. Oh, I get it. Revive Jesus. GSUS. That's the first time I've ever seen it spelled that way. First time in my entire life. On March 31st, 2021. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah. My special perk setup, well, right now I'm using some different weapons. I'm using pistol, tomahawk, plasma thrower, grenade launcher. So I have a bunch of different stuff going on. This is my perk setup right here.
I just love songs, don't you?
I'll let you look at it for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll be right back. Please enjoy my deepfake voice clone reading off a list of things to do in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76. Here you go. List of things. Bam. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. transfer items between characters. Berry Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Okay. I'm all reset now. I'm all reset now, baby. Oh, so my legendary perks there. Revive person. Well, I change my stuff around all the time. Therefore, my perks are kind of low here. They're kind of low, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, because this is like a new thing. I change my build often, and see, I have these other perks. You know, that's maxed out. I was using melee for it, so this is level 3. This is level 2. I have maxed out exploding palm. Follow through is pretty good. Pretty good perk, you know. Pretty good stuff. Maxed out Master Infiltrator. I messed up and I put too many points into Sizzling Style for fire resistance. I was trying to get as high defense as possible with Sizzling Style and Funky Duds there, but I realized it doesn't really matter. Taking one for the team is nice. There you go. So let's eat my foods. Light soup, brain bombs, cranberry relish, glowing fungus puree, infused soot flour, lim flam, silt bean puree. Okay, and my 4 lunchbox is. I was looking for a public event to share it, maybe. Alright, so I'm gonna go down here to this load-bearing event, and then share some lunchboxes, and then go around the map and do what I gotta do. I like to share. I enjoy sharing.
All support personnel, proceed with caution. Instability detected. Mineral harvesting and auto miner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
I've come to share 4 lunchboxes with you. Don't worry, I'll be sharing 4 lunchboxes with you right now. Protect me as I share them. Don't leave yet. 1 second. I have 2 more to share. Done.
Immediate evacuation of the First French Church in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin. Burrowing in this area does reveal salvage. Well-equipped, trained personnel can recover. Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
Oh boy. Yay. I like how there's this whole mining aspect in Fallout 76, you know? It's like a whole thing with mining, or, you know, it all makes sense. Which allows for caves and everything. It's sort of like a reason to have Skyrim-esque caves all throughout the area. Because of mining. Appalachia. Appalachian flim flam. Revive on YouTube. You are a sniper shoddy build? Yeah. Yeah. Before this, I was a heavy weapon shotgun build. And before that, I was like I have a strictly melee build, you know? Or unarmed in power armor with pain train. Very fun. But it didn't give me much XP, so now I'm trying to get more XP. Sometimes I end up getting a build that is using power armor or some garbage. Not good. Let's keep on going, and now you'll see the build in play as I kill the enemy. Okay? So here's my build. I'm reliant upon adrenaline, right? So I get my damage from combo kills with adrenaline. Every 6 kill, you know, every time I kill something, my damage increases 10% within 30 seconds. With the, 6 stack, whatever, for 60% more damage. That and my bloody mess and bloodied aspects. And the stealth. But right now, I'm going to be focusing on the XP really quick. So I'm not going to be looting them as much. I'm trying to go as fast as possible for an hour. Okay. Alrighty. And I have a couple weapons on backup. My plasma thrower, like I mentioned. And my grenade launcher. But I use the grenade launcher outdoors, or outside. The heck? Oh boy. Cool. Okay. Then I run on down to West Tech. Make sure I'm reloaded. And go. See, the game slows you down just for a split second whenever you reload or change weapons or whatever. Be cool if there's a perk for that. You're asking about perks I would like to see in the future. That'd be a cool perk, right? Reloading. Awesome. And we roll. See, it's fun times. I have my plasma thrower just in case they get right up on me and there's a bunch of them all stacked up. I'm trying to throw the tomahawk and hit him at the same time sometimes. See? Fun times. Yeah. Fantastico. I think that YouTube should have clipping functionality. Isn't it weird how it's like 2021 and YouTube still doesn't have clipping functionality built in? You know? Like how Twitch has it where you could clip during the live stream really easily. Kind of weird. My head. There you go. We keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? We keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on. Because I know you'll be loving this stuff right now. Gooboberti. Is right here. Yeah. Out of my way. Whee! It's like a rodeo drive. Shut up. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That's what this is for. Whenever it gets like really close. Whenever I really break my stealth is when I have to break out that thing. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Excelsior. Excelsium. Hey there, Michael. I'm just pop-locking and dropping my way to victory. Oh, wow. Ugh. Just what I feared. Just what I feared. When you jump off something, you hit the edge. Fine line between greatness and trash. Understand? They were all waking up a little bit too soon. And that guy was a bit too close. I was hoping he was going to be a little bit further down the hall. and it would have been nice. Gotta make up for that lost time there. There we go. Done. Huntersville. Yeah. Beautiful. Poor leaves. Think about all those leaves. All those poor, poor leaves. Flying around, doing stuff. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Here we go. Alright, go. Got him. Cool. Kalamazoo. I'll check for the bobblehead and keep on going. Ugh. Nope. Let's check for the other bobblehead. All right. Mm-hmm. How much more do I have? I have a certain amount. Good thing the magazine size is good. Okay. And now we move on. Not for there. I could go there. Maybe it's respawned, huh? It's possible. Let's go check it out. Right now. I might go check out Uranium Fever. If it's still active right after this, because I would like the treasury notes. I just didn't want to go there too soon and steal all the XP. Normally I try to tag things, but, you know. If I'm doing an XP run, I want to kill as much as possible, so I try to go to areas that aren't occupied. Find these mutants. Keep on going. Okay. Perfect. I might put follow through back on because I kind of like that perk. It was really helping out with the damage. I feel like my damage is a tiny bit low. You know? And I can increase it by at least 30%. Okay, so hurry up. There they are. All right. Okay. Here we go. They've respawned, so let's just hurry up. Let me go tag this really quick before it's too late. Human time is over. The age of the super mutants. I hate it so much. This cable is driving me crazy. Keeps falling over. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay, here we go. There's still a guy to the left, I know. What the heck? I was too close to him. There we go. Up and around the corner. Let's go check my Collectron. Do a quick repair all. That's not repaired.
I find party supplies for you.
Alright, moving on. Oh, let's go to Uranium Fever, right? Oh my god, it just ended. It just ended. Okay, I'll go straight down to Fisher Prime and kill a bunch of bad guys. Super quick. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Awesome. All right. Excellent. He'll come back. Went around here. So much activity. Oh boy. I'll get more of this ultra sight to spawn more bad guys. That's one. Okay, up and around. Get a few more ultra sight if I can find any. Okay, let's go. They'll land right behind me in just a second. Oh, I'm sure. Good stuff. Run away! Yeah. Get some more ultra sight. Yay. All right. These guys are being kind of stubborn. Vaguely. Alrighty. One more. One more to go. Looking for more ultra sight to spawn more bad guys. Okay, here we go. Yowza. Well, that was exciting. A little bit. That was worth it, coming here. Okay, let's go down to the Sundew Grove and back up to the other Fisher site. That was worth it. I had the ammo. You see, there's a purpose for everything. If it were to land, I would have used my plasma thrower, but it wasn't landing. You know what I mean? Up in the air, I could use Vat's grenade launcher or Vat's pistol. I was trying to weaken it, peck away at it. as I was waiting for it to land and spawning other things by farming that ultra site. Okay. Alright. Then we're gonna go north. Up to this fisher site, northwest. That's right. And to the left. Here we go. Gotta love fisher sites. More. More. Oh my god. Hello. Don't you know? Tell you what, if you don't have if you don't have marsupial, you come out here, it's nasty because of all these little fissures in the ground here. Hey, that's weird. That's weird. You wonder what fissure means? You know what a fissure is. A fissure is a word. It means like a cut in the ground. Lower it down a bit. Whoa, oh, what the heck? Well then. There's like a tiny lag situation. What's the rarest item I own? Tristan, I think you're asking the wrong questions. Okay. Okay. Hey, Tristan, I'll answer your question in just a second. Let me just do this thing here. Okay. Golly. Okay. So anyways, I'll get some more ammo in just a bit. That's why I like to have these backup weapons. Alright, so. Oh, you're wondering if I have a super rare piece of apparel, or an insanely good roll on a gun, or a crazy set of armor? Yes. But I don't have anything that's cheating. The reason why I reacted the way I did there, Tristan, is because that a person can get something really rare instantly by cheating or by trading. I don't trade. I have things over time, and I really don't care how rare things are. I have all the plans in the game that are available that are not purchasable. You know, all the randomly dropped things I have. And I have all the plans, all the mods, all that garbage. I have a big long list of really good weapons, you know, on my other characters, and I rotate them in whenever I feel like it, but everything is rare. You know, there is nothing that's extra rare, and the things that you might consider to be rare are just found in the world or farmable. And in that context, everything is rare, so it doesn't really matter. The most rare items are sort of like event-based, because you have to do the event over and over and over again, and it has a really rare drop rate. There's other stuff that's rare that comes from the daily ops, you know? 1 second. Daily op stuff. You know? But whatever. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'll get some 10mm really quick. We're not done with this farm. There we go. 240. 240. If you're still here there, Tristan. Are you still here? Let's repair really quick.
I found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's Meat.
This stupid creature. All up in my garbage. Revive person on YouTube. What do I think with the 4-star weapon rolls? Well, I think that they will have 4-star enemies that drop them. Maybe they'll be the Scorch Beast Queen and the Earl and some other future bosses will become 4-star people, and then they'll drop it. That, or there'll be 4-star enemies wandering around the world. But I don't think, you know, it has to drop from a 4-star. It doesn't mean that current items will get a 4th star. I don't think current items will get a random 4th star. You know what I mean? I think they will introduce new items. Of course. What that 4th star might be, maybe either new perks or combinations of the weaker perks, you know? You have all this VAT stuff, all faster fire rate, faster reload, bash damage. There's a bunch of weaker stats, and you have like bloodied, furious, instigating. It could be you have two, like it could be a bloodied instigating, which would be really crazy, or it'll be a bloodied, faster fire rate, faster reload, and then or it could be like bloodied +1 strength, +1 perception, faster reload, like 2 extra stats or some garbage. It could be many different things. If it's, it would be really cool, vaguely overpowered, if it were 2 primary stats, like instigating bloody, or junkies instigating, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Junkies instigating blah 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 blah. Yeah, so the question about, yeah, what's the most rare thing you own? Out of context, it doesn't really matter, does it? I could say this rock, sort of. Unless you know what I'm talking about. Unless you know exactly what I'm talking about, then it matters. But even then, it's obtainable. And once you obtain it, it doesn't really matter. It's obtainable. And then what? And a person can exploit their way to getting something faster. You can get it in 2 days, and then what? You got the thing. Ugh. Usually, for example, just think of this. If a person says, I'm level 1000 and it took me 3 days because I found this exploit. When you tell somebody that you're level 1000, it implies it took a long time, and a person says, wow, because they're imagining all the work it took. But if you're avoiding the work, it doesn't matter what level you are, because it's just a number on the screen. You know what I mean? But if it's all about the work, then you can just respect the work as it is. You know? It's implied. For example, if a person is a miner mining in the woods in reality, and you could say, what's the most rare thing that you found when you're mining? Did you find any bones, any rubies? A person says, I actually found this T-Rex claw. Wow! What if they found it the first day? It sort of implies that you searched all these hills and you found a T-Rex claw. Wow! You know, you're imagining a lot of work that went into it. Not that you bought it yesterday from the black market. You bought it, and you're bragging about buying something? You know, people that want rare things to get like extra kudo credit from their friends, they get it right away, or they dupe it or something, and because things are duped, it loses all meaning. So it doesn't matter. All that matters is that I have 5,700 hours, and I'm level 1,357, and all my gameplay is broadcast live, and I don't cheat. I try to avoid all exploits. I don't enter somebody else's nuke zone. I don't use legacies. You know, I don't believe in legacies. I think they're trash. You know, I change my build often, so I'm often weak. My motto is, failure is growth, success is stagnation, as you see on my coffee mug. The Gooboberti Way. See? Oh, revive person. You've had mutants carrying flamers. But the fourth effect was not really a fourth effect. It's just the daily op was the freezing effect. You know, the freezing touch. So they're freezing you with the flamethrower. But I guess that could be considered a fourth effect. You know? Elemental effects. That could be the fourth star, you think? But there's many mods in the game that have elemental effects, so I don't think there's going to be elemental, you know, legendary perks for your weapon, like a star, because there's weapons that have mods that give it elemental effects. So how would that make sense to have, you know, the mod gives you something and then the perk gives you something? It'll be a wasted perk, so, and they'll sort of kill the need to have that weapon. The cool part about certain weapons is the fact that they have elemental effects, like bows and this pistol here, the Hellfire rocket. But if you can get a freezing standard rocket launcher, then I think it'd be better if it was like bloodied instigating sort of concept, you know? Two primary stats, and then the rest are all secondary. You know? Like, for example, this weapon right here is bloodied, faster fire rate, +1 agility. So, it'll be bloodied instigating, faster fire rate, +1 agility. Right?
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Or even, like, hunters bloodied, or zealots bloodied, because those are also primary effects, like zealots, troubleshooters, all that garbage. Well, you know, I don't know. Well, Revive, you're saying that that's what you're guessing that they're going to have elemental effects. Did someone tell you so? Because I just told you how it wouldn't make sense. It'll be wasting things. It'll be wasting, like, you know, you have a bow, and you have different elemental effects in the bow, right? So how's that gonna work out? I guess it'll give you options. I guess it'll mean that certain weapons can have two elements then, because you could have the base element plus a secondary element. Which means, of course, if you got yourself a flaming version of a weapon, you wouldn't put the flaming mod, you would put the cryo mod, you know? Because I'm currently using cryo right now for my pistol, which means in the future you could have a... So, I get it. I guess it's possible. It wouldn't be a waste. You would be wasting it if you didn't have it different. So, yeah. Sure. I could imagine the 4th star being elemental. That'd be really basic and simple. To the point. But, I don't know. It would be more balanced than having a bloodied instigating weapon. Because that'd be really, really, really powerful. But who knows? You want rare items for the collection? And you don't care how you get it? I don't think it really matters. I think it's helpful to know how to get something. You know? It's helpful to know how to get something. Or to know where it comes from, you know? And so I do like the collection aspect or the completionist aspect in terms of I've purchased every single plan that is purchasable with caps. Just for the completionist aspect, because you never know, right? You never know when you might need some weird mod. But all those plans available over there in White Spring and all the mods available for all the armor, you know? Purchase that eventually, all of it. All the mods for the excavator, all the mods for everything. And then eventually, purchase all the mods for gold, but I haven't done that yet. You know? Purchase all the serums, that sort of thing. That's more of a collection versus finding something random in some building and then buying it from someone knowing that things are duped in this world. You know? It's worthless. In my opinion. Like a special baseball cap that drops You got the blue baseball cap? Whoa, who cares? Like the nurses' hats? I don't give a diddly gosh darn about that. You got the brown nurse's hat? Whoa. That's rare. Who cares? Maybe. Maybe who cares? A little bit. I don't think it matters. Especially if there's trading involved. Trading kills it. You can sell it in your vendor, but I think trading, you get what you want right away, right? And that destroys the magical nature of getting something. If you get it randomly, I like it. Whenever there's an event, right? I don't like looking at the loot table. I don't like looking at the odds. I want to just see what I get. I want to be surprised on the spot saying, whoa, a gorilla? Whoa, a circus cage? Bed of nails? A clown? I want to have my mind blown when I see the clown. I don't want to look up a listing and say, oh no, look, the clown's really, really rare. I hope I get it, and then be disappointed every single time. You know? Now, I'm specifically looking for the Hellfire rocket plan from the Daily Op. I don't have that yet, because I know how rare it is. I just set my sights on not getting it. But if I get it, I'm happy. I don't expect to get it. I expect to get some cage bulb lights or something. But yeah, so in terms of swapping builds over with the current system, I do it all the time, and it is a huge investment. It's a ridiculous investment. One second. It's a big investment. So right before this, see, my build here allows for different options. I could swap some stuff out. I could put some heavy weapon stuff on. I have enough room for stabilized. I have enough room for one gun army. You know, I have a lot of agility here. And every so often, I'll level up a bunch of times. I'll have a bunch of levels here, and I'll just move my build around. But because of that, I've wasted a lot of perks. Also, over time, to get more legendary coins, I've destroyed so many of my perks here because I changed my build out all the time. You know? Not all the time, but right now we're doing this. Right now, it's like a fine-tuning where I'm using I use that, and this, and this. In a combination. And over time, I like to incorporate all of my old builds, you know, because I like to go through and focus on one thing at a time. A long time ago, I had a tomahawk build where I was using just tomahawks. And I had a bow build, and I had of course, melee build, you know. So, it's all incorporated eventually. Here we go. Let's not die in the process, huh? Lights on. Lights on, lights on. Come on, come on. Come on, people now. Smile on your flim-flam. Everybody doing something. Let's not kill ourselves with this grenade launcher. Yeah. Hey, that's nice, huh? Lights off. See, this weapon here is balanced. It's because it'll kill you if you do it wrong. Oh my god, see? But the way that you overcome that is by having the dense torso mod along with fireproof. Right now I'm using the jetpack. But during daily ops, I swap out my chest for bolstering with a dense chest mod, and then I'm immortal. You know, right now I have to be really careful, but it's worth it because it does so much damage. Run down here for a second. Yeah. Right on down. Yes, Revive on YouTube. It would be cool to have an auction house. I think that'd be really, really awesome. I think it'd be great. Like a cross-server crazy auction house. Like in World of Warcraft. Sort of. But that might have been by a server, though, you know. Yay. Running. Yay, Diet Coke. I told you I'd make it to 13:58 by the time this hour is over. Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm waiting for a better pistol. I'm waiting for the Hellfire rocket, and then probably something else. I would like to use a bunch of different weapons. My idea is to have like a Batman build. You know what I mean? I want to be able to use anything and have the ideal combination of things. You know what? Here's an idea. See, I just got an idea. Well, the main problem is we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. See. I got an idea, but we'll see. I think it's possible. I think it'll work out. I feel it. I feel it, people. I feel it in my heart. I feel it in my phlegm. You'll see. You'll see how amazing it's going to be. It's going to blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. Like this tomahawk idea. It's pretty good. You see what I'm doing here with the tomahawk? It's a combo deal, so that if I throw it, it'll hit their face. If it doesn't bug out, you know. That's the whole idea. And here, how much more time do I have? I wanted to swap something out really quick. We have, oh boy, we have 7 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Okay, so I'll be doing something in just a bit. I'm gonna swap out some perks. You'll see. And I want to make something. It'd be wonderful. It'd be so cool. Because I kind of forgot about it until I was thinking about it just now. I don't want to tell you what I'm thinking about. You'd be like, whoa. You're like, what? And whoa. You'll be like, huh? Really? And I'd be like, yup. I was like, I never thought about that. I was like, I know, right? It's cool. You'll see. Oh, Chris, you're asking me if I've used the broadsider, and hey there, Ian. I've wanted to. I've used it a couple times, but not much. I never had a build incorporating it, but that would be a really, really, really fun weapon to throw in there. The main problem is the weight of everything. You'd have to have the bandolier perk because the ammo is, well, no, I think cannonballs are explosive. Even though they shouldn't be, because they're just a big old ball of lead. I don't know if they're considered explosive ammo. If they're not, bandolier. If they are, Ordnance Express. Plus the weight of the weapon itself. So if you had like a reduced weapon weight broadsider with some pretty cool perk on it, you know, it'd be cool just for a finishing touch. Sometimes I like to use a big weapon like my grenade launcher or something, or a mine, or some sort of big thing like a fat man or some garbage, to group up a bunch of enemies and then shoot them. And I think the broadsider will be good if you're doing like the Scorch Beast Queen and there's a bunch of bad guys all around the feet, or during the Earl thing, every so often you shoot out a cannon and kill all the Svendingos. You know, if it gets too heavy, you break out that. If it's medium, you have your grenade launcher. If it's light, you do something else. You know, I like to have that sort of purpose-driven weapon set, not just, it does a lot of damage, you know. There's no teams here? I gotta have teammates. I have herd mentality. And strange in numbers, so it's pretty important. Also, the reason why I'm using a tomahawk is because it requires aiming, and the VATS gun does not require aiming, so it feels weird just using the VATS the whole time. I like the fact that I have the second hand I could throw. I like to throw things, or I like to use both hands. I feel like if I'm not doing something with the other hand, I'm slacking. Boom, bap, boom, ba boom, ba dap, boom, ba boom, and bap, boom, and a boom, boom, bap. Yeah. So, do you like Pizza Hut or Domino's? This is a kind of a off-subject question. Okay. Pizza Hut or Domino's? Or Papa John's, or some other place. Okay, we're about to go do our thing now. You'll see. 3 to the 1 to the 1 to the phlegm. Follow through. Okay. Whenever I get the urge, I have to follow through. Okay? Endurance to intelligence. I'll get rid of ghoulish, and I'll add batteries included 2. See, I've gotten rid of perks in the past because it gives me a reason to play, so I could unlock more, even though it's slower, progression. Now, I'll think about it. I'll think about it because I will think about it. Now, I could try to survive just for a little bit. I could try to survive just for a moment without Barbarian. I'll lower it down. It's all about stealth. It's okay to have a death penalty from time to time, you know? Now I have an extra perk just flopping around in the breeze. What I will do is... One second. Doesn't really weigh anything. £23. You don't say. It still weighs that much with batteries included, huh? Well, we'll see. So what I'm going to do is, in the time being, I will be moving a point over. Okay? I will be moving a point over. But for the time being, I'm going to get rid of Scrapper. I just have to consciously... put the perk back on. Domino's? Oh, you cook your pizza yourself? Revive? DiGiorno? Do you cultivate your own yeast? You know? And do you grow your own grain for the flour? Do you have your own mortar and pestle? You have a big windmill in your backyard? Are you making your own flour? Shut up. Did you synthesize the water? Combining hydrogen and oxygen with powers of flim flam? Hmm? Ah, You didn't make no water. You didn't make the water. Did you invent tomatoes? How many cows do you own? You own a lot of cows? You have a cellar full of cheese? I'm joking. I'm just joshing with you. Don't mind me. Okay, so now we're good to go. Huh? 6 pounds. Woohoo! You see, it's all about that. I want to be able to loot. I just have to be careful. Careful, careful, careful. Now let's go. You see, I wanted to get a piece of armor with reduced weapon weight. One more piece. I'm not on a team. Yes, Revive. I agree. I think there should be just a few more monsters in the game. You know, sometimes it really does feel like Diablo or something with a ton of bad guys. But sometimes you're running around for a while and there's nothing. I think, yeah, there should be more weird stuff out there. The Mothman does show up. Aliens do show up, but it is sort of peaceful from time to time during, like, my Berry Mentat run. I go out there, get a bunch of firecracker. There really are no creatures out there in the Savage Divide, in the middle, you know? I have a good mental map now of where the creatures are, and it feels about right. It feels about right, but the forest does feel empty sometimes, you know? There's no red stag in the forest. Really. There's a couple, but there's more over there in the Toxic Valley. There's whole herds of them. And they really are equally spread out, except for at the northern part of the map, you know? You got like the area where the lake is and the cabins and the Wavy Willows Water Park and all that stuff. There's a bunch of bad guys all throughout the entire area. There's a Mirelurk Queen, a bunch of Mirelurks. The whole Clarksburg is full of bad guys, right? All good, but then once you go like right above those cabins, there's like there's nothing out there. You can put your camp up there, but there's no hordes of things. Every so often you'll have the patrol from those robots, but I think there should be more, you know? I think that messenger robot should pass throughout all those areas. There should be more of those random occurrences. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not bad. It's nice to have the peace every so often, but I could see where there's expansion in the future. Right? Revive, why are you mind blown? Keep going for a bit longer. Here, check out the map. For the most part, it's fine, but, you know, there's... You know... This is lots of bad guys all throughout the area. A ton of right here, but right here, there's nothing. And there's sort of... There's some smattering over here, but really, you know... And right here, there's really nothing. Up in these hills. There's a lot of produce, you know? There's lots of nothing over here. Sort of. Sometimes there's something on the road, you know? But, you know. Ever heard about the butterfly effect? Yes, Revive. Yeah. Okay. So we're good to go. How much do we have? I'm all out of my food. Let's see if I have any more AP food right now. No. How am I looking on everything else? Boom, 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 boom. 1,917. Okay. Let's go back over here for a second. This place is no longer a maze. Ammo Smith. Super duper. Grenades. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so there you go. Cannonballs are explosive. So maybe I'll use a, maybe I'll try to use a broadside or sometime, huh? Maybe. That was the breaking point. They still weigh a pound each, though. Get these grenade rounds in my life. I like 1,000. I like 1,000, people. A bit longer. Here, if some of you are brand new to my channel, as a reminder, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. I am reading the YouTube and Facebook chat, but not the Twitch chat, okay? So you can come on over. On Facebook, I have the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. The Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, where I have stuff like this. I have this document here. This is my overall farming situation, okay? We have the workshops, we have the reputation farming, we have key resources across the map, blight, you know, firecracker berry, got the honey spots, you got wood spots here and there, spots for the salt, pepper, spices, sugar bombs, you know, Nuka-Cola spots around the map, bunch of stuff, intestines for little creatures and so forth, Naptel Reed, and Starlight Berry. Over here, this is a chart showing all the workshops, you see. I have them categorized by color, yellow, green, orange, and red. Yellow, green being the easy area, yellow being advanced, but it's not really. It's about the clustering of the order of when you do them, sort of. I might change the order eventually because I haven't really gone by this order in a while. And I have this arrow leading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you see, over here with Poseidon. This is Poseidon. All of these workshops besides number 6 are connected to Poseidon via power. That's why they have this P here. P, 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 P. You see? And over here we have M, P, M, T, T. See? Thunder Mountain, Thunder Mountain. You see? Let you know this is all the Tarberry. You know, you got these first aid spots here and there. This shows you where there's mutants. That green face is mutants. This other face is mole miners. Okay? Mole miners. You got this other face, meaning scorched. This other weird watermelon face with the red face that's scorched. It's important sometimes when you have to go hunt them down, you know? And we have the fusion cores located around the map. We got the power armor, if you want to farm for that. Like the top of the world, Camden Park. You got fusion cores all around the map. Zoobity zoobity zuzu. This is available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, or you can screenshot it now, or whatever. This right-hand side, like I mentioned, is the reputation farm, okay? Reputation, well, we can't see. See that? There's more than these spots, but I like these spots. 22 spots around the map where you could farm reputation by fighting a group of random enemies. We just mentioned random occurrences, or random spawns, you know, around the map. We just mentioned that. Well, there's already a bunch of spots around the map, and they're kind of equally distributed here and there and here and there. Some of them are in the no man's land. So, and there really is a nice, quick, efficient route between each thing, and there really is a lot of stuff all over the map. I thought it was empty, but it's not. A bunch of stuff. Okay? You'll find a group of raiders or a group of settlers fighting some robots or ticks or something, and once you kill all of the bad guys and talk to one of the raiders or settlers, you get a little bit of reputation. Rinse and repeat. Because there's enough spots, you can do the entire route, go back to the first spot, and it will be respawned. In fact, you can start at number 8 at Welch for higher level XP and go around the map and get more. Okay? So, there's that. Then I also have this right here. Right? This is my carnivore food listing. There's a couple of typos on here, but for the most part, it's correct. These are the foods I like to go for when I'm a carnivore. You got strength, you know, perception, intelligence, all the specials and everything. I didn't list luck, though. But this isn't everything. It's just, you know, a list of things that I was eating. All of these right here at the bottom, that's all melee damage that stack together. You see, these colors mean, red means default, right? So, 10% damage for mutant hound chops. 10% extra melee damage. But if you're a carnivore, it's 20% damage. If you're a carnivore with the Strange in Numbers perk, it's 25% damage. You see? So the green number means Strange in Numbers with herbivore. Herbivore Sorry, carnivore with strange numbers. Carnivore is blue. Default is red. I got the same thing for plant land. Different format though. You see, different format, but you get the gist. I go for these foods. I'm an herbivore right now, so you know I'm going for the infused silkflower tea for the max AP. I'll go for the steep fern flower tea for the strength. Silt bean puree for the ballistic defense. Glowing fungus puree for the energy defense. And then I have my AP foods. It's a lot simpler than the carnivore listing. Okay. So we have 700 grenade rounds, and we have as many pistol rounds as we can. I think I need way more than that. Let's just use up all of what I have, and we go. No. Okay, cool. Now we have how much? 1,109. Perfect. In fact, I'm going to get rid of my melee, and I'm going to put the flamethrower, or the plasma thrower, where I have that other weapon. And I might even pull out the bow. Now arrows are a special weird thing. Arrows would require the bandolier perk. I was trying to think about, do I need the bandolier perk? I think I do. So. And I might put the chemist backpack on, or some weird garbage, but we'll see. I like to have a little bit of everything. But I'll be using the Hellfire for sure. Okay, moving on. Yeah. Okay, that's what we have for now. Alright. So, I want to do the thing I was mentioning earlier. I was being really mysterious about something. So, boom. Let's just, oh my gosh. Let's just, put the... There you go. And then I'm going to put something else right here for a second. Put the tomahawk right over yonder. Alright, and then now for the thing that I was talking about. It'll blow your mind. Okay. It's gonna blow your mind. Yeah. Prepare to have your mind exploded. Don't blow your nose. You might excrete your brain matter. Okay? Please. So, I want to teach you about the flares. Do you know about the flares? They're available from the raiders with gold. So, stealth in this game operates off of light and sound and motion. Okay? If you've seen Jurassic Park, there's a scene where Jeff Goldblum and Sam Neill, you know, Dr. Grant and Ian Malcolm tried to distract the T-Rex from smashing the car that was holding Tim and Lex. So they had a flare that shh, and you threw it, you know, like that. So it works. So if there's an enemy over there, right, and you throw a flare, and they don't see you throw the flare, they will walk towards the flare. They will walk towards the flare and just stare at it for a couple seconds. If you do it correctly. If you do it correctly. You do it correctly, okay? And I have them on my hotbar so I can swap them out between tomahawk and flare. And we'll do some experimentation with it. It'll be fun. I've done experimentation in the past. It does work. It's remarkable. Back when I had my bow build, I was doing that quite a bit. Okay, so let's go on back. Go on back. Mm-hmm. We'll do some practicing. Maybe it won't work. Maybe it will. Yeah. See, if they see you throw it, it's not going to work. See, this guy saw me throw it. See, you have to make sure that they're not facing you when you do it. But I'll hold them. It'll be cool. I'm just not going to use my flashlight for a while, and I'll use flares. I'll just use the flares for a while. It'll look cool. Okay? It'll look cool. All right. Shut up. Okay, there's still some ghouls here somewhere. Oh no. I'll do some experimentation. Cool. Oh yeah. I'm back again like Shaq L10. Mm-hmm. So I'm wondering if you threw a flare, if it'll mess up somebody else's vats or something. We'll see. This morning, there's very appetizing neon sign. Data population that civilization is fine. And to educated savages hopping from the bamboo tree. Banned. Banned, people. So... Congo. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah. Mole rat. Or whatever. Go back on through, get my oil. No big deal. No big deal. Oopsie, wrong one. Okay, I get it. So you could use the flares to move enemies around without breaking stealth. Like if there's an enemy blocking your way and you're trying to get out of the building or something, you could throw a flare without being seen, and they'll probably walk towards the light. But once they get to the light, they start wandering. You know, once they're within radius of the light, they start getting all wandery. But the thing is, they can't see you. If they see you, they'll just pay attention to you. So I'll try to show you up here if I can find another enemy. So over here, if I you can see me. Oopsie. Let's see if he moves. See, he moves towards me. That's the thing. If you do it wrong, they'll move towards... See, that guy moved towards the light. That's the key. Because I think they can still hear you throw it. Do it just right. In this case, he's over there. That's when I see how this works. If I throw it over here, what'll happen? Put it over there. What happens? It would be cool if a flare actually lit this on fire, but I don't think it does. I don't think it does. You know? But it probably should. Probably should, you know? Okay, well that farming route is done. I would love to have this other item. Oh, one. I moved the item, I couldn't figure out why. It wasn't equipping. Alright, cool. Super fun. Let's go. I'll think about the... Well, at least I have them on me. At least I have way too many flares on me. We'll just move from there. I'll try to grind for some armor items in just a bit. Let's go there right now. Let's go see if I can get some new armor items. That's my goal. Weapon weight reduction. Weapon weight reduction, people. Oh, yes. Hey there, Ben. Yay. Yay. Alright, so let's see what I really need. Let's go in my box over here. Let's see if it's reset yet. I don't think I have. It's 12:43 p.m. Alright. Let's see here. Armor. Oh my gosh. Left leg. So confusing. Left leg. Left leg. This one. I need to unskin this one. Okay. Ammo weight. Right leg. Chest piece. Left arm. Left arm. Action point. +1 strength. Rid of that one. And right arm. So now we have the left leg. Left arm. And right arm. No. And I have this life-saving dense chest, but it's not bolstering. So yeah. Let's I'm gonna rename these things. So rename I'll rename it again. Daily up torso. Life-saving, dense. Okay, and then It's all about having the weapon weight reduction. So, I guess. Bolstering, I guess. Or, I shouldn't say daily up. I should say survival or something. See here? Oh gosh. Go back in the box. Armor. Let's see here. Oh boy. Unyielding. You don't need to exist. All these other items I'll get rid of. I want to take off the skin of everything that doesn't belong. Sort of. So, this thing here doesn't belong. Here we go. So you will be left leg, daily op, whatever, weapon weight reduction. Defense, weapon weight reduction. Left leg. Okay, let's just follow that same motif. Well, they all need to have the same name in front, otherwise it'll be sloppy. So, clear item name, rename. Left leg, weapon weight reduction. Defensive left leg weapon weight reduction. Okay, cool. Defensive left arm. Hello. Okay. Cool. And again, just 2 pieces. Okay. Got my left arm, left leg. That chest is... There it is. Yep. Oh my gosh. Be easier. Yeah. Torso. Life saving. All right. Done. We got the defensive torso, left arm, left leg. Oh boy. And then we have left leg and right leg ammo weight reduction. So let's transfer that over. And until we get a replacement, this is what it's going to be. Defensive. Right leg. Endurance. Ammo weight reduction. Garbage. Okay. And that was the right leg. I already had the chest. Just the right arm. No left arm. I already have left arm. This is the right arm. Harder to detect while sneaking. I'll deal with it for now. Defensive, right arm, endurance, sneak. Left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg, torso. Okay. Anything else? What's this? Left arm. Okay. Now the stuff I'm currently wearing. This is the only good chest here. So they get some good stuff. Oh my gosh. So let's go downstairs and take the skin off of all this other armor. Just to remove confusion. Removing all confusion. Chest piece, goodbye. Goodbye. No paint. Cool. This left arm, no paint. Be easier in the future. This other left leg, oh, what the... Oh wow, I'm using the wrong left leg, what the heck? Oh, it's life-saving. Okay. It's life-saving. I'm sorry. Okay, this right leg, don't need it because I already have a good right leg right there. Action point refresh versus junk item. Sure. Then I rename all my other stuff in just a bit. Alright. Cool. And now we'll put everything back. And I'll get rid of the other items. Let's do it right now in the cash register. All these extra legendaries I'll just give away every day. Except for the really good stuff. Well, this is actually a pretty good one. Faster fire rate. I would need faster reload speed, so I'll get rid of it. All these grenades I'll get rid of. Oh boy. Alright, cool. Then we'll transfer all these other items. Cool. And now I will just label all of this my XP set. Piece by piece until we replace it. So oh boy. Yeah. What's my other right leg? Right arm. Right arm. Endurance and sneak. So let's go for the right arm. Because I don't have a weapon weight reduction equivalent. Go for that right arm. Let's hope, hope, hope. Go down to the basement and make some right arms of the Secret Service variety. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! The war machine is ready. Right arm. And one more. Okay, so unyielding right arm. Oh my god. Oh, almost. It was a 3-star. Was it? Oh, never mind. That's not what I needed. It's not what I just made. I made a bunch of garbage. Zealots. A bunch of garbage. You see? All this garbage. That's what happens. What happens. Every single time. So we'll put all of it away. Put that arm back on, and I'll go ahead and just relabel this armor. No, it's fine. I don't need to relabel this armor until I get it better. Okay? Better versions. Because it's already skinned up, so it's not confusing whatsoever. You know? It's not confusing. Let's join some other team, but, garbage. Put my melee away. All this clothing. Put everything away. Everything. Get more of that purified water. Mm-hmm. Sort by weight. Okay. All these holotapes. I would like the missiles holotape on me. It's always nice to have it, but too deep. Okay, I'll get rid of a bunch of stuff right now. More of these plans. I'll put these treasure maps away. Sort by nothing. Shanghai Sally. The heck? Mm-hmm. Cool. Cool. Get all this extra ammo out of here. Maybe I will do the bow. Right now I have explosive, but I think it'd be good to have fire. Not really using fire. I'll go back to fire. It's just not tagging them as much as I thought it would be tagging them. I don't know. Get sick to explosive. But it's kind of pointless without certain perks. Sort of. Yeah. Oh, do I use the Life Giver perk? Oh, God Bath music. Well, not right now. It's a good perk to use, though. It's a good perk to use because if you're bloodied, you know, it works based upon percentages. So if you can give yourself more life, then that little pocket of life has more life inside of it, you know? For example, if they say, because bloodied works based upon percentages, not life. It doesn't say if you're under 100 life. It says if you're under, 20 or whatever % life, rage kicks in and so forth, right? But if you have more life, it's better. You're saying it's taking up more perks than what it should? I think it's supposed to. I think it's supposed to. I don't even have the perk on me right now, so I can't even show you. But certain perks already have a default number. Like, certain perks you need a minimum amount, and to get level 1, it requires 2. So it could be one of those perks I can't show you directly. Some of them are worth, it's like the level 1 it costs 2. Like Party Boy, for example. 2 stars would have cost 3. Good example. So it could be one of those perks. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so right now I'm trying to build better complete overall armor. I was trying to grind for another piece of my unyielding. I want weapon weight reduction on everything. It just takes a long time to get what I want. Okay. Let's eat some garbage really quick. Let's go back home. Yeah, I got rid of it, Godbath. I got rid of a bunch of stuff in desperation to get, you know, it says you need 150 coins, and I'm sitting on a bunch of perks that I'm not using. If I feel like I'm using a build for a while, then I get rid of all the other stuff, you know. Like all the rifleman perks, all the commando perks, all this stuff I'm not using. Slugger perks. Because I figure if I needed to, I could just level up, you know. I think it's cool. If I say, well, I need 3 points to get this thing, that gives me motivation to go level up 3 times. And I could do it within like an hour and a half or something. You know, I get what I need. Oh my goodness. Alright. So let's get some more food out.
Oh, I brought back some beer.
I'll eat a selection. Along with some bubblegum. And I have to pull out some more AP food, so I'll use something. I'll use something or other. Okay. I'm going to use raw sugar right now. Let's go use raw sugar, and I'm not going to use my tomahawks. It was an idea, but I don't think I'll follow through with it. So I'm not going to use the flares. I'll put the flares away for now. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, I got to destroy them all. One of those bad things. Okay. I really hate how these creatures are spawning under my building. Okay, so I don't like it. Eat a bit of everything. Purified water. Get my addictol and disease cures. I'll take up Berry Mentats for a bit and put on Psychotat or something. And we'll go out there and play normally without doing too much of a hardcore XP run. Just enough. And we'll put the Psychotats up top. Cool. Uh-oh. Here. Ugh. And right over yonder, sugar, canned coffee, tomahawk, candy, everything's fine, repaired, cool.
Hi there.
Okay, we're good to go. So I'm going to swap out servers. And there we really go. Let's swap out worlds. It's okay. Yep, the grindiest of grinds. It's good that they added the long-term progression with the legendary perks, because I was, you know, I was level whatever the heck I was when they announced the legendary perks, and I got very happy. Mind you, I wasted a ton of points, because I keep moving my build around. I figure that's the whole point of leveling up, of getting these extra levels. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Different world. I said different world, dang it. Not the same world 3 seconds later. I mean, come on. Oh boy. Okay, let's go check out the map. Join somebody and go, go, go. And here we are, everybody. Back on in the thing. Yeah.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yay.
Way to bring back water ice.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yep, this morning I slept in a tiny bit, which felt good because I've been waking up whenever I wake up, and I don't really know what time I'm supposed to wake up. It'd be helpful if I had like a real schedule, because then I could say, well, I went to bed at 8 p.m., so I wake up at 5 p.m. or 5 a.m., but I don't know what time I go to bed. I don't know what time I wake up. My goodness.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeehaw. Hey. Okay, people. We are now 4 hours into this fiesta. We're about to go back out there on a new server and do our activities. I like to conclude it usually with a daily op. Whatever today's daily op is, it's cloaked mutants, which means it's really hard to use bats on these guys. So I'll be using my grenade launcher whenever it's time. Good thing I have a lot on me. Here we go. Another server. Another world. And now I'm about to get some coffee, and I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Please. Please. Have a good day. Have a good day, baby. Her. So I just posted a video, or whatever, on YouTube of my deepfake voice clone reading H.G. Wells' The Time Machine, the first chapter. Okay? You should totally check that out. It's on YouTube. Check it out. It's only 9 minutes long. Check it out. Watch the ads. Get that ad revenue going. Here it is right here. The Time Machine. The Time Machine by H.G. Wells. By H.G. Hubert Golf Wells. Hubert Golf Jenkins III was expounding a... So here we go, people. This is something I just posted on YouTube earlier today. You could look at the words, have a good time. Deepfake voice clone. Okay? Deepfake voice clone. Enjoy this book. It's a pretty good book. Time Machine. Pretty good. I'll turn up the audio so you can hear it a bit better. Okay? And there you go. Recondite mattered to us. His pale gray eyes. Get a bit louder. A bit louder. Okay. Right there. Let's just lower this down a tiny bit so you can hear it a bit more. Okay. I want you to hear it. Right there. Okay, here we go. The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, as read by my deepfake voice clone. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Our chairs, being his patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere. When thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision, and he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and lazily admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with red hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness nil, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist, nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness. Can a cube have a real existence? There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things, so most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? Philby became pensive. Clearly, the time traveler proceeded. Any real body must have extension in 4 directions. It must have length.
Grammarly is your personal writing assistant for clear emails, confident messages, stronger essays, and more to help you and your kids get work done from anywhere. Write with Grammarly, wherever you work. Download today at Grammarly.com.
Breadth, thickness, and duration, but through a natural infirmity of the flesh, which I will explain to you in a moment, we incline to overlook this fact. There are really 4 dimensions, 3 which we call the 3 planes of space, and a 4th, time. There is, however, a tendency to draw an unreal distinction between the former 3 dimensions and the latter, because it happens that our consciousness moves intermittently in one direction along the ladder from the beginning to the end of our lives. That, said a very young man, making spasmodic efforts to relight his cigar over the lamp, that? Very clear indeed. Now, it is very remarkable that this is so extensively overlooked, continued the time traveler, with a slight accession of cheerfulness. Really, this is what is meant by the 4th dimension, though some people who talk about the 4th dimension do not know they mean it. It is only another way of looking at time. There is no difference between time and any of the 3 dimensions of space except that our consciousness moves along it. But some foolish people have got hold of the wrong side of that idea. You have all heard what they have to say about this 4th dimension. I have not, said the provincial mayor. It is simply this, that space, as our mathematicians have it, is spoken of as having 3 dimensions, which one may call length, breadth, and thickness, and is always definable by reference to 3 planes, each at right angles to the others. But some philosophical people have been asking why 3 dimensions particularly, why not another direction at right angles to the other 3? And have even tried to construct a 4-dimensional geometry. Professor Simon Newcomb was expounding this to the New York Mathematical Society only a month or so ago. You know how on a flat surface, which has only 2 dimensions, we can represent a figure of a 3-dimensional solid, and similarly they think that by models of 3 dimensions they could represent one of 4 if they could master the perspective of the thing.
Oh,
See,
yes.
I think so, murmured the provincial mayor, and, knitting his brows, he lapsed into an introspective state, his lips moving as one who repeats mystic words. Yes, I think I see it now, he said after some time, brightening in a quite transitory manner. Well, I do not mind telling you I have been at work upon this geometry of 4 dimensions for some time. Some of my results are curious. For instance, here is a portrait of a man at 8 years old, another at 15, another at 17, another at 23, and so on. All these are evidently sections, as it were, 3-dimensional representations of his 4-dimension being, which is a fixed and unalterable thing. Scientific people preceded the time traveler after the pause required for the proper assimilation of this. Know very well that scientific people preceded the time traveler after the pause required for the proper assimilation of this. Know very well that time is only a kind of space. Here is a popular scientific diagram, a weather record. This line I trace with my finger shows the movement of the barometer. Yesterday it was so high, yesterday night it fell, then this morning it rose again, and so gently upward to here. Surely the mercury did not trace this line in any of the dimensions of space generally recognized, but certainly it traced such a line, and that line, therefore, we must conclude, was along the time dimension. But, said the medical man, staring hard at a coal in the fire, if time is really only a 4th dimension of space, why is it, and why has it always been, regarded as something different? And why cannot we move in time as we move about in the other dimensions of space? The time traveler smiled. Are you so sure we can move freely in space? Right and left we can go, backward and forward freely enough, and men always have done so. I admit we move freely into dimensions. But how about up and down? Gravitation limits us there. Not exactly, said the medical man. There are balloons, but before the balloons, save for spasmodic jumping and the inequalities of the surface, man had no freedom of vertical movement. still they could move a little up and down, said the medical man. Easier, far easier down than up. And you cannot move at all in time. You cannot get away from the present moment. My dear sir, that is just where you are wrong. That is just where the whole world has gone wrong. We are always getting away from... Oh, yeah. Okay, hopefully my damage will skyrocket now. I do less damage and I have less survivability during my XP farming. During my general gameplay, it's a lot better. Okay. Oh boy. All done. Right on out. See, I took up Barbarian. I just have to be a bit more careful. Oh boy. Okay, so whenever I level up again, I'll have to make some more changes, maybe. Let me check out one thing really quick, okay? Yeah. Yeah. See, this right here costs 100 coins. So expensive. It's so expensive. So expensive. I think it's possible. I could strip things bare again and just see how many coins I have and make one more upgrade. I could. I think I could. Alright, I'm going to. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Testing. Ouch. My leg hurts. I don't like phantom weird leg pain here. It's horrifying these days. With blood clots existing and everything. Alright, so let's get rid of things. You see, whatever I get rid of now, I have motivation to grind for again in the future. So, I'm gonna wander it on down that path right now. Goodbye, pain train. I'll see. I don't want to get too crazy with it. Keep one of those. Get rid of rifleman. Get rid of rifleman. Get rid of grenadier. Get rid of concentrated fire 1. I'll get rid of butcher's bounty. I'll get rid of traveling pharmacy 1. I'll get rid of barbarian. Goodbye cola nut. Goodbye ghoulish. Goodbye rejuvenated. Bare bones, people. Goodbye bodyguards. Party boy. We need all that. Goodbye dodgy. Evasive. So expensive. Good basalt 1. Grounder. I'll keep can do, but I don't need pharma. Sure. And I'll get rid of, yeah. And I'll get rid of Gungan Army, level 1, and I'll get rid of pharma. I'll keep can do. A few more points left. Wait a minute. We're almost there. Almost there, people. I'll keep these perks. It's important. Oh my gosh. I'm bare bones, people. I need all the stuff, though. I need all the stuff. I'll get rid of Makeshift Warrior because I only have level 1, so it's no big deal. I need Science. Scrapper can stay. Over here. So crazy. Okay, well, I guess I could suffer for a bit and say, you know what, I can't go melee for a very long time. It'll give me motivation to level up more if I get rid of all my perks. I was trying to gather more perks over time, you know, just for that purpose. But, you know, it'll give me I like motivation, but I need these utility perks, though. I don't want to lose functionality, meaning I can't repair things at 200% and so forth. I just can't use melee. It'll be fine. Either way, I'll get rid of Incisor. Okay, I'll get rid of Can Do. That'll suck because I get a lot of canned coffee from that. It's really important, actually. Oh no. I'll get rid of Home Defense. I just won't use any turrets for a while. Okay? We'll be turretless for a while. Yeah. We're at 88 now. Getting closer. I'll get rid of Martial Artist. 94. Oh my gosh, we're on the edge. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, look, we have to get rid of Can Do. 100 points. Well, there you go. That's me getting 100 coins from all my horrible perks. Golly. Done. So now I could level up this other perk here. You see? Now I can level up this guy to level 3. Woohoo! And then I can give myself the Nerd Rage and Scrapper. Huh? Now we're good to go. Because I wasn't able to have Scrapper, so now I'm a little bit better in my build that I'm currently in. Okay, I gave myself level 3 intelligence right there. Oh boy. And I'm using follow through again. And now we're good to go. Now let's just try to go out there and farm. If I had weapon weight reduction, I'd be even stronger. Can you imagine? Depending on what I'm trying to do. Let's see this really quick. Unyielding. Defensive. Okay, let's rename all of these right here. So we have this left leg, +1 intelligence, sneak. Okay, so XP, left leg, int, sneak. XP, left leg, int, sneak. Okay, so rename XP, torso, luck, movement reduction, and oh boy, so XP, right arm, poison and junk. Poison, junk. And left arm, XP. Left arm, agility. Food. Food. Drink. Chem. Reduction. Weight reduction. And this other right arm, or leg. So, XP, right leg, AP, block. Alright, so now I'll swap out my left leg here for defensive. Alright. You know what? I'm going to carry all of them on me. Why not? Doesn't weigh that much, right? Just 2 pounds, 5 pounds, it's okay. So now I'll just swap out a couple items here for the weapon weight reduction is what I really care about. So the AP, boom, and boom. But I'm going to have massively less. Oh, I don't want the torso. Torso. Well, this is life-saving. So we have torso, right leg, XP. I have a couple, 1, 2, 3, weapon weight reduction. We have this right leg, and we have that right leg. Ammo weight reduction. That's okay. Does it stack with the other stuff? Probably. This left arm. This right arm. Oh, this is a good combination. So 3 unyielding, 2 bolstering, along with 3 weapon weight reduction and a junk weight reduction. And this other garbage. I don't like that much, but you know. This block reduction, but it's AP refresh, so it's pretty good. So now we're good to go. That'll make up for me not having Barbarian. And now I can loot as much as I want. If you could even imagine that much. Let's go see how much I can loot now. Exciting. Whenever it's time for XP, I'll swap out the XP stuff for all XP. Go from there. Break it down, because I have scrapper on. Yeah. Cool. Now let's get busy. Crevasse Dam. Oh yeah, so partially new build. I just got rid of everything. I got rid of a bunch of my perk cards. A lot of them. Got bare bones there for a bit. And relabeled my armor. Tried grinding for a leg, but wasn't good enough. Need a few more AP foods though. We're about to be real good now. Yeah. Perfect. There you go. And there you go. And one more time. I'm about to be really efficient now. It's okay having this hybrid blend, and whenever it's time for the lunch boxes, I'll just swap it out. But beyond that, it's okay to have a mild hybrid. Cool, let's go speak to Jack. I'll kill the Scorch Beast in the process. Right across the way.
Take another. Maybe just one more whiskey.
Awesome. You know, I think it would be cool to have random NPC camps, you know? Like a random camp that looks like a player camp, but in reality it's an NPC camp. And maybe it'd be really cool to have that vendor sell items that a player would be selling. Wouldn't that be cool? They have traveling traders, so I want to see a trader camp. Wouldn't that be cool? Having a trader camp, you know, doing trader camp things. Build my grenade launcher. Yo, Matt. Yeah. I was saying, wouldn't it be cool if, because earlier we were talking in YouTube about filling in the gaps, like putting more random occurrences or random things out here in the boonies, you know? And it'd be cool to have a random NPC camp that looks just like a player camp, you know? But it's an NPC and they're selling stuff in a vendor. So I just swapped up my build a bit, and now I'm good to go. A little bit. I'm not using a hybrid of bolstering and unyielding with oh my god. Mild focus on weapon weight reduction, and I just got rid of a ton of perks just now. I'll post that clip to YouTube or something, okay? But I get rid of a ton of perks just now to get 100 coins, so I could upgrade my intelligence stat legendary to level 3. And now I'm good to go. Maybe. Come on. Yeah. Yes, Revive. Having Enclave faction would be pretty cool. Or more... Yeah. Having more reputation trees. I would also like the Mothmen and the mutants and ghouls. I want like friendly ghouls. You know? And a bunch of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Enclave, of course. responders should have their own reputation, don't you think? There should be responders' reputation. I mean, come on. And then each faction should have their own... Like, there should be a settler public event and a raider public event. You know? Or there should be faction-based public events. It'd be pretty cool. Where maybe it'd be like a war, you know? Because right now it's calm. Oh, right now it's calm. Maybe next year. I bet you next year they'll have like faction wars. Yeah. They have to set everything up first. So, yeah. They're talking about it all the darn time. So I want to have some big old thing where you're helping one side or the other, and you kind of have to pick a side during that event to make one side or the other win. You know? Whatever side wins gives that entire server a bonus for a while. I was also saying, well, you asked me about improvements for the game. Workshop conquest, like workshops, you know? You should be able to capture a workshop in the name of a faction. You know? Perhaps if you wear Under Armour, maybe each faction should have Under Armour, and if you wear that Under Armour, you are now engaged in survival mode PvP. There you go. So you could have full survival mode PvP with all the survival mode rules and everything, but instead of having survival coins, survival points, you have faction points that you earn by doing the same thing that you would do in survival mode. You wear the darn thing, and now you can be shot on sight. Under Armour. Okay? And if you capture a workshop in that name, now that server has 3 workshops under the control of the Mothman cultists. So if you happen to be a Mothman cultist, you'll get a bonus. So every time you hop onto a server, you'll look at the map and say, okay, cool. Up here there'll be big icons, like 3 big icons at the top showing like, you know, Raiders, Settlers, Mothman, Enclave, Brotherhood of Steel, you know, responders, the balance. And you could add more workshops if you want to, but at that point, clearly the entire game will be about taking over workshops. And I've been pitching this idea for a while now, and that's why I'm always doing workshops. I want to be really proficient at it so that whenever the game really picks up, I'll be the best at it. You know? And then you could have convoys between the workshops, but it's all about owning the workshop in the name of a faction. Perhaps if you wear the Under Armour. Right? And then everything that you do, killing creatures, doing everything, doing a quest, doing an event, doing everything, going down to the vendor, everything gives you a little bit of a bonus towards something. Hey there, Quasimodo. How's it going, buddy? How many hours do I have to play? Well, I'm at 5.7 thousand hours right now. 5.7 thousand, dude. Yeah, so you have a thing, and then boom, you pick sides. It'd be like a big old war, and then whoever wins, wins. But on top of that, you'd have all the workshops, of course. And that's a constant thing happening. And then maybe you could send NPCs. I would like to send random NPCs to random workshops. And maybe you have a whole collection of survivors. You know, a whole collection of these dudes. Maybe they could live over there at White Spring. Okay? Perhaps. Or I want to have a listing of these people I could send, or I want to be able to capture a human temporarily and say, go there. Put gear on them. You know, maybe they're farming some sort of points for you. Maybe anything that happens at that workshop, you get points, you get more points if there's NPCs wearing the stuff that you gave them. Like random NPCs. A survivor digging through a bush of garbage somewhere. You send them to the abandoned bog town and say, here, guard. You go there, you give them some stuff, and that'll give another player a reason to go farm that location. But you have to have incentive to get rid of your items. We already have too many items, people. Okay? So what if the point is to look? We already have too many items. We're getting rid of items. So instead of getting rid of items, you give them to a random NPC, and the goal is to equip every single NPC because it's adding up this total points. So whatever, in the same way that whatever you do, you get credit. If you could spread it forward, you give some NPC some sort of token or under armor or something the same way, and you give them a bunch of gear and say, "Don't die now, don't you die now." And as they survive, you get this points going ticka, 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 ticka. And then it'll say, this faction owns 200 survivors across the darn map. Okay? Also, yeah. And yes, Quasi-Mordor. 5,716 hours. Shazam. So, let's say it's not just about taking over workshops in the name of your faction, because that's going to be a big part of it. It's going to be something has to happen, right? But that thing that has to happen needs several workshops. Okay? So if you've unlocked it in the storyline, let's say that you have to unlock it in the storyline, you have the capability of doing some significant thing across the map, but you first need the Abandoned Bog Town, Dabney Homestead, and Thunder Mountain. Or at least, you need at least 2 farms, 2 construction sites, and 1 power plant to do this event. Get it? Wouldn't that be cool? You need these workshops to initiate an event. Which would then give motivation for people to stop people from taking workshops, because they don't want this big crazy raid to happen. Yeah, so like maybe a raid on the other side. You know, we have to raid the Foundation, but first we need some power and some supplies. Go out there and take over Dabney Homestead, Billings Homestead, and you know, whatever. Or maybe even we want to bring Sutton online, Harper's Ferry online, or one of those other towns. Maybe they could restore Flatwoods or something, like restore a town, like fully modernized, beautiful town with clean streets and clean paint with NPCs instead of everything. You know, make it another Foundation, you know? Clean it up and make it look good. In the same way that we had to provide a bunch of junk towards the Atlas. Remember that? We had to give them all kinds of junk to build Atlas. Remember that? It was a big event in the game. Boom, boom, boom. You give them a bunch of stuff. Right? But that will be through taking over workshops in the future. It'll be a workshop thing. You know, where you have to have this plus a bunch of supplies, perhaps. Who knows? But clearly, the workshops are the heart of this whole thing. Because they're all over the map, and you could build there, and, you know. So I'm taking over this workshop. I'll get rid of all my perks. It's kind of sad. I'll get a bit of salt and pepper really quick. Oh, you're asking me if I ever get bored? I change my build often. Or I'm always finding some way to grow. My progression path is never done, and I like to take it nice and smooth. I like to build the pyramid, not the obelisk, you know? I want to build a foundation, not a tower. A nice sturdy foundation. Always growing towards some goal, like a pyramid, you know? Right? That's my goal. Always growing, and then kind of making it take longer. The longer it takes, the better. Okay? I do some experimentation. I see what works and what doesn't work. I grind for certain things, and always progressing over time. And in this case, the workshops are, like I said, the backbone, and that gives me something to do. It's like an art game. It really is like an art game. It's like a normal open world survival game, like Ark or Minecraft or Valheim, but with different rules and a consistency and a multiplayer universe. because I come here and I build a bunch of stuff for a reason, for a purpose. And I'm trying to, the more you build, the better, I figure. Okay, that's how it works. Typically, the more you build, the better it is. But right now, I'm only going to build a couple things. Namely one. But if I build, all I care about is this collectron. Okay, but if I build just a collectron, it will die. So the more I build, the better it is. And if I build more stuff everywhere, that thing will survive longer, right? If I build this right here, that thing behind me has a higher chance to not be destroyed by creatures because they're occupied, right? I got rid of my home defense, so we're kind of hurting in that regard, but I will do this. This makes the creatures occupado. I'll come back and build more, but not right now, okay? I like to get the heck away from a workshop after building it. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? You have any questions there, Quasimodo? There's lots of stuff to do in this game. You know?
So many pumpkins to go there. Yes. Don't have enough. Search the area for wild pumpkin vines.
Like, my build ain't done yet. I need better armor and better versions of the weapons I'm currently using. It's always growing forward, and I don't trade with people, and you can't even trade for certain things. It just takes time, and I figure the longer it takes, the better, because by the time I get the thing I want, I'll be ready to use it, you know?
You there,
I mean,
as usual.
okay, moving on. Part of the swamp. Yeah. If you have a question, I'll answer it. It's what I do. A question about resources across the map, about whatever. Okay? That's what I enjoy doing. I enjoy answering questions if a person wants to know something. If a person needs help with something. Uh-huh. Oh boy. How far is the moon from Earth? It's something like 136,000 miles or something. I don't know. Something. It's... The ratio of the Earth to the moon is the same thing as the moon to the flim-flam. I don't know. I meant about Fallout 76. I'm gonna ban you right now. You're banned, nice guy. You're in timeout for asking a stupid question. For being a ridiculous loser. You can leave now. How far is the moon from Earth? Don't be stupid. What is Earth anyways? Where does Earth end? The Earth system. You know? The Earth system. It's like a binary planet system. Special relationship of the Earth and the Moon. Tidally locked, you know? It might as well be zero distance. I don't know the exact distance. Banned. You're in timeout now. Waste my time again, beast. Okay. Right now I'm sort of experimenting to see how my build feels right now. I got this bug on me. Oh my god, I can't stand bugs. Oh no. I have this permanent weird green smoke on me from the strangler. Take it over. How far is Jupiter from the Earth? I don't know. You're banned as well. You're in timeout forever. Enjoy your timeout, beast. Ask me a Fallout 76 question. When you come out of timeout. Trying to play with me? You'll get the hammer. Okay. Can do. Can do. Let's go across the map and take over everything like so. You know, saying as I'm in the area, let's just take over the Thunder Mountain power plant. It's been a second since I've done that. I feel confident with my current flim flam. I have to repair my armor, of course. Yeah, so earlier, I don't know if y'all missed it, but I got rid of a ton of perks. I got rid of a ton of perks because I needed 100 perk coins, and I got rid of everything. I got rid of Incisor, and Martial Artist, and Pain Train, and Home Defense, and all kinds of garbage. All kinds! Shut up. Bobby Rose, you asked a question. I heard your question. It's okay that you asked that question, even though I don't like the nature of the question. It comes from a person that doesn't like Fallout 76, and I don't like that kind of person. Do you know why this game is called Fallout 76? It doesn't need to be renamed Fallout Online. It's called Fallout 76 for a reason. For 2 reasons, actually. Okay? 2 reasons. But like, you mentioned something about a time machine to visit different Fallout games. No. I don't like that. It's for people that can't live their life and move on. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like people that want some remastered old video game. Get over it. Get over it. Okay? But having a time machine to travel to different time periods or whatever to revisit some moment is okay, but not like the same game. Okay? They'll do it to appease the brain dead losers that like that kind of thing. But, you know, there are going to be expeditions, and the expeditions are going to take us to different... It's said it'll be taking us outside the map, but I don't think it's going to be hitting this year. It'll be next year. Expeditions. It's sort of like expansion. Do y'all know about that? There's expeditions coming? Almost like expansions. Like Far Harbor. Just like the Far Harbor thing, but a lot of them. Like more than one. Like a whole lot of them. Okay? So expect a bunch of weird map expansions going outside the map. Different states, you know, Commonwealth. Who knows? It'll be cool to see how things are, you know, across the world while keeping it the same game. It's still Fallout 76. Brian, the effects of food aid last for real-world minutes, not in-game minutes. When it says 15 minutes remaining, it means 15 minutes in reality. Or when it says an hour and a half for brain bombs, or an hour for cranberry relish, it's an hour. Otherwise, it'll be like hardly any time at all. You know? Like Barry Mintaz lasts for like 5 minutes or something. Whatever. 5 in-game minutes would be nothing. Yay. Floating along. Hoppity boppity. Yeah, my build's looking pretty good right now. Combination of unyielding and bolstering. Weapon weight reduction. All kinds of stuff. Which means I can carry so much now. So much. Swap it out when I need to. Okay, moving over to the other one. Huh? Do y'all know what I'm doing right now? You know what I'm doing right now, right? Anybody confused about what I'm doing right now? Oh, to answer the question about why the game is called Fallout 76 is because the American Tricentennial 1776 to 2076 and is Vault 76. There you go. And this is the best Fallout game. I don't care what anybody has to say. It's the best.
Cooling systems back up.
Yeah. I'm powering up Thunder Mountain, one of 3 nuclear plants across the map. This might have more functionality in the future, you know. In the future, you might have to do this. In the future, with all that stuff I was talking about, hypothesizing, you know. Sutton needs power. Harper's Ferry needs to come online. Go get the power plant online, you know. It's not that bad. But if certain power plants are connected to other workshops, okay. Not all workshops are connected to a power plant or get power, but some are. Some are. Okay. They'll get 100 power if the connected power plant is online. By default, those power nodes only provide 10. When powered, they provide 100. So this one will power a couple workshops. Okay. Not as much as Poseidon. Poseidon powers like 5 or so. Something like that. But, so, they power remote workshops, and they also provide 400 local power. So 400 local power. Typically 100 of that power is used to power the fusion core generator. So, it's also used to farm fusion cores. It produces 3 fusion cores every 15-30 minutes, something like that. You know? But it fills up at 3. Pretty good. And the rest of the power can be used to generate purified water. I figure there's only so many things to use power on. Lights, you know, resource generators, a fusion core generator to power it. You can't craft your own, but you could power one, right? But it's water. You could build 1,000,000 water purifiers because the water can be used for health. I primarily use purified water to heal, you know? That's how I heal. Primarily by drinking water. Okay. By drinking water. The slow health over time, it helps. And you could sell the purified water for 5 caps each, just about. So if you have a ton of purified water out, you could sell it all. Come back and you have a lot. It's not just for use for other players. I just make sure to tell other players that, by the way, you can get that water if you want and sell it. Or you can sell the crops. If I plant crops. There you go. Yeah. Even though I feel the need to, like, leave the server because there's nobody on the server right now. Okay, let's go up and out. Right now I'm looting a lot. I could loot more. Let's try to do something here. I would love to use the Master Infiltrator perk at all times. I have Yakli. Do I need all of the Yakli? Do I need all aspects of Yakli? I feel like I could drop something somewhere. I have no excess perks to really play around with. Well, I guess I don't really need follow through, and I could go for the Master Infiltrator. Cause I need that perk at all for dropping bombs and everything. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see what I can do. But not right now. Where is the world? Where is the world? I don't like building up stuff on a dead server. I want to help people. Okay. So let's just do what we can. Sucks that there's no one here. Okay, cool. There's someone else here. Yay. Maybe I will do the daily op. Yeah, well, he's doing it right now. Let's take this over really quick. And I have some broken armor or something. I'll just put on my full defensive set. There we go. And let's see if I could just use a repair kit. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh boy. Weapon reduction, sneak, right arm. Right arm. There we go. Okay, it's time. Let's go enter that daily up right now. Yeah. So now I have my dense torso on and all this garbage, and I can do what I gotta do. All that gold bullion. Yo.
Initiate Vernon Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. This area is a hotbed of enemy activity, but we've lost connection to the uplinks, providing intel. The uplinks won't work until the signal repeater's been repaired. That's priority one. So get moving.
Yeah.
The first uplink signal's coming through.
Right on time.
And I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
Oh boy. Yeah. I love the fact that this is also a pistol. You know? Mm-hmm. You humans made us. Now, suffer. For your arrogance. Okay.
Signal calibration 1 complete. But we need 2. Head over to the other. Double time.
Yeah.
Second uplink is starting to come through now. You got this, team.
Yeah. All the ammo in the world, baby. See, flares would be good in here. That was a close one. Oh yeah. This is a great weapon. Got my dense torso on, everything is fine. Yeah.
There we go. Full connection. Looks like it's working, too. Oh, I got a real swarm of hostiles that need eliminating. Head to their position now.
Okay.
Got a priority target incoming. Readings off the charts. Fight well. And Victoria. Target eliminated.
Yeah.
Fine fashion. Head home for some rest, team. I'll take over from here. Dodge out.
Mm-hmm. Yay. Yay. I don't know what I got, but yay. That was exciting. Now I'll swap back out. Oh, yeah. Throwing grenade. Ha ha ha. Kill you quick, baby. Okay. What I got? I got symptomatic plan. Okay. Let's swap my armor back out. Torso. And I had two pieces. So the right leg. There we go. That's a better combination of all these items. And now I will build what I have to build. Right here. Yeah. Okay, I'll put down the whole home. Right over here. And I'll repair my armor with Fix It Good. There we go. Yeehaw. Cool. Yikes. Dangerous, people. So dangerous. I sneezed. It's all downhill from there. All right. Awesome. Okay, goodbye. Head on down the way. Not that far, what do you say? Gotta be careful.
I go to the divine light.
Oh no. The stream restarted. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's a good thing when the stream restarts. Okay? Sometimes it's a good thing when the stream restarts. The stream didn't restart on YouTube, did it? But it did restart just now on Facebook. Hey there, Brayden. And my stream just restarted on me. It's sad, but I think whenever it restarts, it lets everyone know that I'm live again. It's like a freebie burst, you know? New link. Alright, so I have to share this link here. Gotta share the link with the people. Are you still here? Okay, good. Thank you, Brian. Brayden, you got some good rolls, you said? What'd you get? I didn't have any good luck today. I was going for a Secret Service leg or whatever I was going for. It's going to take a very long time before I get exactly what I want. Because I have multiple items to dig for. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, break it down if I could. Perfect. 2-shot minigun, 10% aiming while and bats. I don't know what the 15 means. Quad fixer with VATS. I don't know what the 15 means. I don't speak trader talk, okay? I speak normal person talk. Like, you don't gotta write 40% extra bash damage because there's only one option, is bash damage. You know? It makes it confusing when you say bash 40 because there is no bash 25, there's no bash 72, there's only bash 40, therefore just bash. You know? Okay, VATS criticals fills. Gotcha. That's cool. I wasn't tracking. The flim flam. Okay, let's go back across. Take over these things. Look for a public event. I'm still riding on through. Can't stop now. I'll take over another power plant like I said I was going to do. You know? You know. You know. You also got a suppressor's combat shotgun and faster fire rate and damage resistance while aiming. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Forever. Mm-hmm. Yay. Are we done? Yep. You know, 5 really is a small amount of oil to provide per oil node. It's a precious material. Come on. Come on. Okay. Keep on going. I'll join that fight towards the end of it. Okay? Yeah. Try to get that loot. Get that loot, baby. I like when I get extra credit for doing things. I love it. Right now there is no extra credit. From default action. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta restart the server. I got this graphical bug, it's really bothering me. I got this green smoke around me, I don't like it. Oh! Oh, you know what? Maybe that's Plague Walker. Does Plague Walker always have a visual effect? I hope it does. That's cool. You know? Wouldn't it make sense for Plague Walker to have a visual effect? Have I never noticed it? Have I never noticed Plague Walker's visual effect? This is pretty obvious here. I do have a disease on me. Let's see if I clear it and see if this smoke goes away. Maybe because I have a bunch of different diseases on me? Radworms. I mean, because if it is a visual effect from having a disease, I don't mind it. See all this smoke? All this obvious smoke? I feel like this is a bug from me fighting that Mylar Queen. Let's see if I can cleanse it out really quick. Once I go back to my bag and get my disease cure. I feel like I would have noticed it before. It's not as obvious in the daytime. Legendary over there. Yeah. Get it going. Okay, let's see if I can cleanse out these diseases. I know about the fountain in White Spring, by the way. Yeah, it's definitely a... It's a visual bug. Dang it. Let's see if I can crash my game and then reload it and see if this bug goes away. Or see if I maintain the, if I just do a close window, boom, right? Then we could enter the world again and have the same team. If it says play with team. I don't feel like retaking it all right now. Yay. And yeah. And yay. Well, it doesn't say play with team, so there you go. I lost it. I lost it. Good thing I didn't go too far. You know. Don't waste too much time. I had to drop out now. Okay. We'll take over some workshops and do what we have to do. Yeah. Yeah. And or yeah. Yep. Sucks that it crashed. Here, I'll let this load up really quick. Tell your friends. I'll make some clips, you know. I know you all want the clips. I know you want the clips so badly. I know you want individual videos talking about different things, you know. I know that's what you really want. That's what you want. I know about it. I know about it. I'm aware. I'm aware. Get my sleeping down. I'll like another tent. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so it's been confirmed from CD Projekt Red that you see, it's been confirmed from CD Projekt Red that a standalone Cyberpunk multiplayer game is no longer in development. Sure. Sure, people. Sure. And sure. Alrighty. We'll now be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Berry Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Berry Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Berry Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to end. Yeah, do all that stuff. Y'all still with me? I got another cup of coffee here. All right. This is a nice workshop. I have to take off and put back on my armor. Here we go. Yay. The game is running very well right now. I guess. Almost 60. With the ultra textures. I'll accept that. I'm going to build this one up a bit. Even though I don't have the home defense perks, I'll work without it. I don't know if this one can fit back here. It's very large. But I think it can. And I'll put this other building over here. I'm not using contractor, of course. All home can make a wall right there. And cool. Now we'll go for the flim flam canopy light. But we can no longer do defenses, so that's cool. Unfortunate. If it can stretch, I'll try. I don't know if it will. Find out. This tall power connector, see? I wanted to have an elevated power connector. There it goes. See? If I used a light, it wouldn't have worked. Alright. Now over here. I'll put down my solar wagon. Let's get this way over here. There you go. Way over here. Thank you. Thank you for all your steel. Okay. I built something over here just to attract the enemy. Big old thing. For now, I'll just do that. The map. Cool. I'm just going to build the bare garage right here. Not blueprint, because I have no defenses right now. Put the truck right in front of it. See? Pretty cool. Just for a line of sight break. Okay. And then I'll build the bare train, meaning nothing on top of it. Right over here. It's just serve as a wall. Alrighty. Cool. And I'll build my light right over here. There we go. There's a light on it. Same thing over here. I'll put a simple defense right here. And I'll continue the fence. Come on. Okay. I'll put a light over here somewhere. Cool. Break it down and get the heck out of here. I guess I could just hang around the area and just really farm everything. I would like a bit more power. So what I'm going to do is build a very small structure. Or better yet, I'll go right in here. Get rid of these things. Build a generator. Over here. Get this light on top. Oh boy. Get the lights going across. I'll stretch it over. Light is life, is light is life. Okay, now we got power. Get that water. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. B-E-A-U-T foul. Oh yeah. Okay, this is going to be blocked off. We'll see. Nice. Oh boy. Okay. If I could put this right here, that'd be great. Oh no. This is like a no build zone. It's a no build zone. Therefore, I'll put this right over here. Maybe. Yep. Let's angle that over a bit. That area's all nasty. How dare you be blue? Don't be blue then. This small fence over here, maybe? The dead man zone. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe. Maybe. Let's find a better spot then. I don't like that that's happening. It's bothering me. There'll be a different option. There we go. Not like that matters. Okay. Now we have this gappery. And a gate. Please work. Yay, it works. Yay, but it's backwards. Alright. So I'll put a light by the gate just so that we can all see it. Alright. I'm going to build a big light pole over here to address that corner. Right over here, I'll put a power connector up on the wall. I'll use that bottle cap thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Braden, you're asking me if I think that they should increase the amount of treasury notes you can get per day. Well, that you can cash in per day? Well... maybe during public events. Sorry, maybe during seasonal events, like during the entire duration of Foshnok. Otherwise, not so much. It's nice to have an overflow, you know? You have to do, what, like 10? You have to do 10 public events per day to get your total. Okay? You can fill that up pretty quickly. You know, 10 takes a while. And because sometimes you can't play all day, it's nice to have a surplus. So I think 20 is fair. I think it's fair. Temporary increases are, you know, different story.
Oh, yes.
Right? They broke the fence. right here. That way. Perfect. Get the light up in there. I'll put a tree here. Come on. I'll put a tree there. Right over there. Okay. And then I'll add a bush at the bottom. Over here. Right there. Hey there, Bilbo Bag Sacks. How's it going? Hey there, Trip. Hey there, Matthew. Yeah. Just so you know, people that are watching on Twitch, I'm not looking at the chat. I am looking at the chat on Facebook and YouTube. So if you want to talk, come on down to Facebook and or YouTube. I'm just building up this workshop a second. Mm-hmm. Leaving all this unlocked for people. Unlocked for the people. And I'll build something right exactly here. Tire light, tire. There it is, light tire. Right there. Angle it a bit. Right there. We go across to here. Okay. And here to here. It's the bridge, man. It's the bridge. Yeah. And now we're in. Okay. All is well, all is well. I'm going to add 2 lights over here because we can with that 12 power. Light is life, is power, is life, is whatever. Okay. Yeah. Power connector way over here. put down the tire stack. Light tire. Right here. Facing that way. Wait a minute. This way? That way. Okay. Yay. And almost yay. And yay. Perfect. Shoot out the lights, I dare ya. I dare ya. Shoot them out, baby. How long have I done YouTube there, Trip? Well, you know. I left the army at the beginning of 2015. And I've been posting content every so often. But you know. But there's a bunch of bad garbage all over my channel. From before that. Okay, here we go. All done. Yeah. Alright, now I'll hang out around here. Now that everything's all set up. It's all set up. There's nothing over here. I could build some local light. No turrets, though. We have a 3-power solution. One more light right here. Right in front. There we go. This needs to be more right there. This one needs to be more sort of off this way. This one needs to be right there. Okay. I built a single generator over here. Each of those take only 1 power each. Pretty cool. There we go. Cool. No turrets though. What did I do in the military? Oh, Julie. So if I build all this and if my computer catches on fire and explodes right now and my internet dissolves to nothingness, this workshop will still be here. I'll disappear, and for a temporary point of time, it'll still mark me as owning the workshop until somebody else shows up, and then my icon will disappear. But all the stuff maintains. All the stuff stays, and they can come back and just blueprint things. You know? They could, oh, I like that. Like, they could blueprint this whole thing. But it won't work if they don't have that clown. You know? Yeah. So, it's independent of me. Trip, in the military, I was a signal support system specialist. Originally a 31 uniform, then known, it became a 25 uniform in 2001 or 2 or something like that. But it's basically an installer, troubleshooter, and maintainer and teacher of technical systems in the communications category, which involves all software and all computers and all internet and internet access and cell phones and radios and everything. So it's pretty much everything. So it's a jack of all trades, troubleshooter of technical systems, and I have to teach people how it works. So, for example, if the unit got some new piece of equipment that is all weird and funky, they'd say, hey, figure it out. Give us a class on Tuesday. So I would have to install it and make sure it's all set up, call the contractor, do all kinds of weird garbage, and make sure it works, and read the thing, and look at the whatever, and then streamline it, make a little printout, and attach it to the side of the box, and say, if it breaks, call me, and teach people how to not break it, and where to fuel it, and how everything works. And then, yeah, typically. And then you sign out. I was also in charge of encryption quite often. I was a ComSec manager, communication security, with codes and secrets. So it's actually pretty funny with the whole code solution thing in this game. It's quite realistic, you know? You have these signal officers, or these scorched officers going across the map, right? And they're transporting part of a multi-parted code. It's like it's a multi-sequenced code thing, and they're transporting one part from point A to point B because they got it from somewhere. That's how it works. And I was in charge of that quite often, or a piece in the chain, and quite often I would have to hop on a plane to go get more. A couple times in Iraq, I had to hop on a plane. And a couple times in Afghanistan, I had to hop on a plane. Independent of other people. Independent of other people, like a super special secret person with a handcuff thing to my wrist. Not handcuffed, but, you know, pretty much handcuffed. I had it 550 corded with a cord attached to my hand. You know? With the backpack locked between my legs. You know? If I lose the backpack, the war ends. Really, the war is over if you lose the backpack. Very important. For a while, I worked in the vault, or in a safe. Ain't that fun? Part of the job was to go through the codes, make sure that you destroy things on time, you know, make sure that you have all the paperwork ready, and that you inform people that... I would also issue out the stuff to the people below me. But of course, you know. And in the army, usually every month you go out there and you simulate the apocalypse. So the army is really good apocalypse training. Did you know this? So you simulate most of the army is just building up civilization from nothing. It's really cool if you think about it. You have to have, you know, where you sleep, right? And that has to be set up with power. You have to have water. You have to have latrines, like, you know, downhill. And you have the food station. Then you have the headquarters, the communication hub. And you have the other communication things and other power things and other backup horrible things. You have a motor pool with all your vehicles and everything. And everything's all arranged. You have little roads and you have concertina wire blocking off things and points of control and defensive overlooks. For what? For random bad guy. Could be zombies, you know? So I have 15 years of solid zombie survival apocalypse training.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Yes, S6. Yes. Yes, S6, Matthew. I was the S6 for a while. I was the Sigil for a while. Normally it's like a major or a captain's job, or a sergeant first class, or a staff sergeant. I was just an E5. Coasting right there on the edge. I was a really good worker bee with authority. I wasn't that much of a leader, okay? I was a really good worker bee. I really enjoyed working all by myself, and then when it came down to it, I had the ability to go get more people to help me. I said, hey, I need three people. Come here. All of a sudden, you get help. It's amazing. You know? And I can go next door and fill out some form and get what I want. Sort of thing. Or I could talk to somebody and say, we have to go do this thing on Tuesday. You know? So I never really had a boss. I had a boss like one time. In like 15 years. I worked by myself. At one point I had an office. Well, no, multiple points I had an office. As a lower ranking person, I had my own office. Because I needed it. For repairing computers. You know? So most of the job was about repairing laptops, you know, problem computers, by imaging a bunch of extra hard drives with the authorized current master disk thing, you know, USA Gold Master Disk 501 Mark II, new version alpha. You get things online, attach them to the network, do what you gotta do. Making LAN cables every 3 seconds, climbing up in the attic, you know, getting the camera system on. I was in charge of all the cameras and putting the screens on the wall and coordinating with the UAV people and doing everything and fixing your stupid BlackBerry phone and a bunch of stuff. And I had power. Sort of. And I was also in charge of all the briefings, because what if the computer broke? I was the slide clicker. I was the authorized slide clicker, because I was also the person that made the darn presentation, because I was the final person to take all the staff section slides together and compile them into the final product, you know, and then to bring the laptop downstairs and hook it up to the projector, which is going to break, and I have to make sure the projector, you know, replace the darn thing. Everything is communications. Understand that? Bunch of apes walking around, scratching their heads, asking for, when's the war going to start? When's the war going to start? Where's the food? Zug zug. You know? I'm over here doing everything. Besides getting shot at. That's the key. Besides the whole getting shot at thing, oh man, I was doing everything. I wasn't on guard duty. I was on guard duty. But not during deployments. Well, I mean, like, not like on the wire is what I mean. Everybody has to do their little shift. You know, it doesn't really matter. You get pulled for this thing. Sometimes I'll convince them that I can't do it because I have this really, really important thing. Can I be exempt this time? You know, you have the ability to say, I can't do it. I have important stuff. I have to go pick up ComSec on Tuesday. But if you have anybody else, you have your 24-hour CQ, whatever. Why didn't I re-up? Well, it was 2014, and I've already re-upped a million times. I was in the Army for a long time, and I've lost all ability to say where I get to go. You know what I mean? It happens over time. I lost all ability to say where I get... Ooh, instigating explosive flim-flam pistol. That's pretty good. I might try it out. I have a pistol build. But yeah, I lost all ability, and I felt like my luck was draining. And I felt like it's not a good time to be in the military. I felt like at any second we were about to do like martial law, you know? And there's more and more talk about MRAPs being deployed across the U.S. for police forces and like the 21st century police program. I felt like all of a sudden, and looks like I was right. But that was National Guard though, so you know. But that was when Russia was annexing Croatia, or something like that. Is that right? There was some weird annexation of some place, you know, that was just happening, and I was in the army for a long time. Like I said, I was in Fort Drum for 4 years, right, and then Fort Bliss for another 4 years, and then Hawaii for another 3 or 4 years. Because it was like I was deployed twice there. I think it was 4 years, but barely. And then Fort Bragg for the rest of that, North Carolina. And what happened was everything was honky-dory. You know, I got my bonuses. They gave me lots of money. But my mistake was going to airborne school. Okay? I went to air assault as well. But, meh. When I went to airborne school, that put me on some weird, horrible descent to madness. Understand? Hey there, Scotty. Okay. So, I went airborne. Alright? And I was given a Hawaii option. And I immediately deployed, okay? But I lucked out because I was in a combat aviation brigade. I was in a cab with helicopters, Black Hawk, Army Aviation, which is really cool. I was stationed at Wheeler Army Airfield in Army Aviation, okay? And it's awesome. You're working with a bunch of pilots. It was like an airfield right there. We would run around the thing every morning. Lovely place to be. You deployed right away. The deployment wasn't that bad. We never dealt with IEDs. It's all helicopters. I left the wire a couple times, but I did so in a Black Hawk, you know, to go to a different forward site, because I was usually in a battalion level, you know, like a HHB sort of situation. I was a HHB sort of situation usually, so I would have to go down to the company level to go check on their ComSec, or to go pick up a fill, or to go fix something that they need to be fixed, or something like that, you know? Okay. But I lucked out. My point is, I lucked out, but then I deployed again. Alright? And then after Hawaii, I was sent to an airborne unit in Fort Bragg. After Hawaii, I was sent with no choice of my own to an airborne unit. But it was also a HHB. So at that point, that was where I was an S6. So I was the S6 working the second floor, drinking coffee with a TV on in the corner, handing out BlackBerry phones, user accounts, stuff like that. You know, also the ComSec guy, whatever, right? But, you know, it's an airborne unit, which means everybody's jumping every month. Everybody has maroon berets and shiny boots, and it's all serious because it's about, you know. But I wasn't one of the companies, you know? If you're HHB, like, it's sort of like Air Force. It has like an Air Force mentality. You're not one of them. My first unit was the HHB for an artillery unit. And I wasn't one of the artillery people. I was working in the building with the marble floor. You know, and the breakfast donuts, and everyone's calling each other first name garbage. Not me, I'm working around a bunch of officers with the general right down the door, or sorry, with the lieutenant colonel right down the hallway sort of situation. That's what I'm used to. But then over time, I lost that. It became more and more like the actual army. Okay? So I felt like my bubble of luck was going away. I survived the first push, you know, the big, you know, 9/11 combat deployment push. I survived that without deploying. I didn't deploy for my first 7 years. Okay? Or my first 6 or 7 years, I didn't deploy. Which is a big deal, especially during 2001. Remember that year, 2001? 9/11? Everybody else deployed. And I felt like I was just really lucky. I was lucky, and then the luck was running out. And then finally, after the HHB, my final unit was a line company. A line infantry airborne unit where every single person has stories of people dying. Every single person has friends that died right in front of them. Every single person was either in a vehicle that blew up, or the vehicle in front of them blew up, or like they knew like 8 people that died, you know? And they can't wait to get back out there, and all of them have horrible stories of basically Black Hawk Down. It's like a Black Hawk Down unit. Horrible. Horrible. And here I am, noob McKinsey. You think I know anything about infantry tactics? Okay? But here's the thing. Everyone's supposed to know that. If you're in the army, there's certain things you have to know. It's, what's the muzzle velocity of a flim-flam weapon? How much does this weigh? All these common things, you know? I know most of it, but you don't have to know it. It's just like what you know for the board, you know? Other people live it. They live these maneuvers and hand signals and clearing rooms, you know, but everyone has to do it like once or twice a year, you know, but these guys do it all the time. It's all they do, you know? Everything is about it, and I'm just a big old chump. Okay? Big old chump in some hardcore movie style unit of everybody talking about dying every 3 seconds. Every third person's in a back brace because they fell out of a plane wrong, you know? Knee braces, back braces, war stories, you know, death and destruction. And sure enough, we're gonna get deployed, and everyone's getting all hoo-awed up and down, high-fiving each other. We're going to war, baby! Yeah! Get some! You know, I was like, ah! I'm over here. I lost all of my privileges. You know? Well, they made you the IMO? Yeah, I was the IMO. Information Management Officer. Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, here's the thing. They're training you to do it, right? I was never trained on anything. That's the problem with my job. I just described a bunch of weird garbage to you, okay? And I said that I was a jack of all trades, troubleshooter, maintainer, installer of technical systems, including, you know, computers and networks and radios and everything in the world, right? But there's no individual, you know, when you go to AIT, they teach you about Singar's radios, you know, but you're not like the radio guy. There's an actual MOS for that. You know, you are not an expert. I wasn't an expert, you know. Like, we weren't allowed to take them apart. You know what I mean? Not allowed to take them apart, but I could do all. I know how to set it up properly. It's basically like a nothing job. You know what I mean? But if you had my job in a signal unit, you're the chumpiest of chumps. You know what I mean? There's a specialist for that cable, a specialist for that radio, for that satellite, for that network, for that exact software. There's a job for it. And I'm just some guy that knows really well how to work it, and how to fix it if it breaks, and how to figure out how to fix it. It's about figuring out how to fix things and how to understand how to troubleshoot things in general. So what they teach you is, you know, using a known good, isolating the issue, swapping out things until you isolate the problem, and then go from there. That's it. Isolate the problem, read the darn instructions. So there is no real training. The training will be how to deal with the individual software per issue and how to do the updates, you know, with your network and everything. There's all kinds of weird updates that have to get pushed. It's been a long time since I've been there, but it was really about coordinating with the on-base civilian network people that really issue your IP addresses is dealing with them and making sure that you have the current patches and updates and everything, and that making sure that you're under compliance and have everything listed properly. All that garbage is the big deal. All right, we're done. Oh, Julie, your husband was stationed in Hawaii as well? Ooh. That's the early greetings with you. You're public affairs? I used to hang out with the public affairs people, you know? Because the public affairs, you're in the staff section. Like, you're one of them. You're one of the special people I was talking about. The coffee drinkers, the TV watchers, you know, the breakfast donut, the vague first name basis, long sideburn having people, you know? Usually, the PAO would go forward to, for example, when I was in Hawaii, we had some training on the Big Island, and everybody goes, like the commander goes, the first sergeant goes, the S3 ops guy goes, I go, you know, supply goes, and PAO goes. And we all hang out together. You go eat some pancakes. Sort of thing. So I've known a bunch of the PAO people. Good old PAO people. Yeah. Try again. Yeah. But anyways, that's why I didn't re-enlist, because I felt like, you know, there's no way the luck would last forever, and I felt, you know, let's just say that my Afghanistan deployment was really, really awesome, and it could have been really, really bad. I described my Iraq deployment, but not my Afghanistan deployment. Like I said, my whole unit was all enthused to go because they thought they were going to go, you know, kick down doors and zip tie people up. Let's go zip tie them up, boys. Get them, string them up. Yoo-hoo! You know? But it was something different. Yeah. So here's the thing. Imagine you worked in Area 51, okay? And you know that there's certain things are secret. The door code is secret. The official name of the base might be secret, or your unit designation and how many people that was there. Like all kinds of small details are secret. You know what I mean? But the fact that you worked in Nevada might not be secret. I work on an airfield in Nevada. You know? In reality, you're working in some bunker in Nevada, in Area 51, on some UFOs. Yeah. Thank you again, Big Cra. I didn't want to go to Mogadishu. I wasn't ready. So I cut sling. It was about to get real. It was fake for a long time. It was about to get real. Super real, you know? Let's go over here to a Tinker's Workbench, right over... Oh, let's go back to my camp. Try again. Try again. Okay, big bro. This is a Rubik's Cube. You might have heard of it. Would y'all like to learn how to solve the cube? I could teach y'all. I've taught so many people in the past. I'll do it sometime. I think maybe I should have a live stream just about teaching you how to solve the cube. Huh? Wouldn't that be interesting? A Rubik's Cube solution live stream where I teach you how methodically, and it's all about the cube, nothing else. Just for like 2 hours, like a 2-hour in-depth cube lesson, and you'll walk out of it learning how to solve the cube, or at least most of it. All right, cool. Yeah, I could totally do that. In-depth cube lessons. Part 1, familiarization. Know the cube. Feel the cube. Okay, I'll get my bullets. Alright, well, fine. Yeah, it's best if you already have a cube. Try again. It's best if you already have a cube, you know? Best if you already have one. I'll teach you how to do it, and then you could impress your friends. So here's the trick. If you're at a party and you don't like the party and you want to seem really insightful, you go over to the corner and you pull out the cube and you start solving it. Or if you're at Starbucks, you pull out the cube and you solve it. Or if you're in an airport and you're kind of bored, you just casually pull out the cube and solve it, and then you put it back. You know, you're in a library, do the same thing. Someone in that room is looking at you with their mouth open, amazed. And they say, I thought it was just a rumor. I thought there was no solution. I like how this pistol looks. I've only fired a pistol a couple times. In reality. Fired a rifle a lot. And a M249 a lot. Skinamarinky dinky dink, skinamarinky die. So I made some massive changes. If y'all are just getting here, we're done talking about all that garbage, okay? We gotta do that from time to time. Somebody asked a question, and I had to answer it. You see the power that you have over the stream, for good or evil? You mention something and we talk about something. You mention something and we do what we gotta do. Okay? We have a lovely time. But those of you that have gotten here recently, I changed my build around a tiny bit. I didn't change it around, but I've done a couple new things. Okay? A couple things have been done. Couple things. Sort of. I leveled up one of my legendary perks again to level 3. My intelligence one, because I wanted to. I gave myself betters included 3 so that I could hold more plasma, because this thing eats through it like crazy. I got rid of my melee and I put this in the number 1 position here, you see? I tried to grind for more armor, but I went through my armor because I had a bunch of weird duplicates and everything, and I had to really clean it up so it's a lot more organized, and I renamed all my armor. And I got rid of a bunch of perks to get those coins to level up that intelligence perk. I got rid of a bunch of stuff. I got rid of Incisor and Martial Artist and Home Defense and Can Do and a bunch of stuff. But I kept, you know, Weapon Artisan and Fix It Good and Super Duper and stuff like that. But I have very little fluff now. And now I can't go melee. Really. I could sort of go melee. It'll just be kind of weak. But it'll give me motivation to level up. You know? If I use lunch boxes and all the foods and everything during a double XP session, I'll level up like crazy. And then I can make up for any losses I have now. And right now I'm using a mixture of unyielding and bolstering, whatnot. You see? It's all labeled weird. But the WWR means weapon weight reduction. So I have 3 pieces of weapon weight reduction. And yeah. It's good. Yep. And I'm using 3 unyielding and 2 bolstering. So I have more defense. And I'm also not using Barbarian anymore. That's a little bit more fine-tunage. We're always doing a fine-tunage. Whenever I get stagnant, it's bad. I can't have like the same just, oh, I'm successful, this is my build. You know, the second that starts to happen, you almost want to start back over and make a new character or something like that. Well, this build can't get any better. Let's make a new character now, you know? You can hit that wall really early if you declare, this is my build. I have temporary things that are good, but I know it's going to get better in the future. It's all based upon what items I have, what combination. It's not perfect yet. I don't have best in slot flim-flams. Let's go a little bit deeper, a little bit more on the side over here. There on the side. Things, words and the things. And again here, the words and the things, the words and the things, again the words. Thing, words. Okay, things. Flip, flop, flip, flip, flop, flip, flip. Gabba, heap, hype, hoop, hum. Yep. Smooth and steady is the rodeo clown. Smooth and steady is the rodeo drive. Yep, getting there, getting there. Yep, there. There. I do it every so often. Just to remind ourselves it's meant to be. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Oh. That could be you one day. can I shoot expert, Matthew? Well, I was a sharpshooter with the M16 and expert with M249. I have like a mild astigmatism or some garbage. My eyeball gets all watery. Oh boy. That was a close one. Yeah. Yeah. See, my idea of a first date is to go to Starbucks and teach you the cube. I've done that several times. Oh yeah. Thank you. Back! Back, you foul minions! Beasts. Okay. Gotta do what I gotta do. Yes, Matthew, I did the daily op. It was cloaking. Mutants? Yeah, cloaking mutants in the burning mine. I'll do it with you if you want. If you need it done. I used my grenade launcher. It wasn't that bad. Otherwise, see, cloaking's kind of bad if you're a VATS user, but grenade launcher makes up for that. It's not good for VATS builds. Yeah, you could join my server. Just click on my name and hit join or something. And once you're on the server, I'll make a new team. I'll make a new team right now, and I'll make a daily ops team. Let me leave this server, or sorry, let me leave the team. I'll just put it on there. It's up to you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. This weapon is going to break pretty soon. So I'll see what I can do. Let's go repair it right now. Alright. Well, he's here. So. Oh, hey, Big Cra. My grenade launcher, it's a bloodied, faster fire rate, +1 agility. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, with a yeah. Okay, and yeah. Oh no, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get all of my armor on. I'll swap up my chest. Okay, life-saving chest with a dense mod. I think we're fine. Good to go. Alright, boom bam. Can I? Sure. Full garbage. I have no more purified water. That's kind of a problem, but it's okay. I'll head back to my camp for 3 seconds and I'll be ready for the daily up right now. Yeah, step and clap, pause and squat, turn sideways. Oh yeah. Yeah. So this is a cube. See the cube? I want you to understand. I'll wait for the live stream. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to give you my secrets. You gotta wait for that stream, baby. I don't want to. Why do you build me up, butterflub baby, just to flim around all over town? Okay, that's not enough. Okay, I'm gonna go across the map over here, and I'll be ready to go. Get my free purified water that I actually need right now. It's amazing. I'll be ready for the daily up. Remember, you have to fight on the point. You have to fight within the range. If you see the meter go from, like, you know, it says 2 and then down to 1, that means you've gone too far. You gotta fight. After point Alpha, you're rushing down to point Bravo. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna rush straight to the radio thing and then straight to Alpha. Alpha is to the left. Okay? So you don't fight anything between point A and point B. And you go straight to Alpha. They will follow. At my workshop, yay! Okay, here we go. Woohoo! So I'm going straight to the radio and then straight to Alpha. It's to the left. It's got to run past all the enemies. Straight to the left.
Initiate dodge. Brotherhood of Steel. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Your mission is to show them the light again.
Straight to Alpha.
You can head to the first uplink. We got connection from the signal repeater.
Gonna make sure that they don't go to the wrong one.
The first uplink
Yeah.
signal's coming through, and I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
Here you can't go too far on these walkways before it doesn't count. Yeah. Gone too far. You've gone too far, beast. The heck? I warned you. Didn't I just warn you? What the heck are you doing? I felt the need to warn you. Because you did it anyways. Dang it. They come to us. They come to us. I'll be leaving a couple seconds early right now. Three, two, one.
Uplink 1, calibrated. Not much good on its own, though. Head to the second uplink. Second calibration is starting up. That's more like it. Stay close. Make sure the job gets done.
Yeah. Oh. Well, you know. Well, I figured that you were trying to get ammo. But, you know, they come to us. No.
There we go. Full connection. Yeah, looks like it's working, too. Oh, I got a real swarm of hostiles that need eliminating. Head to their position now. Yep, that did the trick. We're sending out the big guns now. Take them down. Ad Victoriam.
Yay.
Mission accomplished.
Woohoo.
These uplink are just what we need to get an edge on the enemy. You've done the Brotherhood proud. Dodge out.
Can get the ammo now. All right. Let's go health. Oh, I already got the reward. I wish you luck with your drop there, Matthew. Yeah. 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 1 second. Yeah. I love these fences. Oh, I do. I really wish that workshops mattered more, because it'd be cool to have a whole team kind of like bunkering down and doing stuff at a workshop, you know? Protecting it and whatnot. Right now, it doesn't really matter. I think it mattered more in survival mode because it was like an obvious thing on the map that would draw people. Okay. So I'll do this very loud surface-to-air mission, even though I don't have any bullets. It's very loud and annoying. I should get some bullets in my life. Oh boy. Maybe. Here, I'll try to get some lead. People are bombing, but I'll see if it's available. I don't know. People sometimes don't check for these things. I'll get some free lead from a couple spots around the map, and then I'll make some, Or you know what? I'll try the other route. I'm gonna make ammo the smart way. Hey Matthew, is that organ at my camp? That is, it was from the Atomic Shop. Once in a blue moon, the Atomic Shop has something amazing, and that's one of them. I was saying that they should have darn instruments, and they did. Yes. Really worth it. You got the plan for the Hellstorm missile launcher? Matthew? Oh no. Well, congratulations. Well, I'll get it one day. I'll get it one day. Okay. Torso. AP block. And... oh boy, what else? The right arm. Junk. There we go. There we go. Back to normal. Get my purified water up on the hot bar. Get a bit more. No, well, Matthew, that's the thing I was trying to go for. That's specifically the thing I'm trying to go for. For the final slot in my build, you know. It's not, I don't know. I don't know how good it is, but I want to make it good. I like to make things good. I like to use things, you know. And it's just an elemental rocket launcher that fires 4. It's a elemental quad firing rocket launcher. So what I'm going to do right now is work the ammo machine, ammo converter. by crafting a bunch of railway spikes with my steel. I can't afford to put on the ammo factory perk, so we just gotta deal with it. So let's go for the railway spike. We'll make a ton. Yes, I agree there, Matthews. Fallout. That's the problem with following established meta, is you're trying to copy some known best in slot system, and once you get that, you're done. You know. But if you just play dynamically and you know that everything is kind of good, a well-made game is made to be balanced. Like, everything is made to be good. You should be able to take the worst item in the game, and with a fair compromise of give and take, you should be just as good as something else. It won't be the best, but it should be just as good as something else. Meaning, you can take garbage and make it be functional, then all of a sudden you have some style to it. Hypothetically. I'm trying to have a combination of things, and there's so many different things you could have. Sometimes going all explosive is sort of annoying. The items fly around, so I like to have a combination, but sometimes I like to wreck them. Okay, let's go deeper. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make railway spikes until I fill up. Until I have reached complete capacity, meaning I've hit the point where I can no longer hold any more of anything because of the capacity. 1,500 pounds over my limit. Next update on the 27th is supposed to have the crafting sliders, or batch crafting. So to be clear, what I'm doing is I'm trying to generate some 10mm ammo and some other stuff. Ammo. By using the ammo converter. The machine behind me. Outside. Okay. You get it from the... Pretty sure you got it from the season journey. However I got it, but pretty sure. But the way it works is you turn in ammo into the machine, and you get this ammo point garbage that you then convert for more ammo. It's an exchange system. It's like script, but for ammo. The conversion rate is kind of garbage sometimes, and it doesn't let you really... It's kind of nasty how the interface is. They tried to fix it, but it's still kind of nasty. In the past, I was just saving all my excess ammo, and whenever I have thousands of something, I would then convert it over. But it was still slow, having to go through each thing and going bam, 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 going back, seeing how much ammo you have left. It doesn't really list how much ammo you have in the screen, so you have to keep going back just to make sure you have enough. And, you know, it's sort of nasty. But in this system, I realized that I could take a certain ammo type, what?
Hamburger? I'm not sure that recipe can be rescued. Tried any new foods lately?
Anyways. So. Yeah. With Ammo Factory on, this would have been 13 or so, or 11. But a lot. So about twice as much. Oh no. Freaking. Ugh. Oh no! I blame you. good now? My God. I don't appreciate you fools lurking on me during moments of stress. Makes me hate all of you. But anyways, back to the game. Just know that if you lurk on me during moments of stress, I hate you. That's all. It's a weird bug where if you go into the workbench too quickly, it does waiting for a server forever and you can't do anything about it. Normally the way that you fix it is by fast traveling to the same spot that you just were. And then it fixes it. But I said, oh no, because I was purposely over encumbered because of all those railway spikes I was making. I was like 800 pounds, so there's nothing I could do about it besides closing out the entire game and coming back in. But I was able to re-enter my same server as before. Hey there, Microbrew and Rooster. Okay, so back to what I was doing. So I'm making a bunch of railway spikes. All right. So I could then convert them over. I'm making railway spikes because they only take steel and I have a lot of steel right now. Okay? So instead of having to go farm Lucky Hole Mine, I just do this. And I've been doing this for a couple days now. And I've been just making... I've been getting whatever lead I get and then convert a bit here and there. I feel like it's more efficient to make the plasma cartridges with my lead and not the 10mm. So there's different... There is a strategy here. You know, I'm just going to make this until we hit a major wall, and I'll convert it all over for coins, and then I'll get myself a big old stack of ammo, and we'll go from there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm thinking once I level up my strength perk, if I do have it, or give it back to myself, I'll probably give myself the bandolier perk, perhaps, which would then let me hold arrows. I don't really need it though. No. Do plasma cartridges take steel? No. Copper, lead, and plastic. See? I feel like it's more efficient to or not. If I have enough perk, I don't know. Scratch that. Scratch it, scratch it. Well, either way, it all depends. If I have a big old stack of stuff, I feel sometimes it's more efficient. This doesn't seem very efficient right here, looking at it with the cartridges. Either way, I can get a stack of 300 plasma with the machine, and that's what I've been doing. Yeah, so, but it's no big deal. It's just let's just consider that I have an infinite supply of steel. It's just time. It's just pure time is what it costs. But you got lead. Let's just say I have an infinite supply of plastic, but the copper and lead, there's a bottleneck. Sometimes I have less copper than lead. But I've been, getting the Dabney homestead every so often. I should do it more often. But eventually I would run out of copper, and then that would be my bottleneck. Because at that point it's easier to get lead than copper. Copper is found around the wood, like in lamps and hot plates, stuff like that, fuses, and ore in the ground, and so forth. And resource nodes, and there's copper here and there. There's copper over there at the buildings homestead. It adds up. Make a big old stack of plasma. But right now I have a big old fluffy stack, and I know that if I get some lead I can convert it quickly into whatever, but that's how I'm going to treat it. I can make a big old stack of ammo, but if I need some on the spot I could just use whatever I have, because I'm not really using my lead or whatever. I used some recently just to give myself a little bit, but I'm trying to avoid just using it in general and only operate via the spike method, because I am using additional pieces of weapon weight reduction armor, which means I can farm more. Sometimes I don't farm the bad guys, or sometimes I'll kill them for XP, but I'm not looting their bodies because I get over encumbered. But now that I'm using Ordnance Express to make their grenades and missiles and everything way less, and I'm using Weapon Artisan, and I'm using the perk over here, Sturdy Frame, to make armor way less, that means I could just loot more, which means I end up with more supplies. A ton of supplies. A ton of steel with the scrapper perk. So much steel, like 20 per rifle, whatever. And that's a lot. You get a big old long stack, that's a lot, quickly. So, it gives me motivation to kill more bad guys, and to make it all relevant, the more I use of my steel, the better I feel. Understand? I don't like to have infinite stacks. So this is a good thing. I don't like to have... I had 100,000, but now I'm down to 68,000. The less I have of something, the better it feels to loot that thing. You know what I mean? If I'm completely out of plastic, I might want to start looting some plastic. Because with my common base building, like building this blueprint here, there's a couple things here and there that cost random weird supplies, like that clown back there. I'm sure that clown cost plastic, maybe. Yeah, so copper is used quite often. Like, once you run out, you realize, oh man, I need copper quite a bit. That's what you're saying there, man. With all the, especially if you have a lot of power connectors. If you have a bunch of wires here and there, all those wires cost copper. Especially if you have a blueprint with a bunch of weird connectors everywhere. It's ridiculous. And I quite often have that. I think the lights even have copper as well. You have a bunch of lights and everything. Big old thing. I'm trying to go until I hit a wall where it says I can't hold it anymore. That's why I feel like doing these mass ammo builds like this. I should put on the ammo factory, but I'm only doing it one time. Before I did it multiple times over. Making quite a bit here. Quite a bit. Impressive. Hundreds and hundreds of pounds. Oh, we hit our limit. Yay. So we finally hit the limit of the ammo. Alright, so it's at 8,643. $8,000. There we go. 1,000,000 times. So right now I'm at 1,650 or 1,350 points. So let's see how many points I end up after converting all this crazy ammo. My gosh. But this will last for a while, you know?
Collected some new recipes on my latest outing.
Yay. Too bad it's not just like a little bit faster. I guess you gotta work for it. That's what I'm saying, is it's just purely time, you know? It's just time, not so much the resources. Just like with the razor grain flour, that's just purely time. Because I can generate everything on the spot. And the wood is vaguely infinite. It does cost wood, like 2,000 wood, but I can get that in a heartbeat, sort of. I can go up there to the Toxic Valley and up to Prickett's Fort and coast around getting the dogwood trees and wood in the ground with woodchucker, and I'll be good to go quickly. With thousands of wood. It gives me a reason to go through that whole area. Is it 300 railway for 300 plasma conversion? I don't think so. Well, let's find out. It's sort of it's always a ripoff here. So energy ammo, plasma cartridge, 300. Cost 3,000 points. Okay, 3,000 points for 300. Okay, 3,000 points. Right. So it's 900 round. It's 900 railway for 300. It's a 1-to-3 ratio. Because it costs. It's 1,000 points for 300 rounds. So not that bad.
Hamburger? I'm not sure that recipe can be rescued.
Not that bad. Am I out? Am I out? Okay, I'm out now. So now I'm at 28,000 points. So I'll just top off. Let me just top off a bit. Okay. So plasma. I'll buy 3. Well, see, that's 30,000. Let's just buy 900. So I'll spend 9,000. There you go. I like to have over 1,000, you know? And then for the 10mm, I'll buy a stack. For 15,000. There we go. Cool. I bought 2,400. And then how much lead would that have cost? 2400 ammo. And then explosive. Oh yes, that's it. It's cheaper for me to craft these. That's it. It wasn't the plasma. It's cheaper for me to watch. 3,000 points for 50 grenade rounds? That's too expensive. You see? But over here... Yeah. So those 3,000, right? Which is worth 900 of the railway spikes. Over here... See, it's not bad. 50. But this costs a bunch of stuff here. There's 6 steel. But I'd rather just make a bunch of these. It's a lot easier and faster. And it costs a bit. It's not that bad. Springs, adhesive, aluminum. Ba 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 ba. We're done. Okay. Cool. Make sure I have like 1,800, 2,400, 2,500. Yes, and get some tomahawks online. See, this costs wood. And this is another factor of why I would have to go up there to the Toxic Valley. I'll spend half the wood here and the other half, or a certain percentage on the razor green flour. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. See how much they weigh? 0.28 pounds. If I had 5 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor on, they'd be 0.07 pounds. But by default, they're 0.7 pounds. That's enough? Okay, how many do we have? 197. Yeah. Good to go. Cool. Let's go drop off a bunch of flim flam right over here. Bunch of extra ammo.
Time to make a fresh pot of sweet potato stew.
Hey, Matthew, if you're still here in my world, I'm putting a bunch of stuff over here in the box. You might need some of it. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm putting a few legendaries in here. If you want the free script. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna try out this instigating explosive 44 caliber. Meh. You could have it if you want to. If you want this instigating explosive weapon, you could have it. Some good stuff. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. Oh my god. That's really good. Vampire's limb damage compound bow? Whoa. That's mine. That is mine. I'm putting some extra stim packs in here as well, if you want them. Okay, let's go modify this bow. I might have to put gunsmith on, but let's just see what happens. I don't think it counts as a plasma. Does it? No, I don't think it does. I think it's like bugged, where if you make the plasma mod for the bow, it doesn't really... Even if you turn them into a pile of goo, I don't think you could harvest a flim flam from it. You know, the nuclear material. Alright, so, Vampire's Compound Bow. Problem is, there's no skin for it. No. Well, that's weird that you could put that skin on there. It's a compound bow. Well, I could do a poison. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do that. Well, well, yeah. Like it matters. Like it even matters, people. Ultrasight arrows. More cryo. I'll go back to the fire thing. I mean, I like setting them on fire. It does do AoE. I'm just not entirely sure about whether or not the AoE tags them, like to count as credit. But I like the fire option. And I am using cryo already. I like to have different elements, but that poison is pretty cool. You'd figure I'd be using sheep squatch shards. But the base damage of the sheep squatch shard is garbage. You know what I mean? So it's not good enough. Let me see something really quick. I want to see something really quick. Is arrow green? Well, the arrow is green. I kind of like how the arrow is green. Only problem is, see, it's not about hurting them. It's about applying the effect. Therefore, putting like Babel for me for like the armor penetration doesn't matter. It's really just about adding a stack of damage onto the target. Pow. Now, if I could do the fire and poison, that'd be good. And energy. Whatever. Well, okay, energy, cryo, explosive, fire. Sorry, no, poison.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
You know, I could do Molotovs again. I could do Molotovs. You know. $87 damage. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do Molotovs. And just have a big old crazy stack of them. Because they weigh nothing. Because I'm using Orders Express. Now the main problem is I'm not using Grenadier, which is sort of important for things like Molotov. Yeah. But it's not the most quiet thing. But I don't know if yeah. I don't think Ammo Smith works on Molotovs. It's a lot. You see? It's basically free. 1 adhesive, 1 cloth, 2 glass, and 2 oil. Okay, so up here, I'll put the Molotov cocktails and the tomahawks. And we'll alternate. Alright, cool. So now... You know what I think might be better than that? The floater fire grenades, because they make a sound. Let's not forget about the floater grenades, people. Let's not forget about them floater grenades, huh? Oh, I have the poison ones. But, you know... They cost these sacks, so it's not really infinite, so I can't really go for that. Pulse grenade, plasma grenade, so darn nice. Pumpkin grenade. You can really stack up the damage on the enemy with different, you know, dots. Fire, electric, radiation, poison, all these things. I'll just stick with what we have. We'll see. I swear I don't like how slow it goes. See, this is much faster. Very satisfying. Alright, let's join some other team. There you go.
Project Cheesesteak is officially on hold until I have a way to make cheese.
Okay. See, small changes, small changes over time. Got my ammo. Everything's fine. But to see how long we last, I'm at 192 pounds out of 426. Wonderful. I have a few arrows. Let's use this machine for a second to get more free arrows for a second. Just a handful. Lower power, ballistic. Nope. Other ammo. I'll buy 100. Alright, cool. So now we're all good to go. Huh. What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh. That's weird. Let me swap out bows here. Well, great. Well, we've identified something, people. I've identified an exploitive bug, and now I can never use the bow again. So, you see how in first person you can't fire fast because the bow will just fall down, or it won't even fire at all. You have to do a full charge, or at least most of a charge, before releasing the bow. But in third person here, you can fire really quickly. Right? Well, that doesn't happen with the compound bow. The compound bow doesn't let you do that. And because it doesn't let you do that with the compound bow, and the compound bow is better than this bow, it's not worth using any bow. No? That means that this really is a bug. That this shouldn't be happening. You see how far the arrow's flying, even though it's a partial charge? It should be dropping right at my feet. Look, the tiniest of charge, and the arrow flies really, really, really far. Okay? But with this other bow, which is a compound bow, right? With this other bow, okay? Bow, bow. Bow, bow. See? See? What's up with that? I have to go full charge. Even though it does more damage. Well, I guess I can no longer fire third-person bow action. That makes me feel better. That means I'll get the opportunity to fire first person, because before I was never firing first person because it was too slow. But now it really is an exploit. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll just use this vampire's bow, and I'll try to see how it feels with VATS and stuff like that. But it's really just to apply the... I really just want to apply the power. But I think even within VATS, I still have to do a full charge, so I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. But I will be doing the Molotov cocktail trick, perhaps. From time to time. Yeah. Well, solve that problem. What's up with the camera, man? Oh my god. Oh no. Game's broken. Game is broken. Oh god. There it goes. Yeah, I'll be hurling Molotovs and tomahawks. And I think I'll put a flare on my hotbar. It might get confusing, but I think I can program myself. So let's make a few flares, and then it'll be good to go. I'll make a few flares, not a ton, because I already made a ton and got rid of them all. But after I got rid of them, I felt the need to use flares a couple times. Sometimes it's too dark to see, but I don't want to give away my position. But I make the compromise because I want you to be able to see what's happening on the stream, so I turn my light on, which then reveals myself. But with the flare, I could have light without giving away my position. At the very least, I could have light without giving away my position. And I'll just alternate between these three. There's no need to use more than one Molotov on the enemy. Just, I can use a Molotov just to make sure that they're on fire, and then swap back over to the Tomahawk in between, maybe throw a flare or two once we get there. Fun times are to be had.
I wonder what those stuffy old cooking shows from before the war would say about Whistler.
Yeah. Alright, that's good enough. Okay, flare. A whole lot of them. So I'll keep the flare equipped. Pretty, I'll keep the Tomahawk equipped. Flare. Oh, 4. Flare. Tomahawk. Grenade. Flare. Cool. Back to my food. If it's still fresh. Look at it. All the food's rotting away. It's all rotten now. Let's go back out there. Cranberry relish, cram, whatever. Deal with what we have to deal with. Uh-huh. I'll cure my addiction. And we'll continue on. Alrighty. I'm just going to play my music and everything. I don't need the weightlifting and everything like that. Yeah. Do the flares do anything? Yes. At their very... They don't direct the vertibots, but the vertibot signal grenades do. And you could move the... You could throw another one and they'll go that way. So, they already do that. But the flares, at the very least, they illuminate the area without providing light that would give you away. Normally, a light source... So, normally your stealth is dependent upon the level of light. Well, this provides a light that does not break your stealth. Okay? It's an external light source that does not break stealth. So if you're in a dark area and you don't want to give your position away entirely, you can throw a flare. The main problem is the flare makes a noise for a second, so it makes the enemies kind of walk around for a second, but it really doesn't break stealth. That's one. And because they do that, if you do it just right, it requires skill. If the enemy's way over there, and you're way over here, and you throw a flare that away, past them, they'll walk in that direction. So you could move targets around, but at the very least, you illuminate the area. At the very least, it's external illumination. And it's cool to use, like, during uranium fever, or in the burrows. Some sort of public thing, where there's multiple people and you want to provide light for people, or in the mire. It's nice to have a light source, and it looks pretty cool. But see, it makes a sound. Yeah. Hey, Rooster. Do I get attacked much in PvP with the amount of workshops I take over? No. And the times I do get attacked, it's 9 times out of 10 I recognize the name. which is vaguely a stream sniping sort of thing, you know? If I recognize the name. Sort of thing. Like they're going out of their way to attack me, and they're using cheating items. But I try to build up the workshop to the point where people respect it. So for example, let's go on down here right now. Remember, you have to throw the flares just right. If the enemies see you throw the flare, or if you're closer to the enemy than the flare drop, then they'll move towards you. Well, there's explosions, so that's not really fair. You see, look, I think that enemy is going towards the flare. You see, I threw a flare, I wasn't seen, and now this enemy might be wandering towards it, you know? Yes, see? Like, it sort of moves the enemies around, if they don't see where you threw it. See? It gets them walking around and they start inspecting where the... It moves them, I feel like it moves them towards the flare, but then they kind of shuffle around that region without giving away your position. See? He turned to the right. Just for a second. Just for a second, he turned to the right to go look at the thing that made the noise. Oh boy. Yeah. Cool. You get it? So, Rooster. Yeah, see, if I build up the workshop like this, right, and nothing is locked, if nothing is locked, they really don't have a reason to attack me. I mean, if it looks nice like this, and nothing is locked, it's all open and available, then they'll just take the resources and leave. It's no big deal. I mean, they have no reason to take it. So they don't. But if everything is locked and it looks ugly, then they'll probably take it. So if you don't want your workshops to be taken, do a better job working at them. And just really, really, really build them up. And the more you build, the more likely it is that people won't take it over. It's like a psychological thing. It enters like a mean territory where the person is mean. But some people like to be mean, you know? Some people think it's not worth it unless you're affecting somebody. And it would affect somebody if you took away their workshop, I guess. If you spend the resources and the time. So a lot of people think it's sort of disrespectful to take someone's workshop. Yeah. Plus, you know, it looks really cool. See how cool this looks? That looks pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Cool. So remember, the key is to throw it from kind of far away, buggy, kind of far away so that they don't see you. As long as if they're kind of facing towards you, but you're still stealth, the second you throw it, they'll walk towards you. Or if they're kind of in front of you and you throw it over their head, but you're like right behind them, they'll turn around. You know? But if you're like all the way across the world and they're over there and if you throw the flare in front of them, they'll turn and walk toward it and then keep on walking. Sort of. I've seen it where there's like several dudes just standing and looking at it. See, otherwise it wouldn't work. Hey there, Dr. Hoods. As a reminder to everybody, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, but I'm purposely not looking at the Twitch chat. If you want to talk, come on down to YouTube or Facebook. Don't be afraid of Facebook. Don't be afraid of Facebook. It's okay. It's just a meme. Look, it's just a meme that Facebook is bad, okay? They're all the same. Google's pretty darn evil. Alright? There's nothing special about Google. They're really bad, okay? So there's nothing special. Facebook ain't extra evil. Okay? You're stupid to assume so. But come on down to Facebook or YouTube and join the conversation. Alright, back to what I was doing. So yeah, that's going to work out. So I have a bunch of flares, Molotovs, and Tomahawks with the plasma thrower, grenade launcher, and cryo pistol. Oh, I just slept already, didn't I? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So I'll be incorporating that. Again, earlier in the stream, I get rid of all these perks. Look, we're bare bones. Look at that. No more strength perks over here. See that? Empty on the strength. No more perception. No more endurance. No more extra charisma. I have these extra intelligence because you need them. Fix it good. Gunsmith. Science. Weapon artisan. Got rid of all the extra agility, and I'll have a super duper and woodchucker left over here under luck. Because I leveled up my intelligence to 3 here. Oh boy. Private test server? No, Laura. I'm not doing that. But since you're here, before I step away, check out this amazing workshop. Wow. Workshop. Workshop. It'd be a wasted time for me to do the private test server. Wasted time. And spoiler heavy. Yay. Alright, cool. So far, so good. My build here. About to go back out there in just a moment. Let's repair this pistol really quick before we get busy. I don't want it breaking down halfway through. Yeah, Laura. I've destroyed so many perks over time with my build because for a long time there was no option. I feel like that was the reason why you level up, you know? Leveling up just to get the chance to move your build around. So I've moved my build around back and forth, back and forth, back and forth forever. You know? So I didn't have a bunch of extra flim-flam to play with. I had to get rid of everything over and over and over again. It was like that was my second time doing that full repeating there. Or third time, whatever. Going through and getting rid of everything. Big one where I make it just match whatever I'm currently using with my build. And this is not a camp, this is the workshop. It's very dangerous that I'm hanging out over here. Alright. So here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. A list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my flim-flam deepfake voice clone. The voice you're about to hear is not a human voice. This is not a recording of my voice. It's a clone of my voice using deepfake technology. Understand? There you go. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and... Yay. And we resume. Yay. So we'll resume. The flim flam. Let's go take over a few more workshops, huh? That's what we have to do. Oh boy. Public events. Let's go knock out this public event. I have to. And I'll go take over some workshops.
Hello again, friends. I'm so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the Giant Teapot are full again. That means a special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Sure.
The boilers are heating up. I'm afraid the local creatures don't like this next part. Shame, really. You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
Awesome. Yeah, sure. This event takes a little bit of time. It's not that bad. It's good if you're a carnivore and you need the meat. Yep. Gotta do it. Okay. Yay.
One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this by now. Boilers report the water temperature is 92.765 degrees. You're a ways to go for proper tea. One can't rush such things.
Sure. Well, I play in a certain way. I'm trying to do as much as possible at all times, you know? I have most things done. I don't play like I play in a completionist sort of manner, but that's not my intention. It just happens over time, you know? Otherwise, whenever you're done with everything, you might consider yourself done. With this, this isn't really a completable game. You know what I mean? Just because there's a list of things to do, it doesn't mean that once you're done with those things, you're done. I view all of that as like the tutorial for the game. As for junk farming, I'm always farming junk. Junk is really important. There's no reason to not collect it. You know? I take over a bunch of workshops, so I'm using junk all the time. I build a bunch of stuff at workshops, so I'm using junk all the time, you know? All the time. I feel like the main point of the game is workshop conquest. Everything else is supplementary, you know? You have your... Think about what you have to do. So beyond the challenges, beyond the dailies, beyond the badges for the Pioneer Scouts, you know, beyond all that, beyond your personal collection list of cosmetics and whatever, what is there to do? You have the storyline, so beyond the storyline, once you're done with the story, when you're done with the entire story and all side quests and everything, whenever you're done with the reputation farm, right, whenever you're at ally point, what is there to do? You might say nothing, uninstall because I beat the game and got everything, and that's sad. If you say nothing because I already got everything, that's sad. I feel like eventually there will be more reason to do everything, you know, and I really feel like it's all going to be focused upon the workshop conquest, you know, because it provides content for people on the map and free resources for them. You know, it's not just for me, it's for them. It's money. Yes, this is a bloodied, faster fire rate, +1 agility, auto grenade launcher. Bloodied, faster fire rate grenade launcher with +1 agility. So the workshops provide a bunch of bad guys. The occasional legendary, a bunch of resources in that form, you know, and you have the resources at the spot, of course, plus you have room for water and room for food, which is money, you know, it's money for yourself and for other people, and you have the defensive events that occur all the time, which provides more XP, and you get a bunch of plans in the process, so a bunch of free plans. I give them out, but you know, a bunch of free plans all the darn time for the defense and retake events. Plus, it's sort of like a risk, sort of territorial control game, like a long-term strategy game. of taking over all the workshops,
I am afraid
it makes it suspenseful because you can be killed, you know? But you end up with free fast travel around the map, constant activities, constant stuff to do because you're going across the map doing these things. And it's sort of like an art game, you know? I view it like a long-term sort of crafty art game, sort of, not really, you know? Art with a purpose. A camp is a camp, but a workshop is a workshop. It's like a mega camp. You know? All right. You know? I like to run out of resources. I like to, because then it gives me a reason to get more resources. So, you know, recently or today I was making a bunch of railway spikes using my steel. I have like 70,000 left or some garbage. I have a lot of everything because of all the farming. And it's important. It's important. Oh, it's important, alright. Oh, it is. But you know, I'm live streaming the whole thing, so I'm demonstrating what I'm doing. So I end up doing things that a person wouldn't normally do, because part of it is showing where the stuff is. You know, I come in here and I have to kind of do a relatively full loot, otherwise I wouldn't be doing a good job. So as I go across the Toxic Valley, I'll be getting a bit of wood to supply my tomahawks. I burn through a bunch of wood in my tomahawks and in my razor green flower production. So to get the wood, I get the downed logs all throughout the Toxic Valley here, and then I go for the dogwood trees all throughout the Toxic Valley, and then I end up with Prickett's Fort, Sylvian Sons logging camp, and the other wood spots across the map, and I get a ton of what I need. Okay. Let's go across, get that wood. I do have the woodchucker perk on, right? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We'll do what we have to do. I like to hit capacity, I really enjoy building so much at a workshop that I hit the budgetary limits of the workshop. It's like a big old crazy fortress. Because I know that one day it's going to really matter. One day, whenever they have some expansion or something that deals with NPCs and factions at the workshops, you know, oh boy. It's all good practice. And then I understand what works. Over time, I make some blueprints. It's like a long-term survival game. I've already purchased all of the plans in the game that I have to purchase. I've already done a lot. A lot of everything. Most of everything. Because you never know when you're going to need something. Never know. I'm still burning through certain things. You know? I would like to purchase everything that I could purchase with gold. Like all those plans. Even the stuff that you don't plan on using. I would like to still have it. Not for like a completionist perspective, but a just in case perspective. It does come up, and every so often it does come up, you know? Especially in the future, whenever they have legendary power armor, maybe modules will drop, and all of a sudden you'll have a T-45 right arm, and it's amazing, and you wish you had that mod, you know? Oh, I wish I had the Flim Flam mod for the whatever. Raider armor with this 3-star Raider chest piece, or some garbage, you know? Never know. Oh, this is just a faster fire rate Zealots plasma. I'm using it in a melee role, and because it's cool looking. I have different versions of it. But this one is specifically to kill Scorch Beasts when they land. Really, really quickly. And I like to use it every so often just for fun. But in reality, it's a tomahawk / pistol build with grenade launcher and plasma thrower supplementation. And I'm using these flares as well for flary purposes. So just there I put down a building with my Collectron. Oh, good thing I checked. I put down the wrong building. But I'm not getting the resources online. I just want to capture the spot and get some sugar bombs producing in the background because I need my brain bombs over time. I farm what I can. Put down my Collectron. Alright. So we'll go up and around the map, getting this wood as we go. Okay. The downed logs and the other trees of the dogwood variety. Yeah. Well, Laura, you saying that whenever you go for workshops, you blue screen? Well, try it again. Or something. The main problem in the past, a while ago, was the fact that the game would crash all the time. But it's good now for me. It hasn't really crashed all that often. And if you're on a team and the game crashes, usually you could re-enter the same team and have your progress saved. Typically, it takes about 8 hours for a full workshop conquest cycle. Taking over all the workshops takes about between 1 to 4 minutes. And it's really, really good. You don't gotta build that much. You can build just a little bit. But then, I like to build a little bit, and then I come back, and I come back, and I come back, because it's very dangerous at a workshop, you know? Workshops are dangerous. Players can kill me, and they want to kill me, because I'm a really high level. You know, there's like pride in killing me. A level 26 is kind of safe. People will kill them, but not many people will do that. Because there's like a pride thing. But so I have to be able to build quickly and move on, and then come back and move on and go across the map. And I figure that if a person's trying to catch up to me to kill me at a workshop, that they'll have to pay more caps to catch up to me because I'm moving across the map. Certain workshops are more important than others. For example, that Hemlock Holes place, there's oil, acid, but, you know, it's right next to a grafted monster. So every time I come back, you kill a bunch of creatures, and the grafted monster has oil, acid, and caps on them, so that's always good. I no longer have can do. It's unfortunate. That is sort of my reason for coming here sometimes. I'm just sort of passing through the area to get my wood, which is what I do sometimes. Whenever I take over Hemlock Holes. Bunch of goodies. Okay, let me get this wood. Alrighty. Right on through, no big deal. It does suck that I don't have my perks. Let's just get out of this water park, because it's kind of a waste of time to be here if I don't have my can do perk to check the trash cans for goodies. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna killstone through the area, head by the toxic mutagenic waste mission, and head over by the Huntsmaster if he's available. So, what I see that there is to do, because I never finished what I was saying earlier. Whenever you're done with all the storyline garbage, what is there to do? So imagine taking over all the workshops in the map, right? While doing all the daily quests that are possible and as many public events as possible. Along with a couple like enclave events here and there, you know? And the daily op at least once. Like every day you gotta do the daily op at least once. But that is like an 8-hour cycle or even a 10-hour cycle of gameplay. And of course farming everything wherever you go. For the most part. For the most part. For the most part. I have certain tasks. It all depends on my build. But I'm in need of certain things to keep me going. You know? Like ammo and repairs. And I do the workshop, so I have to make sure I have a lot of oil. You know? And for AP, I eat Halloween candy and razor green flour, so I have to craft that. That takes wood. Alright. This bark is a lot of wood. All this wood. This area is lush. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait. Okay. Moving on. Lower my life down a bit. All the way. All the way. Hello. And we go, go, go. We have to go up and around this map before we waste any more time. Gotta get it going on. There's a collection of creatures that are between A and B. It could be scorpions or snallygasters or whatever. Yes, I'm an herbivore build. I'm using herbivore. Yep. Because I'm not melee. Or I'm not using melee right now. I'm using this this plasma thrower in the place of it. I have a collection of foods that I usually go for, and that's why I'm doing the Collectron thing at the workshops, so I can get more sugar bombs, so I can make some brain bombs. Among the other spots I go to. So that's another good thing about workshops. The Collectron gives you sugar bombs and royal jelly. That stuff is normally hard to come by. Going on through. Really quick. Really quick. Up that hill. Hey there, Mark. How am I going invisible? Fantastic question, Mark. There's a perk under agility called Escape Artist. It says, sneak to lose enemies and running no longer affects stealth. I'm not really sure what level it's available at. It's under agility. It only costs 1 point, and it has a cooldown, but whenever I duck, I'm invisible for a second. Which means if I duck like this and turn the corner, they don't see me. And I could run full speed to the enemy and then crouch right in front of them, sort of, and then still get a sneak attack. So I'm running around all fast and everything, but I'm still doing sneak attacks because I'm turning invisible whenever I crouch. With the Escape Artist perk. Under Agility. It's one of the better perks available. It only costs 1 point, you know? Some things are game changers, and that's it. It doesn't work with power armor, though. You know? But there is a Stealth Boy torso mod for power armor that turns you invisible whenever you crouch. Forever. No problem, Mark. So, we're just weaving through this area. I am going a very distinct path here. It looks like I'm wandering, but I am going on a very deliberate pathway, collecting all this wood on the ground, going for these trees. See the trees with the leaves? These trees with the leaves have this bleached dogwood, and each dogwood is worth 3 wood. And if you have Green Thumb on, perk under Perception, you can get 4 dogwood from each tree. That's 12. You get 12 wood per tree, you know? Plus all the wood on the ground with the woodchucker, it doubles the amount of wood. That's 12 there, 8 there, you know? Basically, I just curve up and around and then back down by the Black Bear Lodge through this corner, and then I teleport someplace else. I'll be going up here to Prickett's Fort to check on the wood there. Yeah. Hey, Laura, if you're a carnivore build, here's a listing of food. See, like I said, I split back and forth. I was just a carnivore build, but whenever I go for XP, I gotta go herbivore. There's a couple typos in here, but the red numbers mean default, the blue number means with carnivore, and the green number means with carnivore with strange in numbers. But you know, all this extra meat and everything, it's pretty good. And if you're a carnivore build, Workshop Conquest is really, really good, because all the creatures that you need come to you. You'll have, you know, like 3 waves of Yaogwai, you know? A bunch of anglers. A bunch of everything coming straight to you at multiple workshops across the map. Limitless food. Limitless, you know, different things. A bunch of, you know, mutant hounds and everything. Remember, I'm only, before this, I was using power armor, unarmed, punching with Pain Train. It was really good with my Gauss minigun and my Gauss shotgun. Before that, I was doing something else. Whatever. Which is why I'm currently using tomahawks. You should sell your sugar bombs for more than 15, though. If you say that you're selling your sugar bombs for 15, they're worth more than 15. The radioactive kind, because people need them for sunshine oil and brain bombs and other stuff. You know? They're precious. They're around the map, but there's only so many. You can generate some out of the blue with the collectrons, but, you know. I don't know how much your general prices are, but 15 is, in my opinion, too cheap. Yeah. Cool. Almost done with this whole thing. I don't think I'll be doing this fertilizer mission. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, huh? Maybe. That was beautiful. Okay, I'll be going and doing a couple things here. I guess I can knock it out, even though I'm trying to do some workshop conquest in the background. See, I like to take over a bunch of workshops because it just takes between a minute to 4 minutes to go take over a workshop, and it just takes a second to go back and check on what you did. It takes very little time to take over a workshop, you know? Very little investment. You don't got to build it up. You just got to like build one thing. You get a blueprint, you put your collectron inside, and you leave. You know? You come back, you build one more thing. Or you can stay there forever and build a million things. But it really takes zero effort. It's really amazing, and no one does it. They're all convinced it's worthless. Yeah, I burned through sugar bombs because it costs 3 for the thing. Remember, you just... So look, it's not either or. If you got the time, workshops are where it's at. Because you could do everything. Unless you're server hopping. Okay? Because, for example, the abandoned bog town... Let's go back here. This is my workshop. I built one building. Or maybe I built more than one. But there's going to be enemies here. A lot of them. And probably at least 1 or 2 legendaries. Every 15 minutes. On top of the other areas I always go to. You know, there's a bunch of areas. Harper's Ferry. I have a farming route. So this right here is my workshop conquest map. Okay. This orange line is my typical farming route. And these black lines are the workshop conquest. The white line is reputation, but I don't do that anymore. But, see, these workshops are near farming areas. So it's a very cheap transfer fee, and there's going to be enemies at each workshop whenever you come back. Let's just clear this bad boy out really quick. Depending. See, sugar bombs. Sugar bombs. And then, because I'm here, this area is basically like West Tech. Great, I'm on fire. Great. Stupid game. But yeah, this area is basically like West Tech. There's a million enemies of level 75, 100 mutants, see? And I come back and no one's ever here, and it's basically like my own town. I could farm every 15 minutes, and a lot of areas are like that. This area right here, you come back, it's going to be full of high level enemies. Same thing over here, it'll be full of high level enemies when you come back in 15 minutes, you know? Enemies, you know? On top of the other farming areas. All right. Yeah, this is a bloodied Crusader pistol. Just a 1-star, but it's the best pistol I have so far for Crusader variety. my food's wore off. I have to go farm more materials. Got this stupid bug here, you know, with that fire in first person. Don't like it. So I'll have to go a farming for all my materials. Anders, to get this pistol, the Crusader pistol, you have to do the daily op. It's the plan for this pistol is dropped at random at the end of the daily op as a reward for completing it under 8 minutes. You know? So for example, I'm about to go take over another workshop, but you'll see there's a bunch of XP in front of the workshop. So it's like an XP farming area that leads to a quick capture, then you leave. And then you can do it in reverse when you come back. So here there's a bunch of Mothmen up on the hill, there's a bunch of creatures down below. Sometimes there's like a death claw or a sheep squatch or whatever. Bunch of stuff over here.
In this example,
I lived only for you. I lived only for you. Holy Mothman.
Seems like these guys are not alive right now. But normally there's a bunch of bad guys right here. I'm just heading on up over the hill to go capture the workshop. It just takes a second. You know? Otherwise, it might get boring just farming West Tech all day. Okay? I do that deliberately whenever I use my lunch boxes. But I take over everything else. Watch. There's nothing, nobody here. I hit the button. It costs 25 caps. Boom, boom, boom. It just takes a second. And then you come back. I'm going to build one building with a Collectron inside. Hey there, Lars. Here we go. I have this blueprint all set up. And we go, go, go. Because I'm vulnerable here, right? That's everything I need. Done. Collectron, all the stuff. And then we move on. So now let's go take over a few more workshops. I'm going to take over all the easy workshops. So that some workshops are easy, some workshops are harder, meaning they take longer because it's a larger footprint. You know? Some workshops are really easy and really, really, really quick, but they all give you the Collectron bonus, right? And they'll give you the same amount of XP for completing them, I'm pretty sure. But some of them have higher level enemies. Okay? Some have very specific kinds of enemies that always show up. This one right here is one of the easier ones. It just takes a second to go take over. Do some dogs or something. But there's lead here as well. People think it's not that much because it only has 14 lead that it fills up to, but if you keep coming back every 15 minutes for the course of 8 hours, it's quite a bit. Times 21 or whatever. If you take over a bunch of workshops, you're always getting something else, something else, something else. And I like the fact that they fill up at such a small amount because it forces you to come back. How levels do I gain? How many levels do I gain per day? Well, not many. I have to do it on purpose. The way it works is if I am wearing my full XP farming set, you know, and I'm eating all the right foods, and I take 4 lunch boxes, and I deliberately farm XP for a straight hour because the lunch boxes last for an hour, then I get about a level and a half. But if I'm not doing that, I'll play all day long and I won't level up. or I might level up once in 8 hours. So look, I'll put the building down, I'm leaving. Let's go down to Charleston landfill for a second and take this over. It all depends. But it requires a bunch of XP. Here's a here is an XP chart I made for levels 511 through 1000. So a person at level, let's just say 600, it requires 95,000 XP, and 1,000 up, it's a little over double that, sort of. I don't know if it keeps on going up past 1,000, but I charted it up to level 1,000, and that's accurate. Maybe it keeps on going up, but I know that it caps off at 1,000 or something, and 159,000 XP for that. So I leveled up relatively slowly, but during, if there is a double XP, so I don't like to do nothing but XP farm, because then people in the audience will immediately start complaining, saying, is this all you do all day? No wonder you're level whatever, you know? People will start to complain right away if all I'm doing is farming XP. So I have to do a bunch of stuff. But I get a bunch of XP the whole time. It just requires so much XP that, you know. It's ridiculous. Remember, 159,000. So let's say I go into the burrows, and there is a big old horde of ghouls. Like, if I clear that entire first area of the ghouls, and let's say 10,000 XP drops, that's 1/15 of my XP bar. Whatever. It's like a little zip, whip. Somebody else might level up 1.5 times. You know? They're like leveling up a lot or something. What the heck? And like half your XP bar was just filled. Redonkulous. Okay, moving on. Another workshop. I'll take over another easy one. Right over here, Gorge Junkyard. Takes a second. So normally, whenever I start a fresh live stream, I immediately begin by taking over as many workshops as possible, back to back to back to back. Some workshops are easy, some workshops aren't, but then that gives me, so within the first hour, I've taken over all the workshops on the map, usually, besides the power plants and Mount Blair and the Gorge, and the munitions factory. That takes a little bit longer. The power plants take a bit longer because there's an event along with it, coupled. Some workshops take a bit longer because like the footprint's a bit larger. Some workshops take longer because I like to build there. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yes, it's very slow. It's ridiculously slow. Whenever I make a new character, it's really satisfying leveling up quickly. That's why it's really unfortunate and not really fair with perk coins. It's really slow for me to earn perk coins compared to a low level person. You know? Even though we're killing the same people and we're getting the same XP. Like, if somebody else is killing a level 100 enemy, they're getting the same XP I get. I just, you know? So, it's really important to make the right decision with your perk coins before it becomes really bad and really hard to get the coins. But the one wasteland thing really helped because now there's more XP around the map, and now that made my workshop conquest a whole lot more worth it. Mind you, I'm not eating, like, right now I'm not eating like I said, I have to go get my food, so I'm just trying to demonstrate something right now. I have to get my cranberry relish and my brain bombs and so forth. Normally, I like to have a full set of unyielding with cranberry relish, brain bombs, and berry mentats, and 4 lunch boxes. But I can't be running around with 4 lunch boxes at all times, but everything else I can. And that's a lot of XP. It's a big difference. Like, a level 100 mutant will give me about 1,400 XP with all that, with the lunchboxes as well. And during double XP, I'll get 3,000 XP per level 100 mutant. Like with all the buffs and stuff, these ticks might give me 400 XP as opposed to 100. It's like times 4 or something. You know? See, look, I just killed 4 ticks. I ran over here. I'm capturing the workshop. No one else on the map is capturing workshops. Mind-blowing. Everyone's convinced it's garbage, and it's awesome. Matthew, what do I think the next installment of the Brotherhood Steel quest then will bring? I don't know. Answer is, I don't know. Done. Moving on to the next workshop. Faster, faster, faster. Boom, boom, boom. You see, the Grafton Steel Yard takes a little bit longer. Just think of it this way. If one workshop takes you 10 minutes because you go there, take it over, clear the area next to it, and then build a couple things, and then another workshop takes 1 minute, you could have had 10 workshops. Or you could have had 9 workshops. Or something, you know? Or you do the hard stuff last, so that while the 10 minutes is passing, you go back up to the first spot, and now there's resources. You know? You do the long stuff last, the quick stuff first, so that you have a lot to come back to. If you only do the hard stuff, then there's nothing to come back to. So you have to do a little bit of investment of time. So look, this one's ready. Many times it's already ready. Look, second, done. What about the retake events? That's just it. So the way it works is like this. You take over a bunch of workshops, right? Right when you take over a workshop, a little bit of time passes by, and then there is a defense event. If you fail the defense event by not showing up, your workshop will be overrun by enemies, and you will have to retake the workshop. Now listen carefully. During that time frame, you cannot build at the workshop until you clear out the enemies that have overrun your workshop. Okay? Once you retake the workshop, you can then build. Once you do that, you get credit. You get, I think, the same amount of credit as a defense event. You get a chunk of XP. Boom. You get a bunch of little plans. You get some junk. It says, congratulations, retake event completed. Boom, 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 boom. You get things. Additionally, the cool part, that's why I said pay attention, if the workshop is in a retake state, another player cannot take it from you. So if, see up here it says, retake Hemlock Holes, retake Beckley Mine, retake Dabney, and it says defeat the feral ghouls, defeat the wild mongrels, defeat the ghouls, defeat the whatever, you know. Now I know there's ghouls there, there's mongrels there, there's ghouls over there, there's mutants over there. I know exactly where to go to kill specific enemies, and I know exactly what to wait for, and I know that I'm completely safe once I get there. Normally, if I'm at a workshop, I'm in danger because I could be killed. But if it's been overrun, I could hang out at my own workshop without any fear of dying because the other player has to kill that final dog hiding behind that tree. Additionally, if I'm not there and another player completes my defense event, I get credit for it. So I get credit as the owner whether or not I'm there. And when nothing else is happening, and if you own all 21 workshops, there's going to be a couple defense events. You know what I mean? If you're going back through and retaking everything, there's going to be like 3 concurrent defense events. And that's content for other players. So at that point, you're almost like a dungeon master building up an elaborate workshop for other players in a productive, helpful, cooperative manner by leaving things unlocked, having defensive positions. The more the merrier, putting walls, and you know that you're doing it for a reason. And that the better you do it, the better you do, the more likely you are that someone won't be taking it after you, you know? The more likely it is that a person won't steal it from you because you did such a good job to build it. So it achieves lots of goals. Additionally, it keeps the creatures occupied. If you build nothing, they'll kind of hide off in the bushes. But if you build stuff, they move forward and they start attacking things. You know? So what I do is I take over a bunch of workshops until there is none to take over, and it takes about an hour or whatever, or something. And then in the next hour, I go back through and I retake all the workshops. It takes a tiny bit longer, but it's worth a bit more, because at this phase, I'm collecting what my collectron has dropped off, or has brought, you know, has picked up. So I'm getting my sugar bombs, I'm getting my purified water, I'm getting my resources, crops and whatnot, who knows. Killing the creatures. It takes a tiny bit longer. And then during that next phase, I go for the harder workshop. So the way it works is I go around the map, I take over all the easy workshops, which is 90% of them. Second phase, I go back through and I retake all the workshops. The third phase is I begin to do the difficult stuff. Like, I begin with all 3 power plants, Mount Blair, the munitions factory, the Gorge Junkyard, of course. It's not that hard, but it takes longer because I have to clear through. I like to kill all the mutants when I'm there, you know? And then once all the workshops are taken over, at that point, I start building up more. When I come back, I might build a bit more, and a bit more, and a bit more. The goal is to eventually hit max capacity or max budget on all the workshops across the map, like some sort of completionist thing. I like to build up one workshop more than others, so for one workshop I'll have, you know, all the water purifiers in the world, a bunch of food, all the resource nodes, a bunch of walls and defensive turrets and so forth. But for most of them I'll have just the basic building. Okay. So this workshop I consider not a quick one, because I have to go around to all these little rooms inside the thing, up on the roof, and then it's clear. Sometimes I hide up on the hill. It's sort of annoying, you know. I'll take over a few more workshops, okay, because it just takes a second. Otherwise, I'd be lying. I'm talking about how little effort it is, so I have to prove how little effort it is. Come on. There you go. Okay, I'm going all the way over here right now. Dahlia Sol's Wilderness is in a higher level area, and there's higher level enemies, but it's quick. It has a larger footprint, but it has clean line of sights. It's like a big old workshop, but it's a big old open field, so you can find the enemies really quickly. But they could be fog crawlers, they could be anglers, they could be, you know, or they could be Mirelurk Kings, they could be a bunch of Yagwais, and there's always a Yagwai here, usually. Not today. There's another Yagwai over here. I've been overrun by Scorched. It lets you know what's there. So here we are. Workshop. There's a couple creatures. Let's take it over. You see, West Tech and all these places that have lots of XP, there's a cooldown, right? So what do you do in between the cooldown? So what I'm always trying to take over workshops, and then I look for, along my journey, I'm looking for public events. You know? I never enter somebody else's nuke because I think they're all cheaters. Okay? If you're getting the code from the internet, you're cheating. So I'm looking for the public events, you know? Or I'm looking for like an enclave event for a quick burst of XP. I have to have these little supplements every so often. Sometimes I'll head through Harper's Ferry into the burrows and clear that out really quick, because it's a big burst of XP as well. but that goes on cooldown. Every so often I might do Lucky Hole Mine, perhaps. Or I go to specific farming areas, because you gotta do something. It's in between these places. I feel like if I hold the button down, it'll jam the weapon or it'll break it. What's up with the plasma's magazine size? What do you mean? 306 or something? This is how it is. Dylan. The plasma thrower has a big old crazy magazine size. This thing. You know? That's just how it is, right? Right? That's just how it is. That is just how it be. Okay, I'll take over another quick workshop. It's not as quick as the others, but it's still kind of quick. See, it's not going to be as quick because it involves going up on top of the hill, going back down. But this workshop quite often has high-level creatures. There's 3 snallygasters up top and some stuff down below. Yeah. Whoopsie, wrong weapon. Okay. Right on down the hill. Cool. Check back over here. Kill these 10 enemies. It just involves usually clearing out the enemies, but those past couple workshops I went to, there were no enemies there. Sometimes it's already cleared out. And we're done. Okay. I'll never do the Queen of the Earl event. I don't do it, no. Not really. What about encrypted? Once in a blue moon I'll do encrypted. I generally don't like the people that show up to these sort of things. I don't like to be around cheating weapons. I don't want to be around them. I don't want to see them. I don't want to hear them. I don't want to hear a person's stupid mouth talking about not liking the game. Talking about how bad their legendary drops are. Don't want to hear it. It's cheating anyways. Encrypted ain't cheating. It's a pretty fun thing. I was going to do it earlier, but I was busy, and my build wasn't completely ready for it, you know? But encrypted's fine. Encrypted ain't like those other two things. And I was thinking about doing Earl on my own in the future. Soon enough, like maybe next week I might do Earl on my own. But, you know. I mean, I've done them in the past, but I don't think the game is about doing that all day long. Especially if it involves cheating. You should do it like once a week, once every 2 weeks or something. Some people only do that, okay? And those same people that only do that think that Workshop Conquest is a waste of time, that blah blah blah, you know, the usual. The usual. I don't play the game, I just do this one thing, and I think there's not enough content. Is usually what I hear. I don't involve myself with 90% of the game because I think it's pointless. Because I don't need to. It's not my build, it's not what I'm doing right now. Or whatever. You know. The usual. Okay, we're done with that. I got these enemies right over here. Okay, chat. Moving on. I'll take over another workshop. I'll leave these two over there. Rafton Steelyard. Boom, boom, boom. So there's somebody currently at my workshop, but they're too low level to do anything about it. Got Billings Homestead. Let's go take over the Toxic Flim Valley. At this point, I have most of the workshops across the map. You see? At this point, I have most of the workshops across the map, and no one has taken them over. Right? And most of them I only have one building. So those would be the workshops that would be taken over. But most people don't take them over. Yeah. All right. Yay. This is another workshop. Nah. Shut up. Autumn bomb berry, sweet as a plum.
Nice try.
Where are my teammates? Are we good? Yeah. Hey, old David. Alright. We almost have all of the quote-unquote easy workshops across the map. Check the map for any public events. Sometimes I'm not entirely ready. Alright, let's hurry up. I'll put down my building. This time. Okay. Okay. Let's go do Buildings Homestead. Now, this is just setting up for gameplay for the rest of the session. Normally, let's say I wake up in the morning, start the day of Fallout 76, take over all the workshops upon the map, and then you have 7 more hours of owning all the workshops on the map. And then you have free fast travel all the way across the map, a bunch of free little resources, water and so forth, and whatever. Everything you ever might need. Constant supply of AP foods. Fantastic. Alright, let's go. We have this horrible bug right now. No way to fix it, I don't think. I'm on fire or something.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Hey, thank you, David.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. So you like the tomahawk use? Oh yeah. A lot of times they get stuck on door frames. I gotta be careful usually because they'll get caught on things. They have a really wide hitbox, so I have to kind of make sure that I give them plenty of room. That telephone pole? See that? I was pretty confident I would hit it, and I hit it. Yeah. See that telephone pole over there? Come on. Come on. Good stuff. Alright, cool. I'm gonna hop on down to my other workshop. We have all of the easy workshops are now taken over across the map. All of them. Yes. Besides Grafton Steel Yard, but that's medium range difficulty. Let's head on down to Berkeley Springs. I'm sorry, to Beckley Mine Exhibit. And I'll retake that one. So earlier today I got rid of my home defense 3, otherwise I'll build up more. I don't have any turret capability. My turret capability has been reduced. Alright. There's a nice little workshop over here. You see my workshop? Got this fence over here. Got the building. Got my free water here for the people. Alright. See, I love this fence situation. See, I think it's nice to have a couple workshops that are way more built up than the rest. But it's sort of impractical to build up all the workshops all the way up, because it takes too long, maybe. But it's nice to build up a couple. See, watch. You'll see now what I get from the retake event. So watch. Once I kill this dude, what do I get? Congratulations! Yeah. Yeah. Now, I don't know how long I've been live. Anybody know how long I've been live on YouTube? Because I can't be live for more than 8 hours. The stream restarted on Twitch, so it doesn't really count. Let's see here. 9 a.m.? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Not good. That's not good. Oh no. Not good. Shut up. 9 hours ago. Oh no. Alright, so now we have all these workshops. Alright, I'm about to convert my gameplay over towards material harvesting, so I have to go get some cranberries and some Mothman eggs and a bit of everything. A bit of everything. Oh my gosh. Normally I get a little break in between. Alright, we're all good to go here. How's that dog opening up my doors? Alright. Oh boy. This is my camp. It's nice and small. I got my vendor node here. But it's maxed out though. It's amazing how quickly you can max this whole thing. Hey there, buddy. I like to get rid of all my meat. All the pre-war food that is not AP driven. Alrighty. Get rid of a couple things. All these radixes, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Goodbye. Cool. And where'd she go? Get back here. I want your ammo junk. There it goes. Bulk ammo scrap. There it is. I like to get rid of my money from time to time, you know. And I'll buy her Nuka-Colas if she has any. usually. Bye. So now we're about to go on a little journey to get some crops, and I'll also do the retakes as well. It'll be a mixture of retaking and whatnot. Holy God, what the? Golly. That was pretty intense. So stressful. Perfect timing.
How you doing?
How's it going? All right. I'll drop off the excess ammo and legendaries right over here. I'll be checking the script vendor in just a bit as well. I have more armor to get rid of. All right. All right. And here we are again, 2 hours later. So I could stand up and do some power squats. Alright, so I'll be right back. Here's a listing of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Enjoy. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily. Don't you think it's amazing that I have a deepfake voice clone? Do you find it 2% amazing? Do you find it 2% or 3% amazing that I have a deepfake voice clone? Is it 2% or 3% amazing? Let me know. 2.2% amazing that I have a darn spanking good deepfake voice clone. Either way, here is chapter 1 of The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, as read by my deepfake voice clone. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Our chairs, being as patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere. when thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision. And he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and Lasley admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with red hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness nil, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist. Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence. There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things, so most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? Philby became pensive. Clearly, the time traveler proceeded. Any real body must have extension in four directions. It must have length, breadth, thickness, and duration. But through a natural infirmity of the flesh, which I will explain to you in a moment, we incline to overlook this fact. There are really four dimensions, three which we call the three planes of space, and a fourth, time. There is, however, a tendency to draw an unreal distinction between the former three dimensions and the latter, because it happens that our consciousness moves intermittently in one direction along the ladder from the beginning to the end of our lives. That, said a very young man, making spasmodic efforts to relight his cigar over the lamp, that? Very clear indeed. Now, it is very remarkable that this is so extensively overlooked, continued the time traveler, with a slight accession of cheerfulness. Really, this is what is meant by the fourth dimension, though some people who talk about the fourth dimension do not know they mean it. It is only another way of looking at time. There is no difference between time and any of the three dimensions of space except that our consciousness moves along it. But some foolish people have got hold of the wrong side of that idea. You have all heard what they have to say about this fourth dimension. I have not, said the provincial mayor. It is simply this, that space, as our mathematicians have it, is spoken of as having three dimensions, which one may call length, breadth, and thickness, and is always definable by reference to three planes, each at right angles to the others. But some philosophical people have been asking why three dimensions particularly, why not another direction at right angles to the other three? And have even tried to construct a four-dimensional geometry. Professor Simon Newcomb was expounding this to the New York Mathematical Society only a month or so ago. You know how on a flat surface, which has only two dimensions, we can represent a figure of a three-dimensional solid, and similarly they think that by models of three dimensions they could represent one of four if they could master the perspective of the thing. See, I think so, murmured the provincial mayor, and, knitting his brows, he lapsed into an introspective state, his lips moving as one who repeats mystic words. Yes, I think I see it now, he said after some time, brightening in a quite transitory manner. Well, I do not mind telling you I have been at work upon this geometry of four dimensions for some time. Some of my results are curious. For instance, here is a portrait of a man at 8 years old, another at 15, another at 17, another at 23, and so on. All these are evidently sections, as it were, three-dimensional representations of his four-dimension being, which is a fixed and unalterable thing. Scientific people preceded the time traveler after the pause required for the proper assimilation of this. Know very well that time is only a kind of space. Here is a popular scientific diagram, a weather record. This line I trace with my finger shows the movement of the barometer. Yesterday it was so high, yesterday night it fell, then this morning it rose again, and so gently upward to here. Surely the mercury did not trace this line in any of the dimensions of space generally recognized, but certainly it traced such a line, and that line, therefore, we must conclude, was along the time dimension. But, said the medical man, staring hard at a coal in the fire, if time is really only a fourth dimension of space, why is it, and why has it always been, regarded as something different? And why cannot we move in time as we move about in the other dimensions of space? The time traveler smiled. Are you so sure we can move freely in space? Right and left we can go, backward and forward freely enough, and men always have done so. I admit we move freely into dimensions. But how about up and down? Gravitation limits us there. Not exactly, said the medical man. There are balloons, but before the balloons, save for spasmodic jumping and the inequalities of the surface, man had no freedom of vertical movement. Still they could move a little up and down, said the medical man. Easier, far easier down than up. And you cannot move at all in time. You cannot get away from the present moment. My dear sir, that is just where you are wrong. That is just where the whole world has gone wrong. We are all... Yay. So here we are, everybody. That was a fake voice. What do you think about that? Huh? Okay. Get my AP going and go. So you're done for, aren't you? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Thank you. Head on in and get my cranberry. I'll be getting a bunch of different crops right now. I already own all these workshops across the map, so I'll be doing a combination of resource gathering and workshop retaking in just a bit. Yay. Okay. I have the gourd back at my camp. I have a bunch of crops to go for, so let's go straight to the General Steakhouse. It's going to involve killing creatures as well, but I'm really doing this just for the crops, okay? Doing it for the crops. Oh boy. Yeah. Thank you. Awesome. There you go. For times just like this. Try to loot a bunch. I'm really just here for the flim flam. If I can get my products. How's my carry weight? Oh, I really hate this bug with all my very essence. Yeah. See, I've already come through here earlier. Therefore, I can't do it again. There's a couple here. So I can multiply a tiny bit. I don't really use Tato though, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not really using corn either, so Doesn't matter one bit. Okay, let's move on. I'm going to try to stitch through my existing workshops here. I'll be retaking the workshops as I collect the produce. Okay. Any suggestions for a secondary weapon for a commando build, Anders? Well, it's up to you. Melee? Melee? I don't know how you have your build, but anything? You know? Something, well, commando build? I don't know. It's already pretty messy. Normally, you'd want something long range and short range, or accurate, or messy, like AoE or single target, you know, that sort of thing. But you're starting off with an AoE-ish sort of weapon. It's an automatic weapon. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, hurry up. It's up to you, Anders. You know. Yep. I'm only doing this because it's on cooldown, you know, so I have to kind of clear out these enemies every time I come through. Yeah. Yay. Yay. Yeah. Thank you. Right on down, and I'll continue getting my produce. Get that produce, retake as we go. There's still a dog around here somewhere. Gotta defeat these mongrels. You know? Yeah. Trying to loot a bunch, you know? Trying to loot a little bit. Go for that final dog. Right over here somewhere. Way over here. Then I'll get the rest of my crops. We have a lot to get. Final dog's right over here. Right here. Alrighty. go up here. I'll just get whatever crops might be around each location as I go there. There's some mutant fern flower here. The glowing fungus under the road right over yonder. All that stuff. Oh no. Salt beam. Okay, done. Get my goodies and roll out. Okay, moving on to the next spot. Get whatever crops are on the area. Multitasking. I just need a smattering of different foods. And like soot flour and everything else in the world. Hey there, Matthew. Hey. Right now I'm going around the map to retake a bunch of different workshops, to reap what I've sown, and collect some produce here and there. Because right now I'm preparing to make a bunch of food, cranberry relish and all that nonsense. But I'm multitasking with the workshop retake. Yeah. Thank you. Check down the hill a little bit. Yay. Okay, up to the left. Yay. Okay, moving on. See, after I do the retake, it'll prompt for another defense event. No? There you go. The new week. New codes. Alright. More mutant fern. Gotta love that royal jelly taffy. Alright. Check the map. There's still more everywhere. Way down there, huh? Yay. Done. It wasn't that bad. A bunch of goodies. Bunch of goodies, you know? No big deal. And while we're here, we'll just run on down the hill. There's nothing really here, though. I'm heading down to the crevasse dam. Sometimes there's something at the bottom of the cliff. Then move on up to my other workshops. Have to hurry up because I don't want things rotting on me. It's just a little dollop of XP. Where is everybody? A little dollop of XP. I really hate this bug. Yeah. That flare really distracted him, didn't it? Okay, we're good to go. All right, moving on to this other workshop. All of them. Whatever's around the area. If there's unique resources around the area, I'll go for it. Oh, yes, I will. Mm-hmm. What do we got? There's rad rats here. Somewhere. Okay, there's one more right over here. Done. Goodbye. Nothing around the area. Let's go right over here. You know what? I'm just going to walk right down the hill to go check this spot. Alright. I'm going to check this spot right over here. And see if there's any resources nearby. Because there's some enemies that spawn to the left. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Hey there, JCM. Sorry, there's this bug on the screen. All this fire. Yeah. Yeah. Hey there, JCM. 5.7 thousand hours. 5.7. Right. Awesome. See how much content there is when you do Workshop Conquest? This is back-to-back-to-back flim-flams. Along with whatever public events we're doing. Drop it off. Goodbye. Thank you. Water. Let's repair all. There you go. Yeah. You like my workshop, buddy? Look at my workshop. You want to see my build there, pal? Really quick. I'll give you 10 seconds. I'll give you 10 seconds to memorize it, okay? Boom. Done. Back to the game. Okay, moving on. I'm in a hurry. I'm in a hurry there, JCM. That's the workshop I have built up. The rest of the workshops I have just a single building, but I own most of the workshops across the map right now. I'm trying to do a retake, trying to complete the retake event for each of these locations and collect what's available and then farm around each location. Many of them I don't have much built up. This one I don't have anything really built besides my main building here. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Almost done. we're out of here. Go, 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 go. Move, move, move. We're not done the buildings. I'll try to go up the coast after this one to get some corn. I don't need it, but and to get some soot flour and maybe a bit of snaptail reed along the way. See, for all these other workshops, I built just one building, but normally I like to choose a workshop to build up all the way, and I chose the other one. I like to build this workshop up quite a bit because there's lots of real estate here. I like to put all kinds of buildings. But right now we're doing just this. Are we good here? We are good. I'll build this one more thing. Put a power connector on top. Right here. It might be too far. Yeah. So I'm going to move this up to the corner. Alright. Okay, now I'm gone. Whoop. Let's go get our stuff. Like I said, I want to get a few things. I'll go stop by these barns real quick. Pete don't care who meaty chop. Pete don't care who meaty chop. Pete, oh no. You don't care how we chop. Really quick. Get a few crops, you know. A few supplies. Mm-hmm. Yay. Why not? Yes, I'm using the cryo pistol here. Crusader pistol. Bloodied. Along with tomahawks and a few more things. That's a flare. This is a Molotov. Yay. Magazine. Right over here. Uh-huh. Bobblehead. Alright. Let me go on down. Over here. Okay, we're going back down to the coastline. I'm going to go all the way back up to the workshop nearby. Sunshine Meadows, right along the way. Kind of a waste, but that's okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll go all the way up Get a few more glowing fungus along the way. All the way up the coast. How's it going there, Cat? Hey, Cat, how's it going? I made a bunch of changes today. I got rid of a ton of perk cards. A ton of them. And I made a few tiny little changes.
Yes, fix that. It never seemed to end.
Tiny changes. Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of a ton of perk cards. I got rid of Martial Artist and Incisor and Pain Train and Home Defense and Can Do and everything. Pretty much everything, as you see. Look, everything. See? 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 Hey? Meh. I got some stuff right there, but meh. And meh. Yep. Okay, hurry up. Get some more of this right here. No. Thank you, thank you. So I want to swap up my backpack in just a second. Before all these crops rot on me, I need to swap out from my refrigerant backpack really quick. You know? Alright. I'll get this and I'll swing back around. This way. And for a bit of soot flower along the way. I don't need all that glowing fungus. Oh yeah. Do I collect fuzzy tokens, Rooster? Sure. But I've spent a bunch already. I already bought the mask. And I purchased the paddle twice. Trying to see if I could get the mods or something like that. Or if I could do something weird to make it more powerful. But I couldn't make it more powerful. I mean, I do the daily whenever possible, so... Done. All right. Okay, moving on. Down to these spots. Real quick, like Cali County, and then eventually I'll stop and swap out my backpack for the refrigerant. You know? And I know you. No. Okay. Up to Daisy. Of everything. Got some mongrels going. Find and kill that alpha ASAP. Few more. Oopsie. Okay, let's go around the back side for a few more crops. Whoa. Whoa. Gotta run, run, run. Few crops over here. As we go. Whoa. Okay. Cool. Rid of everything as we go. Gotta swap out that backpack soon enough. My goal is just to keep my food stabilized during my farming session here. Let's get those pumpkins. I need them. Pumpkin pie. I'll break it all down really quick. I'm not doing a full Tyler County Fairgrounds farming run. Okay. I'll stop by the Aaron Holt homestead for a second. I'll get some honey, and I'll stop by the Cobbleton camp or farm and get some more crops and some junk while we're there. Okay. All right. Yeah. A few more cranberry. Break it down one time. Nothing, huh? Okay. While I'm here. While I am here. Cool. Okay, we'll hop on down to the Cobblestone Farm. Multitasking. Getting the crops while I'm running around doing my thing, yeah. All right. Yay. Oh, there goes all the explosions. Trying to keep it clean. Thank you. Alright. Carry quite a bit. Cool. Okay, done here. Head up the hemlock holes. Okay, here we go. Yay. Wait. They get distracted, baby. Where are there's one more. Hey, Connie. What'd it really do? How's it feel like being Connie? I wouldn't know because I'm not Connie. And that goes for the rest of everybody else. Cool. Marching on, marching on, marching on. Let's go by the Clarksburg Shooting Club because there is a workbench over there I want to use. I don't want to stop at my camp. I want to use a workbench on the go to quickly change out my backpack from high capacity to refrigerant. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
Thank you, Connie. Ouchie. Oh man. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. I'll put on my woodchucker perk again. So I can farm some wood while I'm out here.
Are you? Yes, you are. You're a customer.
Hey Connie, it's going just fine.
Paper targets.
Fine.
Really don't hold
doing a lot, making some changes to my build, you know, getting a bit closer. I was able to increase one of my legendary perks to level 3.
Thank you.
Boop. You know? That's cool. That's cool. The stream crashed at a certain point, so this is actually like 10 hours in or 9, somewhere in there. But Facebook crashed, but YouTube didn't crash, so that's been one long stream there. Keep on going here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All done there. Where do I go for those targets? Well, first, let's go over here and modify my backpack like I said I was going to, you know? Okay. Totally. Got this horrible bug where I'm on fire the whole time. Yes, I am using a Crusader pistol and I like it a lot. No! Well, I like it. It's fast firing, pretty accurate, pretty crispy, high accuracy with VATS. And it's cryo. The cryo's working out pretty well. I have a bloodied version. You know? That's pretty good. Well, today I renamed my armor. Well, cryptic. Okay, let's modify this backpack. Hey there, Menziati on YouTube. Menziati 151514. Okay, let's go for the refrigerant backpack or the Nuka-Cola cooler. Oh no, refrigerated. Oh my gosh, I have to get some. Where is a Tinkerer's workbench when you need one? Alright. I gotta go back to my camp then. Gotta go back to my camp or. We'll see. We'll see. So where does it want me to go? Interesting. That's a good spot to go. It wants me to go down to the crater for more paper targets, and there's a Tinker's workbench there where I can make my cryo round so I can make my refrigerant backpack. It'd be wonderful. Oh, this is not the crater. This is wherever it's called. Golly. Golly. And cryo for a second. There we go. I'll stop by the crater anyways. Okay. I'll take off the woodchucker. Right on. Down. Back down to Clarksburg. I have to make sure to put that backpack on. Oh my. Okay. Here we go. Put the targets on. I can run back through and modify the backpack again. Go right now. Right over here. Right over here. Good thing I knew where I'm going. Yeah. Yay. So how we looking? Good to go. Alright, so now we're moving on with my backpack. I'll take over the Grafton Steel Yard really quick while we're going through this map. Okay? Take it over, kill the bad guys. Real quick. I'm still collecting resources, you know. Some goodies. I can cook a bunch of stuff. I'm not really farming XP right now. You know? Yeah. Here we go. This workshop was already taken over by somebody else, so I don't want to take it over. I don't like to step on somebody else's... I mean, they're already gone, but I don't want someone to think I built this nasty place. But this is all you can do at first, you know? This is all you can do at first. So I'm not going to worry about that. Let's keep on going to retake what we have. Okay. Keep on going. A few more spots I haven't retaken yet. The cool thing is a few of the spots that we went to initially to retake have now reset to another retake. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. Hurry up. Thank you. Royal jelly. Check for the last dude right over here. Right to my right. Some. Oh. All right. Now go all the way down here. Might be a few more supplies between A and B. Some soot flour over there. I'm in the area. I'll take over the Wade airfield right next door. I'm here just for a couple bobbleheads I know about. Right here, but not there. Let's go down below. Okay. Thank you. Cool. Break it all down. Check the next door for that bobblehead. Cool. Yay. Okay, we're going up the hill now. To the airport. Mm-hmm. Alright, they're all dead or something? Almost. Almost all dead. Okay. Come on. Over encumbered. As was intended. It's okay. Almost done. One more dude way over here. Okay. Once we take this over, I'll drop everything off. So far, so good, people. Y'all doing okay? Yeah. Put down my building. And I'll drop everything off. Yeah. You doing A-okay? That's good. That's good, cat. So I did some more Beat Saber this morning. I haven't done it for like a week and a half. I have to do it every day. It really is good. I think it really just affects my mental health. I think it releases all kinds of, you know, euphoria over time or something. It makes you feel good for a couple hours, I think, if you do any sort of workout. Jogging around the block. I think getting the heart rate up to the point where you breathe hard, I think is really good. All them endorphins, you know? Long time. It's good for your body. I think anything that raises your heart rate is good. Even getting scared, getting angry, laughing a lot, you know? Playing video games that get you really, really scared. PvP. And I probably need a lot of, it's probably important for me to maintain a strong cardiovascular workout routine, because I'm sitting here all the time and it's not good for my heart, probably. Or let's just say, the main reason why a person dies from deep vein thrombosis is because the blood clot gets all flimmed up in their heart and their heart can't take it. It's like, what's up with this horrible blood clot? Ugh. You know? Stupid blood clot. My heart is weak. If you got a strong heart, you can handle anything. You can handle blood clots all day, every day. Darn blood clots. Golly. Golly. Again. Retake. And a few more supplies on the side. Yep. Yeah. In the army, most exercises, it's all about the cardiovascular fitness. That's the most important thing. Most important thing. It's like your AP, you know what I mean? Working on cardiovascular fitness improves your max AP. So it's sort of like you get extra agility and extra endurance, because endurance improves your AP efficiency, you know? Like how much AP do you consume? And then it also improves your max AP. I think. Because it's one thing to be... So, let's say that you work out to the point where you're breathing hard and you're sweating bullets. How long can you maintain that state? How long can you maintain breathing hard and sweating bullets? On the other hand, how long can you go before you breathe hard and sweat bullets, you know? You can go for a while, perhaps, before you start breathing hard. So there's those two factors there. How long can you maintain at the max heart rate or the target heart rate, you know? You want to be at... The goal is to have a workout where you're at your target heart rate, which is like, what, 75% of your total? Where you're breathing hard and you're sweating. You want to be at that point for at least 30 minutes. That's a workout. You know? You have to have your heart pumping hard for like half an hour. But but there's a build up and cool down. So you build up to the point where your heart's going crazy and whatever, and then you slow back down. You know? So if like for me, or if a person's doing Beat Saber, once you start sweating bullets, you kind of have to do like 4 or 5 more songs. Or something, you know? Where are you going? Water. Hody ho hum. Getting all these crops around the map. Yeah. Check this out. Watch what happens. See, look. Ooh. Isn't that cool? See, you throw the flare, and they all will move towards the flare, roughly. It's pretty cool. If you do it just right, but you have to do it where they don't see you throw it, you know? And you can't already be seen. You have to be already in stealth for it to work. That's one thing I added to my build today. I added the flares to my build. Plus, they illuminate, you know. I like it to have an external light source. What the heck? What the heck? It was all bugged where I couldn't do anything. So apparently, Godzilla vs. King Kong is available on HBO Max, so I'll probably be watching that today. Along with popcorn, consuming popcorn with popcorn seasoning. I'll be consuming popcorn, American popcorn, with popcorn seasoning. Amazing. Popcorn, American style. Yeah, so, yeah, Godzilla versus King Kong. But I don't know if I've seen... I should probably go rewatch the previous Godzilla movie or something. Kong Skull Island is still fresh in my mind. But the previous Godzilla movie, I don't think I saw. Did I see it? Or is it really boring? I don't know. There's some movie that was... The obese Godzilla, you know? With a small head. The small head, fat Godzilla guy. I think it's really cool with HBO Max where movies are available in the theater and through HBO Max at the same time. Like, the movies available on HBO Max are currently in the theater. Interesting. I thought that's what Disney Plus was going to do. I think that is what Disney Plus is doing. But I don't know. But I'm pretty sure their last animated movie is available straight to Disney Plus and not in the theater. I don't know. I like the cool idea. I love the grenade launcher. It's crazy. So how are these foods doing? Because it's been like a while or something. Alright, cool. They're like half rotted. for the cranberries. Hello. Yay. Okay. Yay. Cool. And the fogcrawlers.org. Yeah. There's snow outside where you are there, cat? There's snow outside. That's crazy. It's like March. Or April.
Collecting fun is what I do. I fight for need supplies for you.
Wait. Oh no. Game is so broken. Now there's an audio bug? What's wrong with this stupid game? Now all the ambient sounds have, there they are. Hear that? All the ambient sounds have gone away. And the footprints sounds have gone away. But now they're back. Let's hope they stay. I don't like when it gets all quiet like that. Okay. How we faring? How we faring? I'm just trying to take care of business, you know? I don't need to keep retaking these things over and over again for the non-existent XP. Let me just remind myself really quick, just to make sure. I had a few more things. I'll stop by Flatwoods for a second, and I'll stop by a couple more spots. I'll stop by this spot right here for some brain fungus, and I'll stop by Flatwoods for some silt bean, and I have to get some aster, maybe ash rose, maybe not, some blight, and some mothman eggs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so I really don't know if I'll be doing another Cyberpunk stream, you know? I don't know. The vehicle handling wasn't as fixed as I thought it was going to be, and there really ain't that much of a difference. It's really that the fact that they fixed a bunch of bugs that I didn't encounter. I encountered a couple bugs, you know, but they're really talking about the game-breaking bugs. Like where all of a sudden you can't complete a quest because it's just not working. They fixed all that stuff, you know? Along with the cop spawn radius, and they added a vehicle slider, but it's really wonky. I will need to use my controller, but I don't have it with me right now. So. But the whole point is to use the keyboard. It's just not working out. And what happened was once I hit that one quest with the brain dance, it just took me out of the immersion. The game, in my opinion, really begins after Johnny Silverhand is in your head, you know? Because then you're, at that point, you get the credits. Welcome to Cyberpunk. Like, 10 hours later into the game. After you meet that one dude, you know, the security agent for Yorinobu Arasaka. Once you're in that weird cutscene with that Terminator guy trying to get you in the car, and you crash the car, and, you know? Then you're kind of free to do whatever you want. And it's kind of upsetting. Part of the reason why I was playing again was just to brush myself up on everything about the game in preparation for a potential multiplayer update one day. But CD Projekt Red announced that they are officially not going to be doing a multiplayer update. Before they said, probably not, but then they confirmed, nope, we're not. That's fine, but whatever. I don't know. Okay, I got my brain fungus. And yeah. Let's hop on down and get my silt bean. It's a little bit too warm right now for a lap blanket. Can't take the lap blanket off. Okay, there's a bit of silt bean right over yonder. And over here. I need some fire cap as well. Doing so much these days, people. So much. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Chris, how's it going, buddy? We're just existing. We're just existing, getting all the loot in the world. Awesome. Drop this off. There's more soot flour. Okay, and now the brain bombs, or the Mothman eggs. You see, when a game goes multiplayer in reference to Cyberpunk, it means that it's always going to have content. But if the game ain't going to be multiplayer, they might as well wash their hands of it after a couple of years. There's no way. We're still supporting that game. It's like Witcher 3 getting new skins for a sword or something. Who cares? You know, some weird single-player game is still getting support. It's weird. You know? Weird. But if it's online, they're kind of forced to have expansions and weirdness, and keeps on going and going and going. And I would imagine, just like with GTA Online, it becomes a crazy world with all kinds of flim-flam going on, you know? Eventually all the buildings get navigatable. But here, do they really have reason to do any of that? Might as well, it's... If anything, they're gonna sell a little... They'll probably just sell some expansion. Somehow. I'm sure there's... Look, there's already tons of content made for the world of Cyberpunk in terms of like the lore and all this stuff. Well, here's the deal. When the game ends... Well, I don't want to give away spoilers, but I would imagine some dramatic stuff would be happening in that world because now there's a vacuum in terms of company alignment. It's all about these corporations, you know, Corpo, and Arasaka is no more, and they're like the main dudes. They're the main players in this Night City scenario. So with Arasaka gone, then you'd have some other competitors coming in. You'd have all kinds of corpo wars because that's in the history. Like right now, the game is sort of stable. You know, you got like the Max Tech coming in and whatnot, but it's not crazy. Never crazy. It's stable. It needs to get crazy again, and that's what multiplayer is. I completely saw it. You got a bunch of corporations. You can say, I belong to Arasaka. I belong to this other corporation that makes brake pads. You know? There's a bunch of them. I forgot all the names, but there's a bunch of corporations. So you could have factions and everything, but no. You could have factions fighting over skyscrapers for control of network hubs for... Like the bandwidth wars of 2079, fighting over bandwidth, you know, the data gateways and the hackers and so forth, make it all sci-fi where these corporations are trying to fight over these resource nodes to give them more. Whenever they have mercenaries fighting for them, you're like a mercenary fighting for the flim flam. Let's get more moth eggs. Okay, give me them eggs.
On the great day of reckoning, the working will become one with the divine light.
Am I worthy? How would I know?
His eyes burn like fires in the night. No enemy will escape his sight.
Yeah. Cool. So I believe I have everything. But I don't wanna leave without having everything. Let's see here. Nope, we have to get the blight and the aster. So blight and aster and a bit more fire cap. I'll go for the fire cap first. I'll have to push the berry mentat collection on the side. I don't know. Yeah. Are we doing the full route? Maybe. Just maybe. Very, very, very long resource farm. It's getting darker, so that's a good thing, right? That way I can go out there and get my firecracker. I gotta go back to my workshops as well. I like to keep cycling through my workshops just in case I have a real crash or if the server crashes. So I feel good about not really wasting any effort or time. Because if I get a handful of sugar bombs from these things, it's worth it. It's all about the sugar bombs. So I already have mentats, so that's a good thing. I don't have to do the full run here. I just need a handful of the berry mentats. So I already have a stack of mentats on me. I don't need as much of these supplies. I can do the other half in just a bit. I'll go back down over here and get these other fire cap. Let's check out this cranberry. Alright, let's check out all my food by spoilage. Ooh, those potato are about to pop. Yeah. Okay, that's done. So, I'll go right over here to get a bunch of these starlight berries really quick. Okay. Just a batch of them, and then I'll get my firecracker from that farm, from the Graringer farm, or the whatever it's called. And then I'll go down to the ash heap to get the blight and ash rose. And then go by the Pals of the Winding Path for the aster. think we've been very productive this session. Hey, can someone on YouTube tell me how long I've been live on YouTube? It should say. I can't see myself, because it's all messed up. I've been live on Facebook during this session for 5 hours and 40 minutes, but I was live for hours before that. It's just, it crashed on the Facebook, but kept on going on YouTube, is the point. So I think it's like 12 hours or something, I don't know. 10 hours, 11 hours, something weird. Okay, I got that. Let's go all the way over to the Palace of the Winding Path. Come on, tell me the truth. Come on, tell me the truth. Yeah. Okay. A few more behind the building. 10 hours? Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. Okay, I'll get the firecracker. My hotspot right here. I'm not doing the full farm, Beckwith farm. I'm not doing the full farm, just partial. Okay. There it is. Wonderful. Okay, get my firecracker. Okay. Biocom mesh. Sure. Okay, I'll break down what I have. It's all working out, people. It's all working out just fine. Hey there, Jacob the Pro person, prudehomie.org. How's it going? You don't know about me, Holmes? Welcome to the Flim Flam Show. Oh yeah, you have any questions about this beautiful game? I'm happy to answer in detail. I'm one of those non-cheater sorts, so, you know. Oh gosh. Got my firecracker. Okay, let's go down to the ash heap really quick. A sheep, a sheep. Okay. Right on down. I'll get some free purified water for a second by way of the Beckley Mine exhibit. Get some more sugar bones before someone steals it from me. I don't have my workshops locked, which keeps them active. Okay. Done. Check the map for other players. We're good to go. Get my oil. Yeah. Get up and out of here. Yay. You see all that garbage? Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go right on down to the Blight show. Okay, right down. For a tiny drop of ash rose for something. And a bunch of blight soup. Or a bunch of blight. And then we're almost done. I might need a few more cranberry because they might have rotten already. They might have gone sour. You know what I mean? Ain't that right, Jacob? The pro prude homie. Prude home? Home? Not homie. Home. Yeah. Few bad guys over here. Maybe a nuclear quantum. Yay. Up and over. There's some ash rows up over here in the corner. Don't need too much. Okay. And we get a bit more blight. Just a bit more. Alrighty. That's about good for now. So that might be everything. Check out my cranberry count. Okay. I'll try to get a few more from this garbage location right down below. I'm gonna go quickly drop by the abandoned bog town again, really quick. Super duper duper quick. Clear it out. Clear out the enemies nearby. And then go head over for a few more cranberry up there at the other Sundew Grove. And maybe over there by the Max farm. And at that point, we should be good to go back to the camp and then craft all this food and chem for the end of the stream, where we do one last rotation around the map for all these retake events, and that'll give me more sugar bombs as well.
Investigate the stand for fattening. Sugary treats of delight.
Sweet. Alrighty. Get my sugar bombs. Shut up. Alright, here we go. Okay. Yeah, this has been a really good resource run. I've been getting a lot going around the map here. Yay. There's so much. I'm gonna clear out this area. Let's go kill these dudes off to the right. I plan on running that way, towards that Sundew Grove. Let's just take care of these bad guys. There we go. Come on. Alright. Up and around. Yay. I said yay. And back in. We're fine. Let's go up and out there. I'll get more of that mutant fern flower as I go across. It's below all these trees over here, you know? You're looking for the mutant fern flower. Just look for the trees and you'll find them. All those trees. Okay. Yay. Multitasking. Yay. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're here. Get just a bit more cranberry. I might need a bit more brain fungus, I'm thinking. Alright. How much brain fungus do I have? 56 is fine. Okay, so I think we're okay. Let's go defeat this final Scorched. Alright, just for the sake of it. And then I'll go up there to Damney Homestead and clear that. And kill those enemies and get that supplies. And head back to my camp and start crafting. Yeah. Right on time. Hey, good night there, Cap. American popcorn time. I'll let y'all know how I felt about the Godzilla vs. King Kong movie tomorrow. Don't you mess with me. Where's his final dude at? There he is. Hurry up. Cool. Dabney Homestead right now. Yeah. Oh well. How we doing? How we doing? Gotta get these goodies. One more. There you go. Yeah. Yay, and now we go on back down to my camp. I think I got everything I needed. Probably. We'll find out in just a second. Yeah. Alrighty. Yay. We're here to make all this garbage. That was a whole lot of farming, wasn't it? That was a whole lot of crazy old farming. But I'll do everything right now. Let's repair everything and get everything all lined up. Yep. So, let's do it. Let us begin. Okay. Alright, plants. Brain bombs. See, I have 26 sugar bombs. 6 of those. Cranberry relish. I have the gourd right over here. There's that, and then I'll get the turbo fertilizer. And I'll make a few more under science projects. Potato. Done. All right, let's go. Food, cranberry. Let me guess. Let me guess. Sugar, of course. Oh my god. Let's get more. I've been using my sugar as AP. Now I'm all out. It was like a temporary solution, you know? Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Mm. Okay, here we are. Let's get my sugar. Okay. Just gotta clear out most of the mole rats until there's only a few remaining. The game will show me where the rest are. Here we go. Yay. One more somewhere. Here we go. Let's get that snaptail. Read. Okay. Up and around by the bridge.
It's hard work making a living out here.
Mm-hmm. Yowza. Alright. Right across. Get the rest of that snaptail. Alright. And moving on. Sugar, sugar. Alrighty. Got my sugar. Keep on making that food. Okay, no. Oh my god. Right on back down with my sugar in tow. Okay, we have 2 hours left in the stream. It's 2 hours left. Mm-hmm. Alright, back to what we're doing. Yeah, Sugar Town. Sugar Town. Yeah. Infuse that flower tea. Okay. Steeped fern flower tea. 5. Sweetwater special blend. A few more boiled water. Okay. All food, sugar.
Found a box of sugar bombs. Pour on the milk and I'll be
Yeah.
ready to go. Don't you dare tell anyone about my guilty pleasure.
Done. Silk bean puree. Isn't it amazing how long it takes to farm all this stuff? Royal jelly taffy. All of it. Sort by plants. Polite soup. Brain bombs. Cranberry relish. 6 of each, 7 of each, 8 of each. Glowing fungus puree. Okay. Chemistry Town. Make some berry mentats. Actually, yes. Yay. Smell all this garbage. Well, that was some good maintenance there, and I'll swap my backpack back over to high capacity. And then I'll put all this food into my fridges. Yeehaw. Okay. We're about good to go. Everything is fine. I have enough of everything. With now repair, I have Weapon Artisan and Fix It Good on for double repairs. Okay. What do you have for sale?
Sure thing. Let me get out my notes for you. Oh, there are some classics here. Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Sure.
Hi there.
Brain bombs. That's it. Okay, so now let's go check out my box. And anything that I could take out of here. Giveaway. I like to give away things. So. There we go. All those grenades, huh? Got plenty of room though. Awesome. This excess armor. And I have to do the script vendor just a bit. Get rid of these extra Secret Service items. All right. Cool. Okay. So, light soup. Brain bombs. Okay. I'm keeping one out. And cranberry relish. Alright, glowing fungus puree. Infused flower tea. I think I'll make some corn soup on the side. And boom. Okay. Sweetwater special blend. And done. Cool. And now I'll go over here and drop everything off in this box. Get rid of all the excess. Somebody else can have it. See, I feel like it's not really wasting anything if I'm doing it on a public server, because somebody else can just grab it. I want those cotton candy bites. I don't like getting rid of food that has AP. Save those Nuka-Colas. Get rid of all the alcohol. Save the... well, there you go. I'll mix some raisin grain flour. Get that salt. Mm-hmm. Goodbye. Okay, let's go do one more rotation over here. All right.
I just love songs, don't you?
Raisin grain flour. You want to see a Deathclaw world boss, Matthews? Sure. Sure. Or maybe some sort of boss that happens to have a bunch of death claws near him. Kind of like how the Colossus has a bunch of Wendigos. You know? Maybe some other creature will just have a ton of death claw. Or something. Okay, so now we're good to go. How about that? About to do a big retake route around the map and do a couple more things. And then we'll head up the bender or whatever. Everything else is good to go. Everything. Pick up what we gotta pick up. Raise that agility, baby.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Oh boy. And the weights.
Initiating scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
Yep. Yep. And we sit it down. About to do a... Yeah, I'll do an XP route and retake route around the map. XP and retake. Even though I got this horrible bug going on right here.
Don't you dare tell anyone about my guilty pleasure.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Cool. Oh man. Yeehaw. Yeah, I should be hitting 1360 in just a second.
Initiating scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
Okay. All right, people. Be back in just a second. Okay. Here's more of that Time Machine by H.G. Wells. Time Machine by H.G. Wells. Okay. Time Machine by H.G. Wells. Maybe. I'll do a list of things. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Be right back. Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction. Yay. Yay. And now it's time. Let's eat all these foods. All these foods. Relish. This is the final leg of the stream, people. The final leg of the stream. Okay. Let's go down here and get some more lunch boxes if I could. Or I'll just buy them with my atomic or atoms. Yeah. Okay, lunchbox time. I'm hoping if I crash my game, if I can come back to the same server. Sometimes I don't. Sad. I think if my team gets full. To go punch plastic animals, finger trap, and acids. Okay, so I'm going to try to crash my game here. Boom. And now we'll go back in and hopefully well, the bug will be gone, but hopefully I'll be on the same server. Play with team. Play with team. Probably. Yeah, join the team. Yeah, you see, look, it worked. Sometimes it doesn't work. Durr. All right. Yep. We got a lot done during this session. Sort of. A bit more to do. Let's do a final thing here by swapping out my... Did I already do it? Maybe I did. Let's go back to the high capacity backpack mod so I can do some looting. Real quick.
How you doing?
Gabber. And high capacity. And I'll take out the jetpack and put it back on. Alright. And now let's go. Starting with West Tech. Or the nearer yard and go on down. About to get funky. Make sure I put the berry mentats on my hotbar. Here we go. Dory Mentas. There we go. 54. Oh gosh. Sure. Here we go. Gotta hurry up. You know it. Hey, Dead Strategy. You're asking for a place to get more copper? Right exactly here. These phones. Right exactly here. It's a good spot. The nearer place, these phones. Also, you have like the Dabney Homestead that has 3 copper deposits. It's a workshop. The Dabney Homestead, but you know, yeah, the phones. And you know, hot plates have it, like the phones have it, the lamps have it, you know, and you'll find them in office areas and houses. But Dabney Homestead has 3 copper nodes. Is good. Thank you. Rolling on. I'm in a hurry. Okay. Make sure I'm all reloaded. Here we go down to the West Tech. Let's put some razor and flour here.